Hey, Boo Boo Bear, I've started the stream. I'm gonna be screaming in various Discord servers.
Alright, scream then.
I've done it.
It's I want you to know I perfect
to get 15% off on Raytheon products.
I parried one of the announcements by clicking on the chat it was going in right as it came up, so I didn't get notified.
Hey.
So your posture meter's gone down a little bit. Just wanted to let you know.
Oh, boo boo! I was gonna make a joke about how this scream is what you can only see with your eyes as opposed to hearing with your ears, but appears that my posture meter has been broken and now I'm going to get brutally executed. Like,
it's true. It's very true.
Yeah.
Hey, Boo Boo, check out these recovery frames.
Boo Boo, don't have a scream, announce the stream.
Don't have a scream, announce the stream.
Adrian.
Hey Yogi, my DP is plus on block. I'm unbalanced. Like
Yogi, if I hit you with an elbow, then it sends you all the way to the opposite end of the screen, and I could just keep spamming it at you while I unlock all of my powers.
Hey, Boo, you better check this Aegis setup.
I'll tell you what, I've got zoning options too. Just picks him up and throws him.
Now get out of my face!
That's a grappler! No, it ain't. Not when I'm doing it.
I'm my
Do you
own
think the
bear.
Chuckster...
I'm not your average.
Do you think that...
What? Sorry?
Do you think the Chuckster would be a zoner? Like a grapple zoner? Like...
I mean...
A grapple zoner sounds awful, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like,
just imagine...
The Chuckster is exactly one move.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know?
Just imagine getting close to him, and then you're suddenly on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, I mean, like, to become serious slightly for a second, right? Like, yeah, if, I mean...
Imagine.
Yeah, he does throw you to the other side of the screen, right? So, like, in that way, I thought grappler want you close. Grab throw you far, but like the thing with the zoner would be that they want you far, which the Chuckster would not. The Chuckster would want you close so that he could throw you far. So, you know.
He throw you 360 around the screen.
Yeah. Zoning zoner likes to zone at night. You know?
Great.
Sorry, I had to let the demon back in. Anyway, how we doing, guys? What's up? Should I just do the thing, or do we have any more banter?
I think we're good.
I'll have to check the fridge.
Okay. Well, hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 207 of Destruction Bench Agreement. This episode being, of course, 207 as mentioned, mistakes I've come to make. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, is our, more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly or otherworldly scenarios. In the case of episode 207, Mistakes I've Come to Make, I would argue it's a bit more in the otherworldly kind of category in this sense.
Fair.
You could argue one way or the other,
Some kind of otherworldly location.
An otherworldly location. Yeah, exactly. We've been doing that. This is part 2 of 207 as mentioned, so if you haven't seen the first one and you want to make sure you have all of the context for what's going on. Go ahead and watch that before this, I suppose. But you should totally stay here and just like watch the stream live because it's super cool and awesome. I don't have sufficient permission to review the sheet for this actor. I'm sorry, guys. I don't.
What the fuck? Soleil, why didn't you tell us this?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really dropped the ball on this one.
That's it. You're out of DBA.
No! Please! Anyway, what was I saying? Right, session, episode. This is part 2. So, the previous part, as of right now, if you're watching this as it's live, is currently as a VOD on the Twitch channel. And eventually will be uploaded to the YouTube channel. It's part of the grand machine of progress that's been going on for the past couple months now.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I still don't have permission. I'm so fucking sorry. A third time.
What are you
A fourth time, a
doing?
fifth time. Oh god, it's going.
Jesus Christ.
So, anyway. We'll give you a little bit of a recap as we get into things, though, right? If you don't want to watch the previous thing right now, which, of course, you know, feel free to watch the stream now. We'll give a recap. And as a part of that, leading into it, let's quickly reintroduce everybody. Let's take a part here. First off, we have our GM, Scarlet.
Hi, Scarlet or Mars, depending on the day. 50-50, so do as you will. GMing this!
Do you have anything to say to your adoring fans?
Please work better and heat me up. Like, the joke is like it's an actual fan, it's like physical in my area.
Are fans meant to heat you up as opposed to cool you down?
I mean, I had a
They can
heater
in certain
cross fan.
circumstances.
Yeah, I had a heater cross fan for like this winter before it broke and smells like melted plastic.
I'll have you know
If the
that.
temperature is high enough and the
Sorry to-
humidity
sorry
is
to-
high enough, a fan will cook you alive.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to let you guys know I'm laughing at this joke.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting us know.
We should probably move the fuck on then.
Why? Anyway, hey everybody. Next up, players. What's up? I'm Patronic or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm not only a player here, as mentioned, playing Bishop and Cardinal, the Reaper Librarian twins. But I'm also the streamer here for today, so if there's any issues with the stream, video, audio-wise, or whatever, make sure to let me know, because that's the way I can fix it and make everything better for your viewing experience, as well as the viewing experience for generations to come as they watch this VOD in the future. But yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. That's me. I'm playing the brothers. I'm playing the twins. These two up here. Bada bing. Up next, we got Roche.
These two appear.
Hi everybody, it's me, Roche. I'm the Easter Skull. I'm powering up. You can't stop me. I'm trying my hardest to be a little creature. And, you know, today I'm not that. I'm playing Ica.
Yeah.
Receive my conflicting information.
Then next we got Gecko.
Hello, Gecko, local Australia. And I've got a nice big cup of coffee right here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I get it.
I understand.
Wow. I'm playing Mocha. Oh, Mocha. I don't know what the proper pronunciation is, but I say Mocha.
I thought you said
He's just a
manga.
barista. Wink.
Wink wonk.
I think it's mocha.
Yeah, it might be Mocha. It might be Mocha.
Lucha.
Hey.
Mickey Mouse.
What? Iris?
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse. Today I'm gonna be playing Blackberry once again. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Ultimate classic character.
Okay. And then last but not least, we got Moomin.
Hi, hello, I'm Moomin. Since last episode, I have moved to Texas, and I'm now in the wrong time zone. please donate all your money to me to help me out in this predicament. Thank you.
Please donate all of your money to Moomin.
There's a right time zone? Uh-oh.
East Coast, West Coast, baby. Anyways.
East Coast, East Coast.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm playing Ebino. He's a shrimp man. Made of shrimp.
Holy shit. We have the shrimp.
He also has some other stuff going on, but like, you know, that's not important. It's not like any of that is like in his backstory or his like character motivations. He's just a guy who is a shrimp, really.
Yeah.
That's all it comes down to.
It's really
Special abilities.
Actually, listen his backstory.
And as such, on this funny little Easter day, I'm not gonna be speaking because shrimp don't do that.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
All right, I gotcha.
Really
Okay,
getting in
got it.
character. I like it.
Yeah, no, really committing to it. So, yeah, good shit. All right. With all that being said, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when or how, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, other tabletop games, or anything else related. Make sure to join our Discord server. Fight Dining! Whoa! There's our link. Go there. Holy shit, there's the link to the Discord. Go. Community Discord. Go. There it is. There's the link.
Join my Discord.
Join my Discord.
My Discord, you love it?
My Discord. You love it. Fine Dining.
Shall we get...
My Discord. Anyway,
I'm in the session.
yeah, I'm in the session. So yeah, hey, Scarlet, hey, Marslet, hey,
Hello.
hey, Skarkle, Garkle. What's
That's
going on?
it.
What's going
You
on?
got it.
You feel like giving the fine folks at home, as well as any of us here, just that generally would want it, or a recap of what happened last time as we get into the session? Like, what's happening? What's up?
No. All right, so last session, to cut a very long story short, you all gathered up one way or another and encountered a creature, a living epithet known as Daedalus, who has the ability to control, apply the Z sigils that you've seen plenty of. You also met Zaxavine, the creator of the Shadow Realm, who commented that some people are under the effect. Arlia, a functional sibling of the brothers and a friend or curiosity to most other here, was in trouble, but first you needed to pick the wings off a butterfly, which, indeed, DBA managed, much to Daedalus's endless anger and chagrin. The misty city of Apatheia does not seem any kinder despite this small gift or perhaps curse given. Maybe it would prefer Daedalus to succeed. Maybe that's looking too deep into a place with minimal sentience. Micah,
Yes.
I would like to start with you for just a little bit. Time doesn't work like normal for you. It is a complicated morass, a cloud where you can end up in the future, then the past, then the present, and then have it all repeat all over again. It's nuanced, complicated, and sadly, you've wrapped your head around few of the complications and nuances. Is this something happening in the past? Is this something that you are experiencing only now? You're not sure. But again, you are alone. You've been here before. In the past and in the future, both. It doesn't ever get more welcoming.
She would look around, wondering, oh, wasn't I somewhere else before? Before being like, well, obvious answer, she was. But right now, that's not really clear to her. The city eludes her understanding just about as much as her epithet does, other than the fact that it seemingly exists only to screw her over at the best of times, as she slowly drags herself step by step on the sidewalk, looking around for something, though she's not sure what.
What you are looking for does not come to you quickly, but it does arrive in a while, as there is a glimmer in the mist which appears next to you. You always manage to pop up in places I don't expect.
They blink once as the flickering comes into view suddenly. Were they always there and you just didn't notice, or was this just a trick of the literal light as her head idly turns to the figure who she had become familiar with, but never in any formal capacity? And that light of yours always seems to catch me off guard, huh?
I mean, you can't really find other things here that use tools, so I get it. At least not usually.
Drugs.
Still going somewhere till you find a place to go?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No one really
Anything-
wants me, though. Huh.
Hmm. I used to think that, but I think I've changed my mind.
She turns her head. What? Gained hope in the will to live, or just found something?
I found some people. They're nice people. And I didn't expect to ever have people even akin to how I view them, so. I went from a little pile ball of depression, and then things at least got better. Still have my anxieties, but I'm confident that you can get there too, eventually, one way or another.
Her expression, which is usually flat, sours. Well, doesn't necessarily sour, but turns a bit more to a frown as she, gives a shrug. Well, we'll see. I mean, she takes another step. Can't even tell if I'm already dead half the time, so who knows, right?
I can tell you for sure that you aren't dead, but I can't say that I don't understand the sensation. She smirks a little, but it's wiped away quickly.
Maybe not now in a way that matters, but don't know if I can call what I have really living.
Well, I think I've preached to you enough for now. I don't know what situation you're going through. If you want, I could give you the lantern. I'm coming here less and less, so... maybe it would be better in your hands.
She looks down at it and then back up at the other person. Then what would I call you? I mean, I feel like calling you Lantern has been the thing I do.
Well... maybe you can find my real name. She clearly jests. You don't need to accept it, though.
If you're thinking you won't need it, I don't know. Maybe it'll help me look. She reaches a hand over shakily.
The woman gives it to you. I know my way around here fine, so... maybe it'd be better for you, huh?
Maybe. ... Fog's my constant anyway, so... maybe I can go around cosplaying an old gravekeeper, or something like that. She idly jokes. All that's missing is the pouring rain.
Well... you've, talked about the mist clouding your mind, so... maybe this is some way to assist with that, huh?
Hopefully.
You turn around. There's a sound. She's gone.
Yeah. I imagine Aika takes a second as she takes a few more lumbering steps, the lantern gently, not clattering necessarily, but making the idle swaying sound of, like, metal, as she asks, "So where are you gonna go? And what is your name, anyway?" As she turns her head, and there's nothing there.
It is shortly after the, butterfly incident. Zyna bounced back as, well, frankly, you assumed she would. Zaxavine is quiet. Summoned both, a kitchen at Blackberry's request and a table at Zyna's. It's, quiet for the time being. Zyna idly picks away at Ebino's sword curiously.
Sorry, what was... What did Zyna say?
Zyna didn't say anything. I just commented that she's, picking away at your sword, trying to understand its properties, as she's wont to do.
Is it really that interesting?
Thunderbolt iron is not one of the materials that I have at my disposal yet. So yes, I would say that it is. Furthermore, when in a sword shape specifically, I believe that it is Usually I need more, basically. But this time, I think I'm good. Even if... well, I say that. No, we're fine. We're fine.
It wouldn't really surprise me if all of us had weird weapons made of weird shit.
Ooh. Well... I believe that for your sake and mine alike, we shouldn't go through the rigmarole of handing me everybody's weapons and such. You are on a time limit, after all. As far as I understand. If we aren't on a time limit, you are, Zaxavine comments, then we could have situated all this, and I could pay you all very well for your resources that I could create, and also time. But that's not the world we live in, and I need to try and make another mask, so hey.
How unfortunate the time limit is, the Cardinal says, looking down as Bishop continues. If only we had all the time in the world to ask all of these sorts of questions while we were here in this incredibly unique opportunity, but... The twins look to each other and then to Zaxavine. Clearly they are resisting as hard as they can.
Zaxavine's expression narrows slightly, and she comments semi under her breath, I'm sure that you can ask one or two things.
In that case, Bishop immediately pulls out his fucking, his fucking book as, Cardinal will start up. In which case, precisely. Are you from the underworld?
Me? No. I come from primordial nothingness. The oldest thought that there is something in the dark. She leaves it at that.
I understand completely. Bishop says, writing that down word for word in his notebook. In which case, Cardinal then continues. How much of the legend and truth of it therein, how accurate is it to say that the Styx is of your essence?
It is complicated, though truthful nonetheless. She takes a few moments to think of it in more human terms, quite clearly. The distinction between my body, my blood, and the river are a mixture of nuanced and separate. If I were to leave this realm and go to a different one, my blood would slowly seep through the world and reconnect with the wider web, river, lake, estuary, at which point the river Styx would be flowing from me once again.
I see.
At
So
the
it's...
same time. At the same time, if you were to somehow, some way, drain all of it, I believe I would potentially die, at least be far weaker.
So
it
it's
is
a sort of...
an organism separate to me, yet also an extension of me.
It's its own being. Almost as if blood was alive and outside of one's body, yet still functioning in the same way, with the same purposes, at least to some sort of extent. Cardinal takes a hand to his chin, clearly in thought.
If I were to somehow die, I believe that it would still exist, but I am ageless and do not believe that death is a concern to me right now.
Yes. This confirms much of what we already knew, but also adds plenty more context onto it. And at least hearing it from the source, This is a grand opportunity, brother. Bishop looks to Cardinal as they're both, talking, thinking, effectively just go, pull out, book, and it's is it comparing it to, it is exactly how we learned it in this thing. Well, is this particular record of it accurate based on that? Partially, but, maybe we need to correct this sort of thing, kind of deal, and they're, like that between the two of them for a bit.
I have a question, if you wouldn't mind.
Zaxavian's eyes turn to you, though almost in a chilling way. The rest of her body doesn't. Yes.
I know we've asked a lot of stuff about this already, and sorry if you've already answered part of it, but my brain's kind of been turned to mush because of everything happening. It's about Arlaya, and it might be important for getting her back.
We are equals. What is the issue?
Everything that Daedalus was saying about the Z sigil and how it comes from this person's epithet, and how carving it makes these things happen in the pursuit of its horrible, twisted idea of perfection. I'm just a little confused, because when I first saw it, it's just on Arlaya's hoodie, and I don't know if that means that she has a sigil or if the sigil's just related to her, but what I want to know is, even if we get her back from Daedalus, physically, if she's tied to all of this, we need to figure out how to cut her off from it, or I don't know. I guess what I'm asking is, what does any of this even have to do with Arlaya in the first place?
My answer is devastatingly simple, I am afraid. Arlaya is only in part along for the ride, as it were. In order to separate her from this incident, or this path of fate, however you desire to see it, I believe that the entity that lies within her is more pressing and prevalent. Were you to remove that from the equation, oddly, Zyna finishes. Were you to remove that from the equation, then she would no longer be a portion. Yeah. She
what is
continues
this
picking
entity?
away at the sword. It is a creature, once human, trapped within the bounds of Arlaya. It is a way to cheat death, almost. Now, how you would go about getting her a body is a different matter.
Well, I know for a fact DBA's done weird exorcism, body switching stuff like that before. So we'll just have to figure something out once we get her back.
In my omniscience, I know that she does not want to be there. I believe she would be, at worst, amicable to the concept of getting out, and intrigued and allowing people to assist.
So, where are you headed? And what's your name, actually? Ica says as she had apparently turned around to, like, look over at something, but now seems to be just staring kind of blankly into the void behind everyone. Oh. She turns her head back around and sees everyone. We're here. Okay. She
Lantern's on you, though.
looks down, pulls the lantern up, looks it over, keeps it in one of her hands as she kind of cradles her head in the other hand. What? What are we talking about?
Arlia, I suppose. Zaxavine replies.
Arlia. That was her name. That was... She's real. I've had damn revelations before. She more roughly brushes her hand through her hair.
I would recommend.
No, that was it. She just, let out a sigh.
I would recommend to the wider group talking and planning as much as you can here. I do not imagine that there will be, well, the most rest for you elsewhere. Not right now.
Cardinal and Bishop finally are like done looking through each other's piles and pages of whatever it is that they're pulling out with each other, as they now seem to have devised some sort of like cluster of diagrams and things like that are both like notes or potential illustrations of how things connect with each other. We'll have to at some point revisit this opportunity, but for now, I mean, we've gotten more than enough to satisfy. Correct? This is the sort of thing we've always been wanting. Regardless, of course, the mission. Bishop looks up. In terms of planning, what else more is there to plan if we know Arlia's location? Then, to my understanding, this city is rather difficult to accurately gauge the size, contents of, so I'm not sure how much planning will help other than, well, devising, I suppose, an initial strategy in the case that we need to do an ambush.
Zyna raises her hand. This is the part where you call on me, you two. Or someone does.
You can talk. We're not in a classroom.
Alright, much appreciated.
Anarchy.
Anarchy! I never thought of it like that. Point is, I would be lying if I said that I haven't been thinking about everything I've done wrong through the past while. Every misstep I've made, talking with Daedalus and getting a sigil, and then getting in your way here. So, I'll help. Best I can. Zyna slides over Ebino's sword and takes out a list that she seemingly made a while ago. All right. Have fun with this. I'm going to post something in mid-session mechanics and this chat. Everyone may select 2 of the above, and 1 person may select 1 of the below. This can be something that you look through at your leisure. I thought that I may as well use my power for good, you know?
I see a series of weaponry and other equipment materials. Yes. I'm not sure how familiar all of you are with Zyna's handiwork, but if this is anything like what we experienced in the castle, this should be of great use.
If it wasn't of great use, I wouldn't have brought it up. I know that I'm the coolest motherfucker around, and don't you go telling anyone else otherwise. Alrighty? Alrighty.
Confidence.
Confidence is showing that you are. What's a good term? I'm not confident. I know that I'm the best at what I do.
All I'm thinking looking at these is, the Thunderbolt blades. Oh, someone's wielding 2, they combo, but she's only made 3. Ebino's third arm grows.
Yeah. I'll warn you, at least some of these would constitute as FDA unregulated. I would not recommend getting addicted.
Mucker who has been sort of just like passively like listening in and like vibing, applying. He's pulled out what seems to be a dishwashing like whatchamacallit, sorry,
A sponge.
No, it's like the thing you use to dry the dishes, like a rag.
A rag.
Yeah.
Towel or like a little towel.
Yeah, like a towel of some variety, but he's using it to like slowly and methodically oil his blade, and like, taking proper care to go over any nicks and rub sort of the oil, this sort of specialty blade oil into it, and he perks up noticeably when Zona's offers services are offered. Sort of sitting up, giving his blade a look over, and then sheathing it. Not often do you see Zyna Vanderbilt services for free.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're really willing to part with your own weapons?
Begrudgingly. Let's not get it twisted here. But yes, I am.
Couldn't you make like a different version of the same weapons?
Zyna blinks. I simultaneously need to say yes, and I'm not making a replacement of my child.
Well, it wouldn't be a replacement, it'd be for someone else to borrow, right? Like a little sibling for your child.
I think it's important to me. But I'm not sure how I would feel making a copy of it.
That's fair.
Okay, I have to ask, what the fuck is a periapta?
that is a 192 thing. The list is not readily available. I was going to have the people who've participated in that just struggle to remember what periapts there are.
You're sure right. I definitely remember every single effect. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get the one that disables skeletons?
Yeah, we should get the one that
You
kills skeletons.
can! You can!
We should get the one where once per combats have like doubled effectiveness or some shit. Because it would be really funny.
Well, I won't lie. The concept of inheriting the blade of one such as yourself is certainly tempting. The grace in which you wielded it makes the mind wonder on the perfection of such a technique. And
Well, thank you, but I insist it's a matter of standing on the shoulders of giants. Learn from the best, and that's how I became the best.
The composition of these materials are certainly fascinating as ever. Cardinal says, sort of thumbing through each of the different things that have been presented. I'm certain we can make excellent use of these.
2 max per, I don't have enough energy to situate anything more right now.
How evil would it be to give Aika the 30 max stamina?
I mean, I'd be happy to have 74 maximum stamina. Like, I really would. Like,
oh yeah,
I won't
That would-
lie. I'd be really happy to have that much maximum stamina. It's just a matter of, like... If someone else wants Hydra Garden, I was gonna have Aika say in character, like... The scythe is tempting, but I got my own. No grudge against yours. Just...
I get it. No hard feelings either way.
My
You could deny my services. Sorry.
my out of character things would pull me towards parry out because that theoretically affects all of us maybe, or the 30 maximum stamina because that's really, really good. However, I'm not taking drugs. Aika would, but she's not taking super drugs. She's kind of been on a sobriety bender, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take some super drugs, and I'll also take I'll borrow your scythe if you're really sure you're willing to part with it.
So long as it remains in one piece. By the way, I would be shocked if... No, actually, if it doesn't remain in one piece, it's providing you don't eat it, as in, then frankly, I'd love to see what broke it.
I wouldn't eat your scythe. She looks to the side. Definitely doesn't look like a bunch of orange candy or anything.
Zyna still blushes a little bit hearing that you wouldn't eat it.
So, you're only... This is to say, your special selection of things, you're only parting with one of those, period, or just...
Again, it's a matter of, She thinks for a second. I just don't have the energy to make more than one of those, things at a given time. Not after you all, frankly, and, properly, and, much appreciated by the way, kicked my ass. Especially without my mask. She seems to push away the thought obsessively.
Well, you know, we don't need to RP the whole thing out, but if she is letting me have Hydra Garden, I'm gonna do the objectively correct decision and enhance that with the mint right lining.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a bestie. I love you for it.
Yeah. My main out of character question was just,
not the
Sorry.
usual size. This just isn't the usual size. I'll get the real one.
My only other question was basically just like my question was basically just we're only getting one of the special menu, secret menu type shit. Yeah.
Yep. Only only one for the entire party.
Yeah, and then
Full clarity.
Yep.
Then with the top ones, it's that each of us gets 2 from those. Or...
Each of you gets 2 from the list. Everyone, one of those 2 can be from the bottom, but only one can go around.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. There is some part of me that genuinely thinks that eco-radium lining is completely deranged on me.
Yeah.
And I'm either thinking of getting the plus 15 maximum stamina or the Mandarite lining and putting that on my scythe because, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hey, so radium lining, what exactly is that? Like,
Would this be an in-character question or an out-of-character curiosity?
this is out of character. What the fuck is this? Is this like a drug or is this
So echoradium is a theoretical material that is at least partially radioactive. It is solid at room temperature, unlike its sister material echofrancium, which is oddly liquid, at least it's theorized to be, and Zaina goes off of the theorized, assuming that they are correct. And basically, the way that it works in AC, echoradium specifically, is that it conducts forms of supernatural ability, such as epithet or magic, very well.
right?
So it's just
Okay.
something you have on your person.
So
It would basically be like a little like paint kit that you would need to like run along your skin, arms, and such.
Ooh.
okay, because I was like, do you apply this to a weapon and all abilities relating to that weapon are have this effect
You apply
applied,
it-
or is it?
You apply it to you, and you do not take costs anymore.
It's pretty fucked up. Mocha eyes the Thunderbolt Iron Blades curiously. Then he like gazes back at Bitter Grounds. Like,
Which one?
well,
Mm-hmm.
this. So he's gonna take Mercurite fragments and the one Thunderbolt Iron Blade.
Understood. Change your maximum stamina as you will then.
How long do these last?
End of the session.
Okay.
So it's temporary. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Listen. I'm not that crazy. I can only imagine how it's like. Yeah, be in the session, get all this. God, I would not let you
no stamina
skip
costs,
out for skip out on stamina costs forever. Anyway.
Christy goes to Ox Rising.
No. Oh,
Oh,
the death of
Moomin is gone.
Yo, that is totally me when I. Oh,
Golden Freddy type beat.
Oh, movement.
They're
Definitely check the radium lining because Ebino has many upkeep.
okay. Have fun
Yeah.
with that.
The Echo
Does that have the
Francium
material that lets us view this actor?
Yeah, is that a possibility? Do you think?
No, there isn't. It does not exist.
Uh, so these fucking Thunderbolt blades, they're like clearly of like the highest craftsmanship, right? These things are like fucked up levels.
You saw Zyna just like make them offhandedly, and then yeah, no, it's working just fine.
He looks at his own blade. What's the
No.
level of what's the comparison?
Hiya,
Oh, you're back.
for now. I would say that like craftsmanship wise, it was these weapons were literally functionally an afterthought. She just like functionally snapped, made them. There's no like intent, as it were. Yours is like it's made with better care and like appreciation to the art form.
Yeah. Okay.
In which case, right, as Cardinal, like, looks through all of this shit, right, he, you know, as mentioned, right, these will be supremely useful, right, he, like, fucking, you know, takes a hand, is, like, you know, running it through some of these materials. Ah, yes, I've read something in regards to this type of material. Brother, looks to Bishop, allow me to, I suppose, line this? Is there... Yeah, like, you mentioned it's in, like, a paint bucket, right?
Yeah, like a little, what's the term? Vaseline canister, sort of.
Yeah. Cardinal, like, reaches in, right, for the fucking, the echoradium lining, right? Turns to Bishop. Allow me to apply the coating. As he just takes his hand and he's gonna start fucking, you know, applying it to the both of them, right? Because he, in part, because, I mean, hey, it's useful, and as he does it, he's just like, how does this work? Kind of deal, you know?
Brother, let us play Monster Hunter together.
Yeah, allow us to play Monster Hunter together. Here. I will throw down the life powder. Thanks, that helped. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Can I ask too? So I've taken the lining in Hydra Garden. Is anybody else interested in the eco problem child?
Unfortunately, we can't do that because only one person may select anything from the bottom menu.
No,
anything?
I could have explained this so much fucking better, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you could have.
all right. You all have two options. You can take two from the selection from the list. You may all take as many asterisk of the blades as you want from the top. There is only one to go around of the bottom. The Brace, Periapt, Garden, and Problem Child.
I see. Okay, so it's not that there is only one available between all of those that one of us can get. There is one of each.
There's one of each.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what it is.
Okay.
That's
So,
what
yeah,
I thought it was.
Yeah, it's the inverse of what it looks like.
That is my bad. I apologize.
I mean,
This
I
wasn't-
interpreted it correctly at first, but it is confusing.
This wasn't like forefront of my mind. Like I need to make sure that the wording on this is tightened up. So it's fine.
Yes.
You can have.
I know Aika was assembling her. Yeah, Aika was assembling her build. I think we should take the Azrael Periapt for sure.
Yeah.
I'll take Ika Problem Child. But then the stamina boosts can be divided however people want.
Yeah, because if it's...
Frailer.
Yeah. The Periapt's been a thing, then Ika Problem... Yeah, so the only one left is a singular Mercury Brace, right?
I believe so.
So yeah, if someone can grab that instead, I'll hold off, right? So since there are 4 options from the only one person may select, I'll hold off from grabbing one of those bottom ones, right? Because a lot of them are like 30 maximum stamina is obviously good, but it's more useful on one of you guys as opposed to me, who effectively I have 2 stamina bars. So like,
yeah, that's the thing. Depending on what exactly Aika is doing, I think at least a 15 boost would be good.
yeah.
But the 30 boost could also be given to Mocha or something too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I took the stamina base, so if no one else is taking a stamina boost, then I'll take the big one instead of the small one.
Yeah, I'll let Mocha take the big one. I'll take the small one.
Yep.
If you show. Right.
I can make do.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying no.
Yeah.
All right.
In which case,
73 stamina, baby!
just to make sure, right, Ebino, right? Would Ebino then want fucking Christ, want Problem Child, just so that we have it?
Lumen's
or...
disconnected.
Okay, they're still DC'd.
Shoot. Should have control over that, yes, Iris?
Yeah, I don't have sufficient permission to be the actor though, but I do. I can control it.
Yeah.
Now here's a weird question, right? And I'll ask this now preemptively before Moomin gets back, right? Because the flavor behind how Ebino dislocates, right, is that when he like takes damage, like instead of like, you know, physically bracing for the blow or whatever, he just lets it go and his body dislocates and his like arm extends, right?
Yes.
That's how the flavor is. So I
Lumen's
assume
back now, yeah.
Yeah, so I assume that Problem Child couldn't be taken, and then the damage from it extends Ebino. I don't imagine that would work, would it?
Probably not, but I will leave it up to Moomin to decide. I'll message you. I'll message you something to sway your opinion one way or the other.
I think Mandarite lighting the sword is like a really solid pick as well. Like,
Yeah. I mean, for me personally, right? I think I've already, because I'm not grabbing one of the only one person may select ones, right? I'm thinking I'm just going with fucking the radium lining and the francium battery. Those are both generally useful. So
Yeah, those are really good.
And you know, for the same rationale, applying no stamina costs is sort of like inversely is even better on me because that affects 2 units and there are different stamina costs. So
Yeah.
Hydra Garden just like floats behind you, right? Or do you need to grab it still?
So it's weird. The way that I would describe it is that, like, as you see it here, it is like a floating coalescence of various materials. The handle is the centermost piece there, the one with the quasi-arm guard, and basically, as you swing it around, the rest of the scythe moves, and the skill with it is basically controlling your speed such that it changes the way that it works. For instance, you could, like, flick it to extend it outwards and then use it like a whip, or just swing it very fast to use it as a scythe, as it is, quote-unquote, by default. It floats in this odd space, but you do still need to be holding one piece to move the rest of it.
Zyno watches with mild despair as Blackberry is like experimentally like just winging this thing around, trying to get the blades to do what she wants, and they're just going everywhere, being like hitting against the floor, just wildly spinning.
She seems to gain some variety of entertainment from it, for better or worse.
All right, and Moomin, are you here?
Yes. Hello.
Okay, yeah, we heard you saying some of the picks you were thinking of, but you should probably reiterate that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be taking radium lining and francium battery.
Yeah, those are just really solid.
the
picks.
same. Yeah, we're both going for the same shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, as like, and it's really funny, right? As Cardinal is like, currently fucking, applying the lining to Bishop. Bishop's like holding out he's holding out his arms as if he's being like fucking checked by the TSA, right? As Cardinal is just applying the fucking, lining. Looks to Ebino. If you desire, I can apply that to you as well.
Sure. I wouldn't mind it.
Just anywhere works. It functionally takes the energy cost for you. So
Yes, it's
so long as
effectively
it's touching skin.
It's sort of a conductive battery of sorts for effort, expenditure, energy of a sort, both supernatural and simply exertion. It's utterly fascinating, strange, seemingly improbable and impossible, but of course that's precisely with what Zyna works with, so it's about to be expected, I suppose.
Just a couple of friendly bros gooping each other up.
Precisely. Fully gooped. Bishop says as, just another fucking, fucking...
Zyna's smile noticeably fades.
Pulls her hood down as she just kind of sits on the table, takes probably the goop brush from Cardinal after they're like done with it, and is just like, this is radium, right? Like
Echo radium. It's a little different.
You reminded me also. This one's free. She places on the table a canister. Though, Aika, you had something to ask?
Now, forgive me if this sounds dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But is it literally, radioactive?
I'll put it like this. You don't need to worry about it.
Same logic goes into soda cans, so fair enough. He starts applying it.
You guys put radiation in your soda cans?
We do?
No, it's just they put a bunch of shit in soda.
There are many chemical
That's what makes
processes.
it taste so good, though.
A lot of the time, yes, it's those sorts of things that add the, let's say, spice into things, regardless of how healthy they are.
Listen, I mean, even the sun is, radioactive. Even people are radioactive, a little bit, right? So, I mean, what's a little more, really?
Exactly.
In fact, Zyna, if you want to, you can always put some of that on me.
If you select one of them as the two options. You're not sure if she's fucking with you or it flew directly over her head.
Well, I already selected my two. Oh, well.
Fair enough. Anyway, so, remember how I was able to track down Rev Heloise?
Which one is that?
Bless you?
Oh. Yeah, her.
This is to the brothers. This is the radiation thing.
Yes. My apologies. Bishop says. He says as he then shifts over. Cardinal just finishing applying the lining to him. Cardinal then they nod to each other. Cardinal's gonna go around the table and start helping Ebino, right? As Bishop's going to look over to Zyna. Yes, this is the woman that was. Long story short, we explained the situation regarding why we were here in the first place, yes?
Hunting down the woman with the epithet masterwork. So the introduction implied. Though. An anxiety, a concern, something in between, not sure. If you break this over Arlia, I can track her. Ruthlessly. Maybe even around, but point is, keep it in mind.
Very well. Hopefully, whenever we eventually encounter Arlia, we would be able to handle the situation such that we wouldn't need to track her down again, but I suppose that if this comes up, then this is a nice backup.
Again, consider it anxiety. You don't know what they did to her. I don't know either. No. Probably a good idea to,
Hey, is anybody gonna eat that shadow cake I made?
I was thinking about it.
Go
I'll
right
try a
ahead.
slice.
Tweets
Smugger
about
takes
my
the
liking.
thunderbolt blade with one swift motion, slices it into like cleanly into like. But
I would certainly like to try the shadow cake.
Just leave a slice for Zyna.
Zyna like winces for a moment. The concept that people would be so disrespectful is to like. It's fine. She does take one. Creates a mandarite fork and starts eating. Sorry about your table, lady. I do not care about earthly, worldly possessions. Yeah, sure thing.
That table wasn't even $10.
So, what? Forgive me. What is Mandarite? She
Mandarite
asks,
is
looking
the...
over her scythe. Does it have like a notable color sheen after it's been applied?
Like... It's... So, did you take Mandarite lining, Aika?
I did.
Yeah, no. She would basically need to go through a small process where she just lines it in the same substance as Hydra Garden. The same, like, approximate orange stuff.
Got it.
Well, it's the, first proper material that I made. About as tough as titanium and, can reduce epithets depending on if it's applied, directly to the bloodstream. Why the bloodstream specifically? Don't know. Haven't looked into it the most. It's mysterious that way. She makes a slight hand motion as though to dismiss it. Otherwise, it's what makes up most of my stuff subconsciously. Mercurite's the other one, and that one is also a bloodstream applied situation. I imagine that, as per... No, I shouldn't. She, like, puts a hand to her forehead. I shouldn't start over-explaining every single material in my arsenal. The point is, it's sharp, it's good, it's tough as titanium. You should be fine.
Nods slowly. She bites into her slice of cake that she has taken. She had for the sake of like flavoring it, I imagine Aika probably, if there were a collection of small knives, tried to like, cut herself a slice, but then ended up kind of fucking butchering it each time until she got kind of impatient and just was like, fuck it, takes out Distillatoria, cuts the other side, and just takes her slice. As she's just kind of eating that and like looking at China. Just never heard of it before.
Damn right you didn't. Custom made.
Brother, Bishop looks to Cardinal. You should certainly try a slice of this shadow cake. It's quite delicious. Not so nutritious, of course, but it is certainly a unique taste. Brother, your hands, as well as my hands, are coated in echaradium. Cardinal says as he's fucking continuing to pat down Evino. Perhaps at a later date I can try this cake.
But that's like an extra bonus flavor.
Yes, it's the spice.
Blackberry.
It's the extra spice you were talking about mere moments ago.
Blackberry,
Brother.
you kill it with this stuff. Yes, sorry.
Brother.
Thanks.
Our hands are covered in echaradium. Oh,
oh,
Fuck
not
you,
that you mentioned it,
Bishop
I
and
don't
Cardinal.
feel so good.
Simon seems to, like, look to the side as though contemplating what effects it will have if you were to consume it.
And you know what? I'll make a cake 10 times as big as that for when for when we save our Laya. We'll need it because she eats a lot, to be honest.
Frankly, yeah.
So,
And that's coming from me.
So?
Aika is kind of idly looking over at Jaina. She has been kind of passively interested in her for a while, but now she's kind of squinting a little bit. You're Epithet.
Yeah.
It just gave you the baseline to work with these things, but you had to figure them out yourself.
The only way that I can replicate a thing as efficiently as I do for this is understanding it inside and out. Understanding its approximate hardness, what it can be used for, the closest metaphorical material. That's why I can't just summon Thunderbolt Iron and why I needed to study Ebino's blade for a little bit. Usually I go through 3 kilograms of the stuff before I can make a fair replication, but otherwise, more or less, yes.
What'd you do before you knew of anything?
She scratches the back of her head. For a long while, I thought my epithet was useless. I was in a very bad situation as a kid, and Mom wasn't always that powerful, so...
Really?
Manipulation of rare resources is substantially more difficult when you don't have any rare resources to manipulate, or summon, or anything of the sort.
Well, no, that part makes sense. Just the second part.
Manipulation?
The part about your mom not being as strong, or what you said.
She tried. Well, no, it's a long story. A long story that has been perpetuated by Rev's grandmother. Did experiments on kids. I was one of those kids. Or I would have been.
Rev did, or her grandmother, or what have you.
Xyna's usually cheerful demeanor noticeably slips as she just stares at the cake silently.
Oh,
Rev's
sorry.
Rev's grandmother. Ambrosia. Is her name.
I think I get it. You're adopted, aren't you?
Xyna's eye takes a few precious moments to wander to Blackberry. And she looks down. No more lies? Looks to Bishop.
We're far past lying at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. She shrinks a little bit. Just hoping none of the family's watching this. I'm not sure how they would react. I am still the oldest, though. Got that above them.
Well,
No.
I'm sure it doesn't mean much coming from us or me, but it doesn't mean anything, really. You're just as strong as all the others, and just as important.
She nods and goes to grip onto her butterfly mask, which isn't there.
For the record, don't matter none to me. I mean, I'm adopted. Takes a bite of her cake. Lackadaisically. She has noticeably eased up after that was brought up, though.
And if we're being honest, then Mom proper burned that place to the ground with the help of some folks. It's where she... Well, it isn't where she found me. Well, it's... Can we not right now?
Different topic, different day, different time.
Yeah.
But it's not Ambrosia that actually uses the Masterwork sigil, right?
Well, now it may be only because she has Daedalus in her thrall, but it's...
Because Daedalus is just like a free agent at this point.
I mean, it's attached to Rev, and Rev is a little bitch who didn't age beyond 4. There was a hierarchy in that accursed place, and, well, she abided by it to a criminal extent. She wanted to get on Ambrosia's good side so she wouldn't hurt her. So, she became the de facto most powerful. She chose who gets experimented on and when. So if you get on her bad side, and well, the little kid with the paper butterfly mask is all stupid looking, according to her. Different topic, different day. Different topic, different fucking day.
Maybe never.
Maybe never. Hate that asshole for what she did to me. I know that she's just as trapped in a cycle of shitty situations as I am, but I'm still a Vanderbilt. Maybe that's gone to my head, but I still just want her to keel over and die.
No, I mean, as ironic as it might be for you to hear, I mean, I think that whole family you're talking about's just gotta go down.
The Helweezes, the Vanderbilts, a bit of A, a bit of B. Whatever. Sorry for distracting all of you.
For now, I'm talking about them.
And importantly, regardless of the, let's say, circumstances regarding any of these particular families, when it comes to breaking people out of those cycles that you've mentioned, is that not what we're here to do?
Fair enough.
That's what we're best at.
In which case, Bishop says as Cardinal then continues, are we adequately prepared now, or are there any more plans that we have to make? I'm, much like Bishop said earlier, I'm unsure of precisely how much planning will help us in this particular scenario, but...
I will try my hardest to drum up the energy, to join all of you at some point, but I can't make promises. Not right now. Especially with what I just did. Gestures at the linings and such.
I know you guys haven't said much. She points a wing at Ebino and Mocha, and you don't necessarily need to, but as long as we're on the same page of save Arlia, capture or kill Rev, destroy Daedalus.
Works for me.
Very well.
Mocha just, eats his cake, gives him a shrug. Sure.
Another look at perfection for you, buddy. Isn't this what you dream of at night?
That remains to be seen. He takes it to the bite.
From the Stygia, a door rises. Well, I think I've done all that I can for the time being. So...
Hey Mars, I know we're in the middle of the session and it's important, but could you please stop using your stand that replaces all the trains that normally go by for you with motorcycles going by for me? Because it's really getting out of hand, dude.
I'm afraid to say that it's an automatic activation.
Oh, awesome.
We can't hear it, if that makes you feel better.
It's because I've been muting constantly.
Oh,
I thought you were
fair.
gonna say, like, Iris, that's not my stand. And then it's like, do, like...
Nature's sidekicks.
Nature's sidekicks.
Like,
I'm gonna impale Bishop.
Alright, have fun with that.
Aika takes a moment as she turns to the door. She would, in one hand, take out the lantern, just in case, as she says, well, can't say I feel amazingly, but hey, she cracks her neck. At least I know why we're out killing today. It's not just some big co-opted mission on someone else's behalf. Because I wanna. She manifests her scythe and spins it around in one hand.
Unless I were to summon myself, I believe this will be the last correspondence we have in a while. It's been nice talking to other people.
Indeed it has. A shame that it has to end this early, Bishop says, looking down.
Well,
I really hope we meet again, Miss Shadow God.
If you save Arlia, she can traverse this place freely. So, you will have at least one method.
perhaps I'll come back for a coffee and a chat sometime, huh?
Hell yeah.
Mucka again passes a business card from like an inside pocket of his apron to Zona. I do, if you'd like to have a chill out. There's a coffee at the house awaiting you at the Coffee Dragon's Den.
You saying I need to chill out?
No, I didn't say anything like that.
Alright. Ebino, anything to add?
No.
Adbino? Alright then. I'm gonna move you over then, motherfucker.
Oh, I didn't notice we were moving.
Oh!
As,
In that case, with each step, Ebino goes.
SpongeBob,
Oh!
I'm moving.
I, the GM, would like to retcon this fact.
Onward, back to the mystery and the rescue mission.
Every step he takes, Ebino dislocates his ankles, making them longer.
As they exit, Aika kind of like looks around at everyone else and then says, I'm also pretty sure the second we get out of here, there is a non-0% chance we're gonna be beset upon by
A pack of
Bayless's
wild dogs.
dog.
Yeah, yeah, they look to each other as they say it simultaneously.
Set upon them like a pack of wild dogs. Like,
well, in the case that the dogs do beset upon us, we are more than prepared to handle such beasts at this point.
My final comment is as such. I imagine that you all would... I imagine it would be a borderline impossibility to not know of the incident that combined all dimensions and tried to crack all afterlives.
Are you referring to the situation with Bishop stops? There's a pause before Cardinal continues. Our brother, or...
You will see the scar that your brother placed upon this city. Plain. Something of the sort. Until then, adieu. You all enter through the door. I believe this is it.
also, please, whenever you get the time, give me that lantern.
You're a little bit brighter.
Okay.
This should be all fine. This is the tallest building that you have noticed through your time with Epithea. It very explicitly pierces through the colossal, tower of the omnipresent mist, and it is all of black, onyx or marble or something. It feels simultaneously more like the afterlife than the rest of this place felt, and also like something bad happened here.
Unfortunately,
honest.
this... yeah, sorry, you go.
I'll be honest, part of me wants to ask Jojo if we can move here, but...
At the very least, I would recommend moving to a different portion of the city, Bishop says, grimacing a little bit as Cardinal continues. She wasn't kidding. This place reeks of our brother's handiwork.
That was that evil Reaper guy, right?
Yes.
No offense?
No, he was very much so the evil Reaper guy. Cardinal does air quotes at that. Vicar. He was our brother.
Guess we all got weird family situations.
Huh.
Anything you want to share, Ebino? I heard that chuckle. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't pry. I'm just curious to hear.
No, it's fine. I'm not against sharing it. I just don't know where to start.
Well, for me anyway, the closest thing I ever had to parents was my friends Atsi and Yetzi, and otherwise I've just kind of been like weird transient between the situations. So,
To our understanding, your sorry, you go.
No, you can.
Yeah. In which case, to our understanding, your situation of whether precisely how you came into being or simply how we understand it certainly is rather strange, Blackberry. Bishop says, I turning to her.
Yeah, but then how I died the first time was so boring, though, right? When I met you guys. It was just like that guy. I still haven't even met that guy.
Hmm.
And yet
What
he killed
guy?
you.
Yeah, because he has, like... He can make, like, dudes that blow up. I think that's just his power. I don't know. Nobody's ever corrected me.
Perhaps it's that boring mundanity of it all that led our sister to sparing mercy upon you. Cardinal says, as he, puts his hands behind his back, pauses. I jest, we've been over this before, but
So, actually, thinking about this, I know you guys are twins, and you have like a sister, as you said, and you have a brother who's apparently dead or something, or evil or something.
Hopefully dead, very much evil, yes.
Do you have like, and again, this is gonna sound stupid, do you guys like have parents? How does the concept of death create new life and stuff like that? Or are you technically alive?
Very technically, in a way of speaking, yes. Perhaps not the same kind of mortality as all of you, or at least some of you, considering the many odd circumstances that find themselves here within DBA, but in a manner of speaking, yes, we are alive. Fully mortal? That's another matter entirely, but we do have a father, yes.
You don't have like a mom?
They look to the side. It's complicated.
Not all creatures need a mother and father to be birthed into existence.
Nope. Just a social
Makes
construct.
Me and my siblings simply awoke within our mother one day.
Oh. Like inside her?
Yes.
Was
I have
she,
no-
It's not...
was she, makes shrimp gestures?
No.
How are you doing that with your hands?
The shrimp is just me. My siblings are... I mean, I suppose we are all animals of some sort.
Oh. Okay.
Does that have anything to do with like the fish people thing we were both on, or?
Oh, no. Actually, I had never met any Atlanteans before. I found it quite interesting. I had traveled the world in my younger days before we had taken the Ark to Eden, but I don't know. It's a strange feeling discovering a piece of the world you didn't know existed after you thought you knew everything.
It's kind of how I
No,
felt coming to this world, I guess.
Our mother is not a being such as me or you. That is simply the title upon which we call her, out of reverence and other emotions I dare not speak of due to her probably listening in still.
Right.
Don't suppose there's any chance we could visit where you came from someday.
Perhaps, but the site has been lost for some time.
Oh.
Though I believe you... well, not you humans, points at Blackberry. The humans had a word for it originally. I think on occasion it was called the Fountain of Youth, though that's not quite accurate as to what it does.
As in the Fountain of Youth, Bishop says, pulling out
Come
a
on.
book, and I twinkle.
Is that like... I've heard like some human pop culture things mention that. Is that like the opposite of the river Styx or something?
It's just
Not to my knowledge.
it's just a fairy tale of some water that makes you young when you go in it. Some sort of, it's usually used in tales of immortality and heroics and just bullshit.
Showcases of man's hubris, yes.
Well,
Okay.
Bishop goes starts
Although
writing
if-
in his notebook.
If ever you do come across Mother, I advise you not to attempt to interact.
Why is that?
You'll die.
Great. Fair enough. Alright, whatever.
It's
Knowing that knowing chuckle means that Moko will definitely drink from it and definitely die.
I don't mean to be pessimistic, simply statistically, there are only 15 of me and my siblings, and last time I was there, I counted thousands of bodies.
holy cow.
Huh?
What the fuck?
That might be the second deadliest mother I know of.
Why the fuck is my family situation the most normal one here? That's this bullshit.
Well, it's
Don't
only
you consider-
normal from your perspective, though. There's someone else out there who probably thinks you're a freak. And that's why all that kind of stuff is bullshit. Because we're all just people.
I think
you're a
I'm a freak.
Well,
Wait,
you're
did
our
Evino
friend.
say? Did Evino say I don't think you're a freak,
No.
or did he say I think you're
No.
a freak?
Yeah, I said
He
that.
said, I think you're a freak.
Yeah, Aika just like shrugs.
But see, but the point I'm trying to make is that we can all be friends anyway, even though we all have these completely different, weird circumstances we grew up in.
Despite the freakiness, yes.
Plus, we haven't heard Mocha's family thing yet. Maybe he's even more normal. She says that with a look where she says that where her expression implies like doubt it though right after that.
Yeah.
Care to regale us?
Oh, they're dead.
Never mind.
Same here, I guess. Well, no. Just got kicked out because my epithet sucks, and then I got adopted, and then my adopted mom died. In short, DBA related incident.
Your
Oh,
epithet
man.
sucks.
Aika's like there's a metal girder bending sound as Aika turns her head to Ebino. I feel like you've asked me this 5 times, and I know you've only asked it the ones that to your recollection. But everything just sucks.
Almost as if you're wearing training weights at all times, no? Surely one's consciousness would arise from such a thing. Steeled. He says, like, you feel his gaze through the
Oh yeah, really normal.
closed eyes.
He's normal. He's awake.
It's like
I
Aika.
imagine the same sound effect is played, but like literally in reverse
Yeah.
as she turns to Mocha.
The camera pans to Blackberry, who's opening and closing the doors experimentally, which is making that sound.
Yeah.
It's her taking a bite out of one of like the fucking.
Anyway, do you all enter?
Yeah, let's go in.
As she puts her hand on the door, just as one more thing, she'd turn to Bishop. You know, Bishop, I know you want to like catalog and record and learn everything about like the world and reality that you can, right? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing or that you shouldn't do that, but even you gotta admit the idea is that the notion of actually figuring it all out is pretty funny, right?
I suppose there could be some humor derived from it, but I suppose there is quite a lot out there. We'll never truly know it all, but
there's 1,000 new things every day.
There's always something, though. Which always means that there's something to look forward to, or at the very least, have some level of excitement over.
Entering the spire proper is no less existential nearly with the size. You can see small near air pockets in the materials that are akin to, you imagine, souls, and the brothers would know. They were once here, but have since passed on. And mist grips onto even the inside of this place. It's structured like bird bone, hollow with stretching portions that go side to side in the circular place, going up and up and up for seemingly miles.
And thus,
There is something ingrained into the far wall. Or engraved, rather.
like all the way in the back here, or
Yes.
okay.
Now, guys, I don't actually play like that many video games or anything, but if I were Daedalus, this would be my boss arena. I'm just saying.
It certainly feels like home. Bishop says, looking down as Cardinal continues. We've heard of some things from video games from our previous adventure, along with Alex's description of them. Is this, common-looking architecture for video games? Because if so, Bishop continues from Cardinal. It's worryingly accurate to home.
Well, all I know is that usually when like the environment suddenly gets more like cool and intimidating looking, and there's like a big area that looks like there'd be a lot of space to fight in, you're probably gonna fight something pretty big in there.
Is that so? Normally, if something was rather this large, it's simply... I would interpret it as a matter of grandiosity, or perhaps simply something to contain all that could possibly happen within, but I suppose there is some level of ominous nature to it that... Oh, I see. I understand the trope now, brother. Bishop, looks to Cardinal, right? As Cardinal looks down to his own book. Yes. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
Plus, you gotta remember, to you it's probably more normal, but, you know, humans and a lot of demons, too, think that, like, the whole Death Grim Reaper stuff is just really cool, so they just, like, kind of appropriate it a lot, you know?
Well, there's certainly, what would be the right term for it? They have good taste then, I suppose.
Alright. By the way, Mocha's just gonna take a bit of ground still sheath and just tap this fucking thing, like... The hell?
It's a brazier for keeping fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
Remains
what's
lit
in
for
it?
a long time.
Fire?
It's fire. There is something below that, and like if you take it out, it's functionally charcoal, but I imagine that you could presume that it isn't even like feeding off of that charcoal anymore, this fire. It's more just it has been burning, or it should be burning, so it is.
Makes sense.
There's a lot of it though.
Wow.
I don't know the exact situation either, but maybe it's that Eva kid who has like a taste in this for this kind of stuff, you know?
Perhaps so.
V screams somewhere. You're not sure why.
I doubt he would have ever mentioned her to Blackberry, so here we are.
I mean generally.
Just. You can usually throw a dart at the board when whether Beast is screaming, and he probably is, you know?
Yeah.
Well, nothing yet.
Very fortunately, as mentioned prior, our brother is very much so dead, Bishop starts as he crosses his arms. So, unless some other strange abnormality has happened, despite this place feeling very much so like the kind of thing that would lead to his reappearance, he shouldn't be able to return, so maybe it's just the atmosphere left behind, as Zaxophine implied.
Who needs a room this big? You could host an entire fucking fair here.
Bishop and Cardinal look to each other, not entirely as look at this guy. They don't understand why you need to have the fucking massive cathedral, you know? They don't get it. Look at this guy.
At about here, you can finally get a better look at the massive engraving. It is fairly sized, but very clearly an afterthought or created by someone, just not the way that this was manifested. You get me?
Not entirely, to be honest. What do you mean?
A portion of that is the goddamn train. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
I've got a train to catch.
Let's get a closer look so we can tell more accurately what's going on.
Please do.
Let's chart a course.
Chart a course for discovery. Die. So this seems to be added by someone or something else. It is a piece of poetry, very clearly opinionated. Shall I read it?
Yeah.
When some bested in battle Death's avatar, his efforts were relegated to a scar, immortalizing further the futility of his act, a wound in a mirror shattered and cracked, underneath the gavel of a misty star. The sinners of Epithet lie in wait for the day they shall pass, yet the Reaper chose to ignore the calls home of death's underclass. Ignored are we by the Reaper, left to rot beneath its chrome scythe. Falsely told with no user, we are given another chance at life, in the hallucinations of echoes and shatter-stained glass. It ends there.
Blackberry looks back at the brothers.
Yeah, they are, they are reading this, very intently.
Does the engraving look very visibly extremely fucking... I mean, I guess nothing really ages or changes in this place, so that's a useless question.
It's very smooth, well kept or what have you, as though a warning for those that desire to progress or idle musings on one's current situation. There is not enough self-aggrandizing for it to be Daedalus's work.
Now, maybe you two know her a little better than me, but I'm willing to bet a lot of money I don't have that Arlia wrote that.
Huh?
Bishop, Cardinal, do you want to give me a roll?
Sure. I'll give a roll. I'll give Bishop specifically a roll, especially.
Are you really telling me Arlia wouldn't engrave some edgy poetry about the guy she fought on the wall of this place?
Yeah.
I am not saying that she wouldn't do that, but frankly, I believe that Bishop would know that Arlia's words tend to be a lot shorter and sharper, and she... One moment. Let me really try to poke holes in this poetry, because is it made by her? Maybe, but there are some incongruencies. You don't have she holds death in like a metaphorical high regard. You're not sure if she would call the things of Apatheia death's underclass. She was horrified of Vicar, still sort of is. You're not sure if she would even write poetry based on him.
While she is a practitioner of poetry, at the very least has gotten very much so into cataloging her thoughts, whether through art form or simply through explanation, this doesn't precisely match her exact writing style. She's perhaps not averse to flowery language, but she tends to be a bit more... Within the flowery language, they're very small petals. This is a little bit more... She's not averse to poetry, but this does not seem exactly like her own. If it is her own, this is out of style for her.
Oh, fair enough. I guess we can ask her once we rescue her. Where's Mocha, by the way?
Where is Mocha?
This is deep.
This is deep. Where is Mocha?
I saw him get deleted at one point, so yeah, I assume it's
Okay, there he is. Also,
magic trick.
Just wondering, Scarlet, is this thin red strip supposed to be here?
No, that's supposed to be the wall.
Just checking. It's not some secret. It's not the Chamber of Secrets.
No, it is.
Could we get
Concern yourself not. Do not fear. And do not worry about it. Do not look for it. Sorry.
Could we get the poem transcribed in the chat real quick?
Yeah, that'd be much appreciated.
Yes,
Chat,
you
we have
may.
poem.
They are... So, it is... I should also mention, it is also all capital letters, which is not something that Arlia would do.
Yes.
Arlia's an all lowercase girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's my bad for not bringing it up.
Similarly, actually, now that I take a closer look at it and think on it more, no, this is... The way that this is written is a bit more... Frankly, Arlia is not quite so assertive.
That makes sense. I'm not sure I'd use all caps either.
Nowhere to go but up.
Blackberry spreads her wings and leaves the rest of them behind. Just kidding. She walked up the stairs.
Sinners of Apatheia. No user. What does any of this mean?
A plea?
Okay.
Perhaps.
Barely regards the poem. Just
Yeah.
walks up the fucking stairs, like...
So what? They're waiting for your buddy or something? You hear anything about that? Or your buddies or something? They, nudge Bishop.
At the very least, on our end, we cannot say that we've known of Apatheia specifically before this point. At least not directly, by name, to the point where we've ever heard of a sibling or anyone within the underworld specifically being stationed here, but there's every chance perhaps this was Vicar's domain. Perhaps another's.
Ika looks at the poem before slowly trailing after those. The lantern at her side is still idly producing light.
Again, the enormity of this place is difficult to describe. With Blackberry, she can fly you up to higher platforms, but some of them can potentially be dead ends, and they bridge across, and then more bridges bridge from the bridges, and then you need to decide which one to go on, and it's a strenuous, cross, obnoxious activity, and one where silence is, for a large duration, your only compatriot. It is more speaking of where to go next. And after a while, the mist starts to overtake the lower portion of the spire. It gets easier to see for better and for worse, but nonetheless, nowhere to go but up. You keep climbing, and you keep climbing. The camera seems to speed up and moves to the next portion that would be of relevance. Good, I presume?
You know, this just looks amazing. This is just straight out of... Take your pick.
This is not very handicap accessible.
Every time I load into a new map, I'm selecting Ebino, Mocha, and Cardinal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Yeah. I think it's because we control them for some reason. So it's possible
I
that we
don't control
automatically.
Bishop.
Yeah, it's strange.
I do
man.
want to ask really quickly because I see there's a small path over this way. Does it look like there's anything on this, or is this just leads off somewhere else?
That is meant to be quote unquote in the foreground. It's a fair distance up. The other ones are like down a fair distance.
Okay.
So
I'm not
It's
gonna lie. I
perspective.
thought this
this
was
is
the
perspective.
Okay, that's fair enough, and that's cool. My brain was starting to read this as the Dark Souls level where you're in the fucking catwalks of an area, like...
Yeah, Undeadburg.
I mean, I think it is, to an
Yeah.
extent. Yeah.
Yeah, I just meant like with the long and very, very thin things you could drop off very easily.
All right. It's been nice getting to know each other, but we really should hurry. This place is stupidly big.
Blackberry, you cannot progress any further for just a moment, as there is a
Cutscene trap.
vortex question mark a small distance in front of you, amber colored, and it dispels fairly quick as a child appears from it.
Id?
He waves.
Is that really you?
Don't know who else it could be. But yeah, happy to see you. The wall.
I regret to inform you all that
manifests.
Blackberry would probably throw caution to the wind and just zoom over and try to swoop him up into a hug.
Blackberry.
Which
A
he
child.
takes, and like he just hugs back. Nothing more or less nuanced. He enjoys it.
Oh, are you real? You're really here?
Of course I am.
What happened to you? How do we get you out of here?
That is a very nuanced situation that I'm not 100% sure that you all have time for, but I thought I'd at least say hello before the situation gets worse. You hug very tight, and if I wasn't me, then I'd have a problem with it.
She sets him down.
Thank you.
God, I'm really happy you're okay, or at least sort of okay.
His smile fades pretty fast. I'm alive.
Oh,
That's what's important.
means there's still hope, right?
Of course. I'm going against Daedalus at every given opportunity, but it's still a little bit difficult. I should
Daedalus
explicitly
has you?
mention. Why else would I be here? I say that. I could have died. So I guess this is a better situation than one could presume.
But we're gonna free you right along with Arlia, okay?
We'll see how possible that is. He wanders over. A child can't be more than 7 years old. Hello. They wave a little bit.
So you are Id then, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Intriguing.
I'm not 100% sure what you know about me, but you did acknowledge me, so I could pick through your brain, but I care not to.
I highly doubt that. Bishop says, putting his hands behind his back.
Interesting.
Id's got weird mind stuff going on too. To be honest, I never really got it when we were on that station, but yeah.
I'm not sure if it would notice, but Maka switches to the secret menu.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a very important question, Scarlet.
Yes, yes.
So, and if you don't want to say for certain, that's fine, obviously. But considering the circumstances, right? I forget if we've talked about this before. I feel like we might have, right? But considering what our preconceived notions were about Id before now, let's just say, right? Would he have had a book that Bishop and or Cardinal could have read in the library? Or...
No, he did not have one. I understand where you're coming from. It's a valid question, but no.
There's so much dog shit with that interaction, so I
Hence
don't know.
why I asked to see if how much they would know past simply being aware from BlackBerry that this is a child that exists and has some weird shit with them.
So, I was tasked to keep you all distracted as long as possible. And I believe that there is an easy way and a hard way to do so. I recognize that tone of voice. Believe it or not, I don't want to fight.
Is he forcing you?
Well, for the time being, no. But I play by his rules or I get disintegrated. So, more of the same, really.
BlackBerry glares. Of course he'd do this.
I'm used to playing by those rules, though. They're starting to get boring.
Do you have a sigil too? Is that what's going on?
Xander sold me to the highest bidder. That bidder was, one ambrosia, and cooped up in one location, and then masterwork sigiled, and now we're here.
So this ambrosia truly is the, perhaps, proper architect behind this vision,
She is one of the most short-sighted people I've ever met, despite the fact that she has grandiose delusions, though. Let's get to the, point of this, I suppose. As you have all acknowledged me in one way or another, I can pick through portions of your memories. One lone asterisk. His eyes narrow at a particular one of the brothers. So, I kept Zyna captive for a while. We had a conversation when when she wasn't, complaining about being stuck in a small, compact location, at least. But I guess you could say I think that we can get something out of this, both of us. Arlia can, in theory, run away, but if she doesn't, that canister of radioactive what have you is best used on me. That way, you can track me, and therefore track Ambrosia, and therefore track Rev, and therefore track Masterwork. Dataless or whatever.
So that's what you suggest,
I'm afraid that there's only one other option. And Honestly, neither of us want to go through that.
If you're talking about, if you're talking about fighting, but couldn't we fight and try to get rid of your sigil like we did with Zyno?
Nope. That's a little bit more different with me. He does a dismissive gesture. Basically, in order to get me out, he put something on me which basically says that if I'm in danger, I go to Daedalus. Why didn't they do that on every other masterwork they've ever made? Because I'm weird. Daydreaming, they explained it as. That I'm somewhere safe. Somewhere different.
I gotta say, Ed, you're just as confusing as you were before.
I know. You're not sure if that's a comment of him taking it in stride or not. I know that the rest of you don't have a particular attachment to me or what I do, but I believe that we can all gain something from this nonetheless.
For sure. I'm good to hear out your plan. I think you should at least let Bishop see your sigil, if that's okay.
That's a bit complicated, but I can see what I can do. I forget. Does one of the brothers have true sight?
The closest thing is that I can, with Bishop, use, I have a couple of things with Bishop, right, that depending on how you, rule it, could maybe do something. There's, first off, of course, I'm Bond, James Bond, right, which, maybe, but I would argue that probably the more pertinent one, right, is Perfect Clarity, right, the one ability where I do, like, the fucking psychic bubble and get, like, uber mega perception of everything going on in there, so, like, maybe some combination of both of these things could do something like that.
I believe that that would be pertinent.
Okay, in that case, Bishop will take a step forward, and I'll at least give it a shot.
Put him in the dome.
Put bro in the dome.
Put him away.
Nope.
So, you gain a perfect understanding of this child, and it is terrifyingly, like, how do I explain this? You expect something human, and you do not get it. It is like a level of informational overload / like surprise that you genuinely need a few moments to recover from. You can, of course, take 20 in this RP scene and do it again.
Yeah.
And that is why I will continue to explain with, id is not human. What you are seeing is merely a puppet of the epithet that he is, giving you the show of what you would assume a child looks like, such that you are disarmed by him, if that makes sense. It is a guise. It is a masquerade. Id is not human. Furthermore, the sigil is not on id. It is on the epithet controlling him that is also him.
I see. So.
Complicated, huh?
Extremely.
They kick a rock that wasn't there before off this little ledge.
I presume you'd rather me not spill your secrets?
He shrugs. I don't particularly care, if I'm honest. I got used to the fact that I'm not a person a long time ago.
Well, I mean, but you can still talk and communicate with us.
Of course, yeah. There's just a bit more nuance to it with me.
No, that doesn't matter. You're still you.
Oh, thanks.
I'll say it like this. Blackberry. You are aware, obviously, of Arlaya, but I would argue, perhaps, even more so of a comparison point in this case. You are, of course, aware of Enev, yes?
Yeah.
Think of something similar to that.
Oh, great.
Like an epithet.
Closer to that than, let's say, a standard person, air quotes.
Well, I do know its epithet, at least. That was brought up at one point. So, I guess that, I mean, weirdly, it makes more sense that epithet would have a will of its own than others we've met. So, I mean, if anything, you're not that weird after all.
Xander forced me to take over someone who didn't deserve it. 'Cause he's a jerk like that. And then
Take over someone?
I had to get this body somehow. At least as a starting point.
Oh. Well, I just, like with Arlaya, we can do whatever it takes to get you a body of your own.
He, experimentally sort of, like, balances right on the edge. Well, that's part of why I wanted to bring up the radioactive stuff. And I guess I should mention, I'm a pragmatic person, no matter how you see it. So I should at least comment that I do have more than one set of chips here. He snaps and a thing manifests. It was a gift, you could call it, from Daedalus. But I can eviscerate it. In fact, it isn't moving now because of my fancy powers. Want me to do that again? It's really cool to see it fade in and out. Anyway.
You're an awfully fancy boy.
I try my hardest. But you give me that. You say that it really gave us trouble on the way here. We all live happily ever after, right?
And where is Daedalus right now? Like, watching us, probably?
Nope. I guess while I'm here I can explain. I have no reason to hide it. I hate that thing. He continues to walk along precariously.
Bishop,
Daedalus,
before it continues, he might not be watching now, but I would remain careful. This is a DBA outing, yes?
Oh, I mean, come on. Yeah.
In which case, this is likely being recorded.
So what?
From what I've been told, it is this
stands
sort
back.
of a... It is this sort of a situation that led to your current predicament.
Daedalus has an unhealthy obsession with perfection. If I go against him, it's something to be ironed out, a challenge. Frankly, I'm used to it. All due respect.
Is it also
May I
not of
continue?
much import as long as we kill Daedalus?
You can't do that right now. Every instance of Daedalus's substance is Daedalus. And what you are all dealing with, and have all been dealing with, is something akin to a shell. It regenerates pretty fast, so you can't really tell, but, I mean, why in the world would it, how shall we say? Why in the world would it, not try and fight you along with one of its masterworks? The answer is because it isn't powerful enough to. It'd get eradicated, and then it wouldn't be able to see it in action. Daedalus is nothing if not an egotistical maniac.
I've noticed that about him.
So effectively, Bishop starts, Cardinal interrupts him and continues. To put it bluntly, each masterwork sigil is a part of Daedalus, and so long as any one of them exists, Daedalus will exist, yes?
No. Simply
No.
instances of his substance. The sigils, whilst usually colored black, can be colored different things, and are extensions of him and his epithet, but are not him.
His substance.
Black goop.
It seems like it's an epithet that can be shared around, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be hard to exterminate all of its influence.
Well, lucky for you. It's mostly coalesced into one right now. You can probably go up there and, potentially beat it up. Make sure that it, at least doesn't scourge this little corner of the multiverse anymore. At least not until it gets its grubby oils back in.
Cardinal,
But we're not going to be able to pull you away from him?
Not right now.
Not yet, no.
But you could. But you could formulate a strategy with, say it with me now. He doesn't say anything.
Cardinal looks to Blackberry, and then Ebino, Ika, Maka, right? Well, I believe we can all say that it has delayed us by a fair margin, yes?
Yeah,
nods.
for sure.
In which case, as proposed, this is a good chance to be able to find where Ambrosia is. So, I believe we should take Id up on his offer. And he's already done what Daedalus wants, so no reason not to.
So if we put the radioactive stuff there, we can track them later?
According to Zyna, this substance allows her to track whatever it's coded upon. She gave it to us for our Laya in the case that she ran away, but hopefully that won't be something we need to deal with considering what our plans are. So instead,
Right.
we can use this as a tracker to get to the hive of this.
Maybe it's no good to be a contrarian, but Ika kind of crosses her arms. I haven't had a good feeling since this id shown up. Just bad feeling. Saying this right now in front of you, because honesty is the best policy and what have you.
I get it.
Do you think we'll be able to get Arlaya away from Daedalus's thing?
Yep, easily. Providing
Okay.
that you can beat her in a fight.
I presume it would be much like it was with Arlaya, Bishop says. The difference with Id is that we can't fight him, because if he does, the safety measure activates.
All right. I'll leave it to you two. You guys get what's going on better than me. So let's apply the thing and then hurry up. And then we need to keep moving.
No
Any
complaints
objections? Cardinal
yeah.
says, looking to the other three.
None.
Mugger just
Sure.
has his arms crossed. He's looking out at the infinite staircase, you know.
At the darkness.
If you're all for it, I mean, you know this kid more than I do.
Frankly, Blackberry knows this kid more than we do. But we trust
enemy
her.
of my enemy and all.
And
I have never been given any reason to think it is anything other than a very nice boy in a very stupid and shitty situation.
Stupid shitty situation to another one, huh?
Cardinal goes over to Id handling the canister and does hesitate for a moment before, with a slow blink, he seems like he comes to some sort of mental resolution as his eyes narrow. And after that moment where, at least, to Id and anyone watching, you'd be able to tell that he's assured himself of something, he then is going to crack the canister over Id and apply to him.
You do so. It's a green substance, powdery, weird, that disperses fairly quick.
Only Scarlet would make us Nickelodeon gack her PC in order to try to bring him back later.
Brother, remember to tell Zyna about this, Cardinal says, looking to Bishop, who just nods at that.
So, now for my part of the deal. The Apex Black Wolf appears, and with a rough gesture, it is dismantled into, like, causality strips.
Oh. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, if we try to move on now, it's not going to force you to fight us?
Unless it takes over me, but again, in that case, it isn't really watching the fight, is it? And if it does, then, well, I wanted to keep this at least a little bit hidden, but I will bloody myself up. I won't be in fighting condition.
Well, she looks down for a moment, fidgeting slightly with her shirt. Well, you said that if you're in danger, you'll get called back, right? Which is fine, because now we can track you.
More or less. Will I appear next to this faux Daedalus or the real one? Not sure. Only one way to find out.
Blackberry.
Yeah, they both of them just looked at her with this face.
Yeah, I know. Dude, Moomin, I've been thinking it the whole time. Well,
What's up?
With your kind permission, Id, I mean, we could always say see you later and sidestep that potential possibility, because frankly, I don't really want to fight you. I still consider you a friend.
You're the best friend I ever made. That was the best day of my life.
You can't have many friends then.
Aw, you little scamp. Thanks, push.
I was about to say, literally just with, one finger, she just puts it up to his chest and was gonna push him off.
Well, see you around.
We'll save you.
He takes a couple more seconds than one would expect to actually start falling, but...
I imagine that she pushes with the finger and Ebino holds out his sword behind his legs.
Oh no. Combat diffused. You can gain, let's say 2 of any stat.
Jesus Christ, really, for that?
Alright, 1 of every stat, if you're gonna be like that.
Oh, please!
Every stat?
Two! No, of any stat. We can do 2. I'll give Blackberry 2 more stamina.
So I'll take this opportunity, right? To post the upgrade that both Bishop and Cardinal got from the combat rewards of last session that were not on stream, right? Because it will also be informing what I'm picking here, right? Where, at 36 Prof, they both got this of kindred spirits. Will is power, power enriched by the soul. As souls meld together, so too does their potential. Witness the culmination of a conjoined destiny. TLDR, they can now mechanically benefit from having companionship with each other, and they have companionship upgrades, the brothers do. They only have access to companionship upgrades equal to, companionship upgrades that are at comp thresholds equal to 1/4 of the average of their proficiency, rounding down, right? which at the number that they got this from would be 9, which means they have access to their first comp upgrade at 5.
Hell yeah.
Which I can post now. Not that it's immediately relevant. It's probably going to be big because, you know, it's a long, stupid comp upgrade, right? But, you know, they have a thing now where they have a dual hybrid with their abilities with each other. So it's pretty cool. They both have that. And all of this to say, I will be picking companionship as the thing that I am getting from this, because it's 2 per, right?
Yeah.
So let's see, yeah. If they intend to put any amount towards Cardinal must also pick companionship, and the duo only gain the listed amount once as they to split as they wish. Which means that we have 2 across each other, right? So the brothers are going to gain 1 with each other, and then we're going to put 1, let's say 1 with Cardinal and Blackberry. So.
All right.
Actually, you know what? Blackberry, let's gain 2 companionship for pushing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, child murder.
Blackberry, like, doesn't... She has a strange mix of... She's visibly, like, shaking and, like, nervous and seems kind of, like, shaken by this encounter, but despite the blurriness of her eyes, she is smiling. Like, she has some kind of hope restored from it as well. I goes at 58.
You do get something. I doubt that I need to tell you this will be your last upgrade ever before it's 2. Let me just... Bet you forgot that I could give this character abilities, huh? There you go. Misty-eyed.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, misty-eyed. Dude, I'm blind?
That's right, baby.
I'm blind?
2 3x3 areas linked by your epithet. Entering one, you can exit from the other one as though you're in the same space and fire through one without another for the ease of range attacks or abilities. Allies also have fast healing too. Hot damn.
There's the...
Enemies... Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry,
Oh, God.
It's basically create 2 connected fields, allies get healing, enemies get fucked up. Max of 3 on the field at once. They can be dispelled through quote-unquote action economy.
Well,
This is fucking sick.
You are now advanced Shadow Mist Rider.
I'm like Archon. I'm like Shadow Mist Rider. I'm probability smoke cloud.
It's good.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna put this shit in the
Tough
foundry.
bite? Tough bite? Okay, goodbye.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we can tell people out of context. Like, yeah, Id finally came back. We covered him in slime and then pushed him off a fucking balcony.
He's back and worse than ever.
The Id's back.
Oh boy.
All right.
Dude, I really do not have permission to be this actor, man.
Nah.
You my actor.
That's what I've been trying to say this whole time, guys. That's what this session's all about. The actors I've come to not have permission to control. Anyway. Well, situation diffused. Have fun.
Huh. Well, that's not how I expected our reunion to go, but I'm glad it happened. Are you two okay?
We're fine. We simply
we are awake.
They look, and Bishop continues after they both said we're fine simultaneously. Simply saw what was to come to pass.
First Orlia, figuring out her situation, and then we keep going. That's all.
Once we save our Lia, it's not like this entire situation would be diffused, no.
Even if it never ends, we keep going. Right? That's just how it always goes. But it's fun, it's fun.
I imagine that I can continue with, as mentioned, this is only around halfway up the spire, so things get a bit more, like, tight, concise, etc. As you progress upward, it is lifeless, desolate. But eventually, there is only one place to go, one bridge to cross, and
There's
seemingly...
actually Mocha to go.
Oh, my bad. And seemingly, one last staircase to climb.
One last staircase to climb. One last permission to not have to view this actor. I can feel it. We're near the top.
We better be.
It's been damn near 100 floors by now.
Is that accurate,
Well-
Scarlet? How many floors would you say?
Oh, a lot. Floors here are weird. They're not really... It's more like, it's a game of chutes and ladders, and you've needed to go up a lot of ladders.
I suppose that depends on exactly how you're defining the stairs versus the general pillars and other... This matters not. Bishop, just goes back to looking off the side of the banister here.
Oh, my bad for not communicating. There aren't banisters, really. There's no guardrail or anything to keep you from falling.
I understand. I said the wrong word. I meant, the thing we're
Understood. The edge. Fair.
Yeah.
So Mocha was killed, but he needs to be brought back.
What the fuck is Mocha? Why
Mocha
does Mocha keep disappearing?
Keep
Did
going.
Mocha fall off the edge?
Gecko said, "Please kill."
He just jumps.
Mocha's like, well, if the child is doing it, perhaps this is a path to improvement.
In another universe,
I can't control him. What the fuck happened?
in another universe, a
I can
server at
control him.
Oh.
Sorry, Roche. Just
yeah.
It's important to hammer out before the
can you
combat.
can you configure? Can you look at the token and configure permissions again?
Yeah, that's the plan.
It says represent an actor, Mocha. Token disposition.
Configure ownership. All players are the owner. Is Gecko not a player? Gecko's owner. See if that helps.
Drag out another token. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Am I in the right elevation? Is that what the fuck is the problem?
Yeah.
Oh
you're
wait,
on my
Gecko.
elevation.
Do you need to? Because you're in the player thing in the bottom left. It doesn't have you assigned to what character.
Yeah,
you're
that
playing.
doesn't matter. I was doing fine before.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Oh well.
This is funky and bad. I assume that me moving won't
Randomly
help.
stopped getting access to
You found it.
Okay.
The sheet
Can you-
that you do not have permission
No!
to access.
Can you close Foundry
Oh,
completely and try
boy.
reopening it?
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Mars
Thank,
might need to
frankly,
do it, too.
thank goodness that this happened now.
Yeah.
Weird, dude. Pull out Mocha again, just in case.
Maybe I
What is
should
the
jump off after all.
Oh.
Oh, and suddenly I have access again. Alright.
Okay,
Whatever, dude.
situated at least.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to reload Foundry to get it to remember certain things.
Yeah.
I've found. So.
Uh-huh.
Plus, I know
So
there was also the stuff that I know Holly was saying last night regarding how the Foundry works. So there's probably something weird with that.
There's some stuff that's happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, Aika was saying something. Yeah.
Oh no, I was going to say a really, really dumb joke that at this point I feel like the time has made it like turn into an old man joke, and it will not be funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we keep going.
Nowhere to go but up.
Well, we could give up and leave, I suppose.
If you want to do that, then I guess that this is going to be a little bit of a...
Anticlimax.
Anticlimax, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume movement is still BRB, so...
Yep, let's give them a second.
Yeah, no, it's funny, but the poor Black Wolf has been placed in two bad situations. One where a session was going on for longer than expected, and another where it is here.
Listen, man, if you wanted us to fight the Black Wolf, you shouldn't have had it been like, so, if you fight me, you can fight the guy that you want, but, I really don't want to do that. And you guys, we're friends, so, like, you should listen to me, right? And also, don't worry about it. If he shows up, I can imaginary technique
I can
purple
kill him. Yeah.
If you wanted us to fight him, you shouldn't have given it imaginary technique purple. Like,
Please understand, I know exactly what I knew what I was doing. I did not want to force a battle where it was not necessary. And I believe that in this, as per the story, as per pacing, I did not believe that that fight was necessary, and I will just pull it out at some other point in a bounty of some variety that you can watch by joining our Discord server, Fine Dining. Open up the Twitch, !Discord, and there we are.
I'm not saying that this is like what you shouldn't have done or anything, but like I think you kind of made the decision of instead of fighting that wolf, we RP'd with an owl for 45 minutes.
Fair enough. But maybe I can just reuse the gimmick elsewhere. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
what's up, sorry?
I just said by we, I mean Soleil.
Yeah.
Because you were the one RPing with the owl.
Listen, man, it's like, well, what are you? Are you important? Are you, like, real? Do any of these items actually mean anything? Like, you know.
I know. It wasn't your fault. He was just there, and that's what had to happen instead of the wolf, because it took a long time.
Yeah.
To resemble shopkeep, do not inquire further. Just buy my shit, don't think about it. Are you putting brain power toward it? Idiot mistake for idiots!
Hasto says, I am shopkeep, just buy my stuff, don't think about it, to the two characters most likely to think about it. Like,
Yeah. That's the thing.
Listen, the situation that everyone was who they were for a good reason.
we all were who we were, and that's fine, because we are what we are now, and we've all grown from our previous experiences.
Thanks, Tom Kench.
No problem.
Every portion of the like exploratory thing was the given people for a reason. And listen,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe I should have made it different. But like,
No,
I
you're
don't
good.
know.
Listen, we're
trying
we're
my
having some
hardest.
playful banter while we wait.
Don't worry, Epino will come back from the war eventually.
I guess I'll ask, right? Like, since we're here anyway and we have the time, like, I can give like a perception check if necessary with Bishop specifically because he has advantage on those, right? But like, is there anything like of particular note going on in this area, or is it just the endless pathway abyss and there's nothing notable past that, like that's immediately noticeable?
You can give me an advantage roll to Inchextigate, and have been Inchextigating
I'll post this just so that you know I'm not lying.
Okay, I did assume that you are lying, so
Well,
this
that's
is
a 5.
That's a 5.
That's a 13.
That's a 13. Ica sues you for property damage.
God, you're telling me we need to save our lying too?
So, if there was something here, then it is no longer here. Oh my god! Ahem.
What happened? Did
Can
you
I
get
be-
taken by Hesto? Like,
Toph, like,
Why,
Toph,
GM?
Toph took a misstep, like, off of the desk, and then extended his claws out to try and grip onto something. And would you look at that? He caught my microphone and no solid land.
oops.
Great work,
Ahem.
Toffler.
Hey, I have an important question.
Yes?
Through waiting in this. Oh no! Literally, right as I go to fucking start saying it, right? Hello, Moomin.
Hi.
I was about to say, while we were in this waiting period, I started feeling like, man, I could potentially use the bathroom right now. Should I do that and like try and summon Moomin? But literally, me just bringing up the notion summon Moomin. So,
The mere notion. Of
I will
this.
simply, I'm fine for now. So no worries.
You're normal.
I'm
Alright.
normal, yeah.
She's normal.
So-
She's a
Just
win.
roll low on initiative.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. I think that we can move to the potential last map, right?
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
I do not believe that it would be out of character to comment that with the knowledge of what Daedalus did to Zyna of Vanderbilt, the possibility of what they did to Arlia, at the very, very least for the brothers, weighs very heavily on the mind and can potentially be pushed back and reasoned with, but the anxiety is still there. And it doesn't go away. The stairway goes up what would be 3 to 4 stories. Enclosed. And any dread that you would have is, luckily, done away with. Because she looks perfectly fine. She hasn't noticed any of you. She's idly writing something in her journal, staring out at the fog that not even the... It almost escapes the fog, the peak of this spire, but it lashes slightly against the very cusp of this platform.
Blackberry looks to the brothers.
And they simultaneously look back to her and sort of give a nod.
Yeah. Ica calls out first, destroying any potential planning they might have had.
She jolts noticeably and turns around.
Arlia.
Oh. Hi. Happy to... Surprised to see you here, actually, more than anything, but hi.
She seems nervous about something.
I wasn't expecting you guys to find this place, if I'm honest. Navigating this place is a bit difficult, but, you know.
Ica, oh sorry.
That's all she has to say.
Ica, her hair, at least at first, covered up by, her face at least a little bit covered up by her hair, brushes between the twins, holding the lantern in hand. Well, as it turns out, she holds up the lantern. This little number you gave helped.
Interesting. Not fully sure how that happened, but not one to look a gift horse in the mouth, right? Happy that it's still in one piece, though.
Same here.
This city is rather winding, yes, but with that and various other instruments of help, and I suppose our own aptitude, we managed to not only locate this place, but if you thought that we wouldn't keep trying until we found you, you were very wrong.
I appreciate the concern, and I get the sensation that me commenting that the concern in question wasn't necessary wouldn't really help you two, so I'll keep that one to a theoretical, as it were. I'm sorry about dragging all of you here. It was on short notice. I didn't think you all could survive a encounter with someone that powerful, so I did what was instinctual, and I may have screwed up, and I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Arwaya. We're here to help you out. But first, she draws her. She has had her sword drawn already, and also manifests the scythe behind her. Where are they?
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Daedalus, Rev.
Do you mean the, big, black, half-demon-looking thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that one.
And the one it's currently attached to.
I'm actually not sure where it went. That's, my bad for not keeping track of it, I guess.
Do you even know what that thing is?
It explained the situation, yeah. She looks down slightly, but shakes her head to do away with the, doubt. Something like that. My point is, I'm fine, and I'm sure that you all want to get out of here, so I can just cut a portal to the, material plane, and that can be that.
Bishop and
It's not going to be that easy, I don't think.
Bishop and Cardinal both at that put their hands behind their backs. I'm afraid to tell you, Cardinal starts. Something tells me you won't be able to do such a thing.
She, seems to take it literally and make a cut through the space that lasts for no more than it trails as though water through like your hand going through water. I can make one just fine.
You said that you're the one that brought us here. Yes?
In a panic, yeah, sorry.
What did Daedalus tell you about what this situation is?
He said some things that make sense. She noticeably shrinks. I really think it would be best if you all left, and I did too, just after doing some thinking.
Thinking on what?
What to do?
Arwaya, I know how you are, and I understand that you're going through a lot right now. But just in case you need a reminder, We fought death together. We came back to life together. We found you a place where you could be who you are together. We're not going to leave you behind now.
And I don't want to hurt them. I had a conversation with the Daedalus, and they said something that makes sense. They said that my mere presence endangers all of you in the underworld if Ostavier is being serious about that stuff. And so, I've resolved myself to fix myself. I'll go off. I'll situate it.
Bishop takes a hand and a finger to the bridge of his nose as if pushing up glasses. We have told you why it is that your presence is theoretically dangerous. You remember, yes?
Yes, but you never really fully asked my opinion on it. I've just kind of been strung along. And I get that, but now I'm just getting worried. Now I feel like this is too big to ignore.
Arlia, we have been working on figuring this out for however long it's been now. And through today and the events of it, we have learned many valuable things about how this situation has conducted itself. The reason that it would be dangerous is not because of you, but because of what you have been afflicted with. Cardinal continues from Bishop. And we have proven today two other things. Thing number one. It is entirely possible to deal with such a situation. We have done so earlier with the previous example. And thing number two. Listening to Daedalus will only make that fate come true.
Doing what he wants can only be a bad thing. And listen, I know our situations aren't exactly the same. I know that we're not the same type of person either. But I've spent 180 plus years of my life as a literal black hole who lashes out, who makes mistakes, who constantly drags others down, puts everyone else around me in danger. And you know what? Something that I'm only just now starting to really make an effort to internalize is that even if I wasn't like that, I would still be alive. And being alive means you hurt others. It means you put them in danger sometimes. I need to be okay with the fact that I'm not perfect, and I'm not everyone's friend, and I'm not always the hero I want to be, but please let me try to be that hero for you. Just let me try. Let us all try our best to help fix you. You can't put yourself back together. You need help from others to do it.
It is the job of a doctor to excise the tumor.
Whatever is stuck inside me, I don't want it to hurt any of you. I've made mistakes too. I've made a lot of them, even if you haven't seen most. I got into just some street gang stuff when I was especially new to this whole living thing, because I wanted some semblance of belonging. And I made a family there. Loose-knit. Bit weird, but it was there. And now I have people who who I can't hurt. I don't know how long I'll live. I don't know if I'm immortal. I don't know if I'm not. But I can't make the mistake of hurting Bishop or Cardinal or Os or Velatry or anyone there.
So you're just gonna abandon them?
Just for a bit. I know that it's not good, but it's the only solution that comes to mind.
Arwaya.
I'll fix myself and then I'll go right back and...
Arwaya, that
What?
monster who you were taking this advice from just had us fight a corrupted, putrid, shitty version of Zyna Vanderbilt. So you know what? I don't care what's inside you. If you think it can hurt us, then you'd better get to proving it, because otherwise we're going to drag you back with us by force.
Like,
Trust us. Please.
Like, her expression was, pointed down towards the ground for a moment. As, after Blackberry, with what she said, finishes, she looks up, tries to meet Arlaya's eyes. I get what you're thinking. And I guess unlike the other people here, I'm not going to tell you you're 100% wrong. I think the thing that is wrong is Daedalus, as we've been saying. But I'll say this much. She leans back a little bit, her hair spilling over her shoulder. I'm not leaving till you do. If that means never going back, or in my sleep you'll push me out of here, or something like that, then so be it. But if you're gonna go down this, I mean, we've been in this place together for long enough. What is more time?
Despite our time we spent together, it appears that you've forgotten how we operate.
I've learned firsthand that if you try to jump into the abyss, your friends are going to jump in right after you. Even if you run away and try to do everything yourself, it's not going to work. Even if Daedalus wasn't a delusional monster, it wouldn't work. Sorry.
Like it or not, kid, we're here for you.
It tolls for thee.
Arlaya presses a hand against where her heart would be. Just when she's about to speak. My. Just as we suspected, denying your autonomy in the situation. What an accursed shame that is. I think that this is for good reason.
Blackberry fires a rainbow cutter projectile from her sword towards him.
Give me a roll.
I imagine, Sorry, go on. But,
it lands directly on the sigil and glances off.
Before Blackberry did that, Aika's eyes just barely turned to Daedalus and just said, I'm very actively letting her decide to. And then, the light beam goes by, there's a flashing in her eyes. She just takes a few seconds.
Arlaya holds up a hand. Don't start anything, please.
Bold words coming from you, Daedalus. Denying her autonomy. Do you hear the words coming out of your mouth?
Loud and clear. Just as I presumed. I'm truly so sorry to hear that of all the people who would understand her situation the most, here are two of them. in clear denial. And as she, it, he, Daedalus plays with the L in their metaphorical mouth. Soleil,
Yeah.
I believe that you should explain what happens next.
So I want to ask on that front. From where? How is it? You know.
Oh, pick. Do as you will.
As Daedalus turns to Bishop and Cardinal in this moment, directly in the sort of center of this triangle between Arlaia, Daedalus, and the brothers. First, it starts not with exactly the same as, say, Zyna. There's one orange butterfly before another, and an entire kaleidoscope manifests all at once, and in a manner similar to the way that Arlaia tried to cut earlier, at least initially began to cut into space earlier. In much the same fashion, a tear opens up, and from within it first comes a figure stepping out, meeting Daedalus's gaze as he then kneels, extends an arm to the side, and stepping through the rift. Bada bing.
Yeah, I was hoping for it.
I was working on things last night.
Yeah, God. Well,
Daedalus's
good job.
eyes blink in sequence. Ah.
So, you're the one behind this then.
I've explained it many times to the brothers, and I'm sure that they will elucidate you later, but...
There's no need. She turns away, ignoring Daedalus, looking to Arlaia. Arlaia.
Who has her fragment scythe brandished nervously, her eyes clearly showing fight or flight.
Military.
Are you alright?
Fine. Yes, unhurt. I can't go back for a bit, but that'll change in a while, one way or another.
Nonsense. She
Oh, nonsense.
turns away.
The,
Oh, yeah? You go.
Mhm.
No, you go.
Daedalus's form moves almost uncannily, like it moves but with no semblance of or indication of motion, over to Arlaia, slinking nearly.
Yes, indeed. Denying your autonomy, just as I predicted. What a shame.
It leans down, seems to whisper something to Arlaia before arcing back.
Bellatrix,
Blackberry.
we talked with the Shadow Realm goddess. She said that there's something inside Arlaia. If we can separate them, we can free her from the Z Sigil. From that monster. That freak.
So the brothers' research has borne fruit then.
I suppose you could say that it has, but I believe that I have something to take care of. I am so sad that I cannot witness this myself, but
Daedalus's eyes shift slightly to Arlaia, clearly seeing if they noticed the small crack in the masquerade, but Arlaia is dead set on Bellatrix.
yes, back to my infernal work as usual. I'll see you around, no matter if you want to see me or not.
Bishop,
Some
Cardinal,
nerds.
Vellatry looks to the two of them. Make sure he doesn't get too far away. They nod. Yes, sister. As Daedalus is attempting to slink away dramatically, they're immediately going to pull out their sides and dash after him.
Daedalus starts to, lack of a better term, ride down the tower and, well,
Should we go after them or stay here, Vellatry?
They can handle it. We have something more important to assist with.
I'm not hurting any of you anymore. I'm not putting down the risk of you hurting because of me.
Arlia,
she is shaking.
the only one hurting now is you.
No, I'm not. This can't be. This can't be a mistake that I make, all right? One of the myriad I'm sure that I will in my life. This can't be it.
Was me preserving your soul a mistake, Arlia?
No, it was the best thing that ever happened to me. It was... But you know that...
Then neither is this. She extends both hands to her sides as, in the same butterfly patterns as the ones that she emerged from, two glistening stained glass sides congeal from the mass of these butterflies. I won't let you stray from your path. The path? No. The path that I want for you. The path that you know you want.
If this turns out to be a mistake, Arlia, then so be it. It's a mistake we'll gladly make together with you, instead of letting you make this one.
I don't. Like, having not yet drawn her weapon, she's kind of been like... The whole flurry of this has been a little bit, kind of confusing to her. It's a matter of she clenches her hand and just says... I'd support any decision you make. Just want to be there to help out with it. You're not hurting me none. Don't know if that matters at this point. Other words. What was that?
She's mumbling slightly. Continue. I thought you were finished.
Did she say, like, I never asked you for help?
No, not to you.
Look, I don't want to undermine you two, Blackberry, or looks at Vellatry, has no idea who the fuck this woman is. I don't mean to undermine you two. And I understand that what that guy's saying is total bullshit. But if we're gonna walk down a path, we best not be tripping each other. She wants to try and take a few steps forward. I don't see a reason to stop her from leaving. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, then that's fine. If we're gonna do that for whatever the ideal of doing it our way is. That's just not how Arlia sees. That's just not how it makes sense right now.
In which case, there are many such scenarios where, without a full picture or simply clouded by your own mind, judgment, faulty or not is clouded. You've proven yourself to me before, Arlaya.
So do it again?
No. Allow me to prove myself to you.
God,
She
she's
closes
cool.
her eyes, looks down.
I've asked you for help. Any help. Thousands of times understanding you in any way, and you never give it. Just this once. Give me the power to protect the people that I've come to respect.
She uses her overclass, and there is a flicker of a shade behind her, a familiar one.
If that's supposed to be revealed, you should reveal that, by the way.
They are not too broad, too in the corner of one's eye.
I'm in the
Nearly.
mall, but yeah,
Oh, my bad. That is a fair assessment.
thank you. All right.
Too out of the corner of one's eye to properly notice, and yet it's like a crack on the world. An eye, a similar sigil to Arlaya's visible. You can feel it scan each and every one of you. And return to that scythe, oddly. Arlaya, I could do millions of things. However, if I assisted you with this, it would haunt you till the day you die. I refuse. Just as soon as it appeared, it vanishes. The overclass does not go off.
Damn it!
She seems to panic for a moment.
Damn it!
And then calms down. It's like training, right? Destiny control. When Arlaya would roll a word, she may instead choose it for 5 stamina. She uses her outclass and takes out her scythe. She scans all of you and will take 15 damage to choose 3 of the words.
Oh, fuck me.
I will roll 5 words and select from there furthermore. Alright, very interesting. She has rolled as well as that. And
Ugh.
so this is a little humorous potentially, but we
I'm
can-
laughing actually, so
Yeah, this is pretty funny. That's why I'm laughing.
I'm chuckling.
Wait, you're not gonna pick muckers over that?
She doesn't know it.
That's true.
I'm gonna pick shrimp.
I have something to fight for. I have people to protect. And I'll do it no matter what.
Aika,
At this rate.
you're right that Arlaya needs to choose her own path, and I'll let her do that. But real friends tell each other when they're about to do something wrong. And as far as what path she's ultimately going to take, I just don't want it to be the path that thing or whatever it is inside her wants.
Oh, I
That
understand.
much. She holds up her sword. I will fight you on.
I understand, and I know that. Aika says as she draws her own scythe. Just letting it be known.
Blackberry's just raising her sword, pointing it at Arlia, holding the scythe behind her in the other hand.
She unfurls wings, far less shattered than usual, which is, in some way, a sign of Daedalus's influence. They're like shimmering pawns more than anything. Very well. She goes to bring up her hoodie, but can't seem to. All right, everybody.
Okay.
We will roll another one for she second turn. That's funny, but I'll be vetoing the second 16 from Foundry. Thanks.
I forgore. How do you roll for initiative in this?
I believe that I
click on
actually
your
need
icon.
to add people. That's my
Well,
bad.
no, you can right-click your own
click on your
icon,
icon.
toggle combat state, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
I roll low.
That's all right.
Or
There are 3 11s on the field, so I suppose that we'll need to roll off for who gets what. Oh no, that's a grim foretelling, I believe. Oh, Mocha! There we go.
It's okay, guys. Arlia can't roll. We can do this.
She's gonna need to dedicate her passive to roll bonuses first before she gets scary.
who rotated me? What the heck?
That's
what?
our one chance.
I'm
How
gonna
did I get
rotate you.
rotated?
If you select your icon and shift scroll, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't holding shift. Or scrolling.
Well, we all control you, so someone might have done it on accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's likely.
God only knows. I love this.
I-
I love the Foundry. It's a little bit clunky at times.
Oh yeah.
There are growing pains. It's just Arlia's powers taking hold, though, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
They're gonna pick up proficiency for that one.
Sorry, pal.
So, Velatri, any chances of bringing out that big piano again, or?
If you desire. I won't be able to do that full technique outside of the underworld itself, but
Well,
Thanks for your help.
interesting. Not sure why that isn't actually in there. Give me a moment.
in case you were curious, by the way, another reason why I was like, yeah, if someone else wants to have the one of each item thing instead of Bishop and Cardinal, right? Feel free. If anyone else was curious why I was like a little okay to relent on having the big shit.
Yeah, you know, I think that's, yeah, I think that makes sense.
Interestingly, I'm not sure if this is a matter of deletion or simply forgetting to place it in. Arcane Aspect is not in the Foundry. However, it is very simple. Hit by an epithet effect, she gains a charge which she can put to movement, damage, or rolls.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Otherwise, Echoes of Death, Epithet Refraction, which, thanks to a certain someone, you can see the rolls now preemptively. Wings of Redemption, which I should also mention the words in question, which I waited to roll for this moment. Formal and Science.
Science.
Alrighty. Okay. But otherwise, I believe that we can get started. She still shakes slightly, but there are more pressing matters. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. She's just going to swing Evening Star.
And as Arlia approaches, Os's eye is going to glimmer. or as she approaches Velatri, rather, Lady Arlaya, to your senses. You know.
I will say that this will functionally clash. A target within 6 spaces of O's current position, 4 damage, toss them within the range. This Evening Star rolled a fair distance higher.
Yep.
I will say that Os will take that instead.
That's
and
fine
you
by
can
me.
toss her. You can toss her around.
Yep. So this deals. Is it dealing the full 13?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh. But after he does that and clasp onto Arlaya, which, by the way, this is not an epithet effect.
Thank goodness. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Oh, 0 feet, there we go.
As he, after taking that hit, grabs, clutches harder onto Arlaya and is just going to slam her down back over here, sort of in front of Blackberry.
She is sent skidding and takes the full damage.
Yep, so it's 4 damage.
Alrighty. That's that then? I do believe. Actually, no, wait, silly me. We can... Epithet Refraction. I will not be rolling the word because that is a failure. We move on.
She can't roll. It's okay. Can you start the encounter, by the way?
Oh, I didn't quote-unquote start it. That's my bad.
Yeah, that's just what lets you track the turns, so now it'd be Aika.
Aika.
Righto. Well, Aika is not a big fan of this, especially not since when Arlaya did the thing and grabbed the epithets. Did that feel like anything, or is that just stuff that she...
It is taking, from the concept of gaining epithets. It is not taking from any of you particularly.
Gotcha.
She's
So-
matching us with her own power, basically, yeah.
In which case, yeah, super cool. For the sake of it, should I just consider Bishop and Cardinal as not a part of this situation?
Yeah, they're gone.
Alrighty. Well, what better to do than to start off with my new ability, especially since it costs nothing.
Yep. I think that you'll be thanking me for these for now, and then later on be like, these were too little too late. Continue.
Well, now, Aika, she takes her scythe, and she kind of plants the bottom of it into the ground as she extends a hand out, and basically makes a claw-like motion and pulls downward, as I imagine visually some of the some mist kind of swirls around into her hand and then explodes out, as I'm going to use Misty-Eyed.
Mm-hmm.
It is a 7.
That works. Actually, in fact, I should post 2 passives that also didn't quite make it. Continue, actually, I'll mention it when it's relevant. Mark the 2 areas, if you'll be so kind.
Yep. Since it is a 7, I am more than fine if it is only a 1 area. Unless you're saying it's well, you rolled a 7, but this is the first time you're using it, so it's epic.
I'll say it's 2 areas, but if you damage or lie, it will be less effective.
That's fair enough. This would be area 1, which I wish I could make it green. And
It's
noted.
It seems like if the color is whatever your player color is.
There's a way to
fair enough.
change it, but it's fine.
Yep. I actually can do that. Bing bong. Let me just backspace this. It's not the most important, but I'm gonna do this, and then for the sake of it, we're gonna do one of these so that, you guys get to start in the funny areas.
Arlaya will take let's say 5 from this. And she will place the aspect into rolls. I will explicitly point out which ones I put it into if desired, but I'll keep track of them, basically. So, really quick. Brutal wounds, you guys can only be knocked out 2 times, and also reduced fail range for the people I care for.
Oh, fuck.
It's
Okay.
mechanic reuse.
I see.
But that's that for the time
and-
being, I do believe.
Yep, for now, I believe Aiko will take a move action. Unfamiliar, I know. And go to about here-ish. And that would be the end of her turn.
All right. Understood. We keep on keeping on. Mocha.
Okie doke. Mocha is going to start in the suite menu.
Mm-hmm.
I do hope you don't mind if I go all out. Me personally, I have no connection to this fight emotionally.
Velatri.
He says the...
Oh, yeah?
No? Go.
No, you go. Unless you were talking to Orlaya,
Well, he just kind of lazily says it to everyone, like... generally, into the air.
She looks to Maka. If you're willing to help, I'd certainly appreciate it.
I just hope you don't expect me to hold back. As he draws a bit of grounds and like a menu hangs in the air, it stops onto a page, and as he's pulling it out, it shifts into 2 short sword / daggers. It's just gonna. So when it says, oh okay, I got target things. Cool. When it says things, these fucking areas are counted as the same space. Does that just mean you can like walk in one and then walk out the other? Like,
Yes, basically.
okay.
You
But
can also,
while you're in it, it's still just like normal.
It's still like a what?
It's still like normal spaces walking in it.
Yes,
just
it's
that
just
you go
normal
through it.
spaces.
Okay,
For
cool.
non-enemies, at least.
Sure. Well, I believe that is. Is that cost 3? No. Okay, it costs 2. It costs 2 during. Alright. So Mocha gets into sort of like a combat stance. Very, very simply matter of fact approaches, and the daggers he's holding begin to irradiate a monochrome coating. So
Let's at least give this a
dragon
try.
Moblin.
Response.
So he's imbuing. Oh,
Sad to say,
This isn't-
Shadow Shell.
well, all right. Well, I mean, I hadn't attacked yet. This is a setup move. This is an install.
Well, she, in that case, much like myself, she overreacts to the motion, shatters apart, and recollects a little bit farther away.
Tisk tisk. You silly Billy. Because I am in suite menu. So what this does is it gives it 1d6 to damage overall. And I'm gonna spend 4 mana to make that both the damage and the roll.
All right,
And it becomes hybrid magic
understood.
slashing, I guess. But that then leads into the attack itself, which is bit of ground.
Start step
Sweet.
1. Look at you go.
Yes.
All right, repeat how much damage that is.
Okay, so I spent 4 mana out of my... Do I have a thing here for it? Yeah, I do. Awesome. 4 out of 20. So this does... Where's the d6 on this fucking thing? There it is. It does 9 damage.
Alright.
And I can make a follow-up attack now.
Alright. She'll take the 9.
Alright. Good. Now, next attack. I didn't
How much is that dealing?
think-
9 again?
Yeah, I'm not sure how Noir Blend should, like, apply on multi-attack stuff.
Fair enough. Is this are these epithet effects in part?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
She will semi-begrudgingly take both.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna say each attack from Bitter Grounds while in like sweet mode is like it has the damage bonus, but you as a GM are free to just like reduce it.
Alright.
So that would be 8 total, and then I rolled a
Interesting.
15, and DC is 12 for another attack, so I go for another one.
Alright.
Okay. Well.
Mhm.
Yeah. So he makes 3 quick consecutive slashes with the twin daggers. This one will not combo, so that's it for the chain. But
She takes it like a champ, but noticeably falters slightly. She's going to use String Puller. You may be thinking, oh, okay, to save herself. No, on the pillar. This will be hitting Mocha, Blackberry, Velatri, and Os for 8 damage each.
no, I don't think so.
Just
Mocha
one
finishes
more thing.
his right. Hold on.
Just
I've
one
got
second.
41 proficiency. You know what? Alright, so as she like does the action and the pillar starts like fucking rumbling before like driving through this, guys, Mocha
Falling over,
in a second, in a flash even, is going to dash, grabbing the pillar like it's nothing. And then zooming behind her and just slamming it on her instead.
Jesus, what?
I've never wanted to see a roll succeed more in my life. Give me a D2. I need to see something a little bit more polarized.
I can also
That's
help out
fair.
if that's not good enough.
If you want to help, then...
Well, I think I
feel
need
free
to.
at this point.
So,
yeah, feel free.
Unless somebody else wants to help first, right?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll go right on ahead, right? And so, this is going to, make it so that, yeah, I'll activate this now because this is how it works. So I'm gonna now activate Velatri's first passive, right?
Alright.
This, where at any point, including the start of combat, but it doesn't have to be, it could just be at any point, right? I can choose to activate this passive, right? Which envelops the entire arena in an unseeable but very palpable haze. The contrast and ambient light occasionally flickers closer to its extremes. Specks of viscous black liquid faintly stain the air, and all within feel a light sharpening of their senses, whether through unease or determination. And I can also choose one between a particular set of stances, right, to activate it in, right? And let me just double check something, because yeah, I'd be able to mark this well enough, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate Narrow, right? So if you open that, that's the stance that I'm starting in, right? Which means that every space adjacent to me and every space that I have traveled across during this encounter is coated in a deathly black smoke that has a whole bunch of different effects. Why this is relevant is you can see under that there's Underworld Gate, right? When I activate this passive, I can designate a 5x5 area that is an Underworld Gate, which is marked as always having been traveled across for me, right? So give me a second to mark that out. I will mark it with, let's just say, a pink, because that won't blend in as much with the background, right? So let's mark it as like, not this area exactly, because it's 5x5, yeah, so it's like roughly this size, yeah?
Alright.
And then let me just double check one last thing, because I need to make sure. Sorry, it's taking a second, but, you know, it's the first time I'm using this.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, this area is fine, right? Because now that this area exists and counts as a space that I've traveled across, right? That means I can use my anytime.
Alright.
So let me roll Monarch's Dance.
Oh, there you go, Val. Alrighty.
So
explain.
This lets me teleport to a space I've traveled across during this combat, right? So I'm gonna go here. Or I guess, you know what? Probably better here, so that if Mako's thing works, I'm not hit by the pillar myself, right? But as you can see, depending on which form of my passive I'm in, I have an additional follow-up, assuming this works, right? So for Narrow...
And I will say this will work, yes.
It's a 3x3 slash, and so I'm going to use this to try and interrupt Arlaya's string pulling while she's doing it, so that Maka has a lot of setup, because I'm activating my passive for the first time, but that's why I was waiting. I was waiting for the moment I needed to do it. So...
I understand. Give me the roll.
Yeah,
I say give me the
roll.
roll, it's a 19.
Well, no, here's the follow-up.
Combined. Okay,
10.
so...
Yep.
To go through the motions,
Yes.
Arlaya makes the movement, and then instantly an underworld gate manifests under her. Velatri teleports and cuts her, such that she can't make it move quickly, and Mocha catches it just in time. So, is this just, and then he hits Arlaya with a pillar, or is there something a bit more to this?
It's literally like, he seems to like do these weird magic-infused dashes, and at the end of grabbing things, he can roll to throw it. So he's essentially just ditching the pillar instead of through trying to. I think he probably, with the how things have changed, he'd go like here and try to ditch it like this way.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna say that'll work then. Because your powers combined match Arlaya with a 19, and I don't want to escalate against two people as one person. I will simply say that she'll take some damage from that, and we can move on.
Well, I'll also ask, right? Does she take the full-on effects of my shit, or how is that being ruled?
She would take the effects.
So,
enlighten me.
It's a half damage usage of my basic weapon, right? So I'm gonna round down in this case. So it'll be 4 damage. Right? But she's also inflicted with 4 sticks overall. Let me post what that status effect is. I don't know why it rolls. I don't know why it did. I should remove that. I can do that right now. But yeah, this is how it works.
6.
Yeah. So she's got 4 sticks. She took 4 damage.
She rolled what river it is.
Yeah.
River 6, shut up. Alright, is this an epithet effect?
Yes, it would be. So yeah, there's that, but you lose maximum stamina equal to, the amount you were afflicted with, and you take 1 damage at the start of your turn, so long as you have any amount of it.
In that case, I believe that at this point, she has now gained 5 charges. Shardless Seraph is active. She heals for 10. And can also now bonus action to use her basic attack. Alright, that's that then. Time being.
Yep.
Yep, that's what
Okay, fucking... Arlaya's up next. she continues the assault on, well, just about everyone for the time being. Fellatry is, in her mind, a bit too dangerous of a target, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with her extra movement because of the wings. Sorry. She is going to use Evening Star. And I'll think on what to reap and sow appropriately, but... Is that one gonna pose? Well, for some reason that one does not roll with the additional +6 that she now has, so it's at least moderately successful. Roche, anything to counteract this?
Let's see, is he muted?
Indeed he is.
Yes.
A shame. I'll wait for at least a little bit.
Yep,
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Roche.
What's
Hi,
up?
Roche. You're being attacked with an 8.
Oh. Okay.
Anything you want to do?
No, I'm just gonna take it. It's an 8. It does 13 damage. That's fine.
I'll say that we can knock it down to 8.
Oh well, fuck. Now I got it anytime. No, I'll take 8. Aika raises up her hand.
Hurts like a bastard, but you block it to the best of your ability. Alright, I am going to check the word in question and work from there. Okay, interesting. Now everything tastes like salmon. I am going to convert this into a movement upgrade, swimming through the air, as it were, and add 3 to her movement stat. That
She's
is...
utilizing the river Styx' salmon population.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Using it to hit movement with a salmon would be funny, but I will not be doing that.
Why
I will, however, be because she is now dexterous AF, she can move a little bit more and strike Ebino now with a bonus action basic attack. And well, would you look at this cool basic attack she has? And that is a 17.
Cool. Ebino's carapace is gonna stick out and try and block that.
Alright. Understood.
No, it was gonna be an 11, and they were gonna be... There's still an 18, but whatever.
I will... half the damage cost included, take 7. That's not half of 13. I'm not... Fuck you. Fuck whoever thought that. What was that, sorry? Joke aside?
Don't I not take cost now?
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Take 6 instead. Have fun. With both instances, I am going to sow Psychopomp, but trying to focus it on herself. With that being said, we can move on to the next turn. Ebby.
Ebby, no. Ebby.
Yeah.
Ebino, just barely steps out of the way of the slice as his clothing manages to move him out of the way, so he's not, mortally wounded by that blow. And as he does, he begins glowing with a familiar inverted glow. I don't know what to call it.
Mm-hmm.
He goes Anostraka. And he is going to simply fall towards Arlaya, making a swipe as he passes.
Alright.
That would But here is the hit.
Cutter.
That was an emotional roller coaster of a roll right there. That'll just deal 5.
All right. Also,
Now-
thanks, Roche, for making my weapons both be the cutter.
Yeah. Now, hey, Moomin. You want to try
Yeah.
something really dumb?
Yeah.
I can cancel the damage on both of us and potentially refund your main action. You can do it again.
Okay.
Okay,
As
and
as Ebino
This is
comes
how Aika
close,
was supposed to be balanced, I think.
yeah, as Ebino comes close, she lets out a little tisk. She's just like, "Here's the signal." It's a 9.
that
It maybe
works.
doesn't refund Ebino's action, but it'll at least undo the damage we took.
Yeah, I'll say it'll undo the damage.
Undeal, unlock.
Yeah.
It would send Ebino back to where he was, but he can presumably just re-enter stance.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I imagine the blade is not epithet effect. Is that it?
Yeah.
Blackberry?
Blackberry's flying towards Arlia. Arlia, Daedalus's words and ideas are poison. And I know how bad of an idea it is, firsthand, to give in to poison. Yeah, well, you're no peach yourself, bitch. As Sister just suddenly appears in front of her and swings her black within the rainbow. Alright, I'm gonna be funneling 3 hunger into the sword to gain that for myself.
Alright, Arlia is fully taken off guard. She was paying full attention to your words, and now she's offended. Now she's sad. Is this an epithet effect? I assume not, but I'm not sure.
No.
Alright, how much damage?
This would be doing. Because it's 3 down to the hunger, it costs 2 to use. It would be. Hold on. Wait. Where's the. Yeah, okay, it'd be 11 damage.
Alright, I will only take that. Yeah, I'll take that.
I can't control my secondary resource for some reason. That's awesome. But whatever. I will simply remember. If that goes through,
Indeed it does.
Barry is now hungry. Sister dissipates. And at that point, now that I'm hungry, right? Sorry if this is a little selfish, but I will simply never get to do this.
Yeah,
again.
no, I knew they were gonna. I knew
No.
it. I knew it was gonna happen.
I am nothing if not predictable. Blackberry, as she dashes forward, is gonna, snap her fingers, like, with the look of, like, is it okay, mother? As she goes to visit Bellatrix.
Yeah, and Bellatrix just sort of gives her like a look of like, I understand very well, kind of deal, Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Alright.
If that works, then
Have fun, you two.
We'll fuse
Sure
together
does.
here into I don't know, Bellaberry or something.
Bellatrix.
Who knows?
I'm sure that there's an edgy as fuck name we can think of.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give it a minute.
And then, as a quick anytime, because I've made this my anytime for the combat, I'm going to give myself and Mocha a reality warp, hopefully.
Yippee.
No!
Have a bad day.
Oh.
I'm afraid that is a
Alright,
crit
girls.
fail, and it gives her a chance to use Evening Star again as a counter, as you
Alright.
hold up the hand and she tries to cut it down.
No. Do we, since we're now the same entity, do you want me to try to dodge it?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, yep.
Alright, feel free.
So the second usage of Monarch Dance per round does cost 2 stamina instead of 1, but I mean, we have a lot of stamina.
I forget if... No, you don't have the lineup. You're fine.
Well, I don't know if that's an escalate or what, but...
Well,
It's a
we
natural
have,
roll.
we have a
I'll let you
plus
decide.
5. We have a plus 5 bonus
That's
to everything,
true,
actually.
that's
so.
true.
I mean, Orlai has a plus 6 bonus. I'm allowing an escalation because it is a natural.
Alright.
Oh
Well,
no.
Oh,
Well, no, it's okay. Emmerich rolled that, not us.
yeah, not us.
Well, I have bad news. You go to dodge to the side, and Arlia predicts flawlessly, just as you taught her. I'm afraid that one is going to be dealing... Alright, this is going to be a little bit mean, but this is going to be dealing 13 damage and reaping some of your epithet. Basically making it so that the next ability you use, rolls with disadvantage when it comes to Vel in particular.
Okay. How do we want to split the 13, Iris?
I'll take 7, you take 6.
Sure, sounds good.
Alright.
Alright. Well, at that point, we're gonna go ahead and go for our main action. I'm gonna use Hydra Garden.
Yeah.
She
Alright.
extends a hand, and perhaps now with slightly more mastery than she had a moment ago, we're gonna try to Hydra Garden
Yeah,
towards Arlia.
and you know what, right? I have the perfect way to help with this, right? Because I could just say, well, I guess I'll ask you, right? Do you think it would be enough to be like, hey, I have my expertise with the scythe, so I'll just use my basic weapon? Or do you want a little more, you know?
Ooh. Whatever you're feeling spicy for.
You know what?
I'm good for.
Let's do this for the added spice, right? Because I think it is fun and fits with the aesthetic of what this ability is, right? As you know, this Velaberry or whatever we end up calling her, right, goes and prepares for this slice. Blackberry and Velatree's own, weapon proficiency and mastery sort of melding. Blackberry sort of taking the front of this portion of it, feels knowledge being poured into her, which is only amplified when, as my secondary thing I'm going to add, I'm going to use Hand of Hades, right? Where I summon my funny little hand that's all about moving things, or, alternatively, I can use it to guide the physical or soulbound actions of a unit, right? So I'm gonna create my skeleton hand to literally help further guide this slash with my knowledge of the scythe. So,
yeah.
Alright.
let me go and roll for Hand of Hades. It'll be a 1 cost because I'm summoning one hand.
Understood.
Yes.
Oh, and that's a 16 plus, so it's a summon now. Yay!
Yay!
And
Have fun!
I'll make my own roll as well. With the +5, of course.
Of course.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. Is each, in effect, one roll? Do I need to roll multiple times for Hydra Garden?
I don't fully recall how
I think by effect one roll, you probably meant one of the instances of damage, not.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright,
Yeah.
so roll an extra 3 times for me. These are all 6 damage, and that 8's gonna land, providing she doesn't have any time, so...
All right.
Hit, miss. And even then, with Velatree's help...
Well,
Alright.
and even then, that's an 11, an 18, and a 16. So.
Oh, true enough. Alright. I'll
For
say
6
this.
damage each attack. So.
28 damage. Fair assessment?
Sure, sounds fine. Yeah.
Alright, I will...
Pleasure doing business with you.
It's weird. These are epithet. That is an epithet construct, so I will. And Velatree's helping. And even though it's a little bit, air quotes, what's the term? even though it like neutralizes Epithet somewhat if applied to blood, I'm going to just even it out at 4 because Zyna is also class 3, etc. No issues. I'll assume no issues.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
All right. I believe that will do it for my turn. I would be at that much hunger currently. Okay. Yep.
All right.
Okay. Well, if my next roll rolls with disadvantage, I might as well use it on a small thing. So
Fair enough.
Using my my bonus action here, right? Velaberry is just going to look to Arlaya, and with this sort of like knowing, sad look in their eye, right? She's going to extend a hand outward and clench her fingers in as a bonus action. I'm gonna try and use Wayward Soul. And I'll roll the disadvantage.
Oh, it still works. Of course it does. All right. 3 sticks and +1 stamina cost increase.
Yep. She's also knocked prone, which totally isn't relevant.
Indeed she is.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's the funny. Os, let's see how far away exactly he is. Yep,
Oh,
just in
boy.
range. As Os able to, having this soul-bound and mental link with Velatri knows what she's thinking, right? I know what you're thinking, and is going to walk over here, standing on top of this pillar that Maka, crashed down, in waiting position, right? And with advantage, because she just knocked Arlaya prone, right? As Velatri's main action, she is going to reach down, and if Arlaya's gonna steal my soul, I'm gonna steal fucking hers, right? We're gonna go for Tartarus. So,
oh boy.
let's roll this with advantage, huh?
Have fun.
Ba-ba-ba.
I've been saying that a lot.
Well, at worst, it's the same as the last thing.
Yeah, no.
And at best, it's 17. That was O's
Yeah,
rolling,
no,
of
it's a
course.
17.
So, what this does is, initially, right, it grabs onto Arlaya, right, and siphons a portion of her soul into herself. So now Velatri has a stored property she can use later, right? And then, I should clarify, rather, from Velaberry's back, a third skeletal arm, I imagine now sort of colored like black / rainbowy, right? Because of, Blackberry's influence, like exactly how over like the skeleton and the body's makeup, right? Bursts from Velaberry's back, right? And clasps onto Arlaya by by her face, right? Before, with one of her free hands, Velaberry then grabs onto Arlaya herself, right? Turns around and goes to fucking start slamming her this way into the over by Os, right? So Neum, right, dragging her along this way, right? And so it has all of those effects where the initial grab does 2 damage and 2 sticks, right? Which is increased by 1 on both fronts because of the stance that I'm in, so it's actually 3 damage and 3 sticks, right? I traveled effectively 8 spaces because, or I guess not 8 spaces, it's, no, it would still be 4, right? I traveled 4 spaces this way, right? And if you look at the bottom portion of Tartarus, right, it mentions, oh, what's that little Os tab? If you click that, if I pass Os while I'm using Tartarus, I can pass my target to him so he can continue the God Press.
All right.
And so, let me roll his.
Not the greatest, but still successful.
Yep.
6 damage, dragged along.
Yep.
All right.
And
just tell me what's about to happen.
So it's dragged along all the way to, I don't know, this pillar, which looks like a wall to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, which, as it passes from one to the other, right, and Os fucking buckles down, Stygia dripping from underneath his skull before he just bursts forward, slamming into Arlia, into this pillar, right? So, the way that Velatries works, right, is that it is 10 damage, right? Then 2 additional sticks, so 2 more, and then, additional damage equal to half rounding down the spaces traveled across during this attack, right? So, like, vaguely, like, some fucking, like 5 more, right? But Osa's, right, is that initial 6, and then a rough scaling to the amount of spaces traveled, right? So, with, overall, that's, like, another, 9. So, obviously, probably not, like, literally, like, the 40 that it would have done, right? If we were using it fully naturally, because combo scaling, right? But, like, effectively think of it as the amount of spaces that they traveled combined, right? Take that number and 1.5 times it plus extra shit. So...
And you know what I'll add to this, right?
Yeah.
I forgot. What's up?
Just when Arlia is starting to wonder when the animation for this God Press is going to end and when she'll be out released from hit stun, a crack of thunder emanates from above her as I'm gonna use Rainbow Rain to teleport us directly above her, and then we do a final slam down.
Oh my god.
Hey,
dude. Susano unlocked all of his capabilities, and now Arlia can't win. Okay. That works. How much damage?
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah. Rainbow Rain's base is in Hungry 5,
so,
Yes. Well, actually, we're in Ravenous, so it'd be 7. But again, that's at base, and, like,
Alright. I'll say that'll deal 4 damage, which isn't a lot. But now I need to deal with Os. So, it would deal around 40 damage.
So, let me just think of this, because it's fucking 2, right? Or actually, it's I guess overall, it's, let's say it's 3. Then it's 3, 10, so 13, plus fucking, half of, like, that, so, like, 19, then another... So, like, roughly in the area of, like, 32-ish. Plus stick stuff.
Okay, interesting. Alright.
Yeah.
Understood. She'll take that much.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a lot of combo shit there, so feel free to scale it. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that. And, you know what? Here's, yeah, because I wouldn't be able to do that, so I think the most effective way to just go about this, right, is, the hand is gonna move over here, because it's a summon now, right? And I'm gonna reveal my other passive, because it's a little bit silly, right? Because, Velatry. This one, she already has the skeletal hand, manifested, right? Acting as a guiding instrument, the baton that she wields, right, allows her to, draw in and embolden spirits. And what's relevant here is that it allows her summons, she gets a conductor action, which she can use to spend, to grant one of her summons an action. So, I'm gonna let Os do a hit,
I mean, of course.
And of course, again,
what other option?
This is high base damage, but scale it, because,
Okay. Very interesting. I'm going to knock that one's damage down to a simple 5.
Sounds good.
But let me tell you, the damage you've dealt. Oh, the damage you'll deal.
Oh, the damage.
Oh, the damage.
Alright, Os is not an epithet, so that does not affect. Alright, is that?
Yeah, that's gonna... Well, actually, I still have my movement action, because I'm silly. So,
no.
Because it's good for me, right, I'm going to go ahead and start moving a little bit to, like, here-ish, maybe? Or, you know what? Yeah, no, we'll go around and, you know, travel, like, in a thing where it's, you know, a funny pattern such that I can,
Yeah.
you know,
Draw it out, however.
mark this.
I'm
and
glad
this.
one of the words Arlia rolled with her outclass was boss health bar.
Yeah.
No, that's masterwork chicanery.
Fair enough.
So yeah, that's gonna be me.
Yeah. I was genuinely going to bring up, as we move to Arlia's turn, this is already, like, more of a punishment than she's ever taken from you. So you know that there's something wrong with her.
Yeah.
Oh, what
However,
could it be?
Oh, it's a mystery. She's not enthused about the current situation. We're going to use an 8 draw. All right, so that's a nice clean 32 on a d20. Let's see.
All right, her roll bonus is already stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what I hate? I'll bet you anything that the masterwork effect counted as an epithet effect.
Probably.
Oh no, Arlia. All right. I see these 3 words.
Those actually built it.
All right. I'm going to give the players a choice. Space to supernova, or first to pass her current turn and add another one to initiative.
I think I'd prefer supernova. honestly.
No, please explode, please.
All right. In that case, she manifests
Played Wingspan.
stars, like, dot the area around her sky momentarily, and she literally grasps them, coalesces them, and, causes them to explode outward. So, I'll be a kind soul and say that a supernova on a 32 deals 10 damage plus 6 with her, damage arcane aspect. This will be damaging Os, Velberry, and clipping Ica for just 6.
Alright, each take 8.
Well, unless
Unless you have something for
Os
this,
has
of
his
course.
superhero moment and totally grabs Arlia and throws her out of the way.
Just throw her off the edge. We should actually start doing that to every Mars NPC we run into.
I mean, you can try.
I
but,
mean, I'm gonna try.
It's also a 6. I'm afraid that's a 6, pal.
She can
Alright.
fly, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I can keep on trying to avoid if we think that this is... Yeah?
Unfortunately, the next thing I need to do needs to be use my sword on my turn, because otherwise I'll black hole us. So
Right, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is just everywhere adjacent to Arlia, yeah?
This is in a small area. Ica's getting clipped.
Okay.
But,
How much are we worried about this? I mean, I might as well. No reason not to. I'm just gonna try and teleport back to the Underworld Gate, you know?
Alright. Oh, Jesus.
That's a little bit.
If this fusion black holes, then I don't even want to fucking think. Alright. I will say that will reduce it to a flat 10 plus the 1 cost.
Okay. Flat 10 plus 1 cost, so then we can each take 5
take
then.
5.
Yep. And then... Boop.
Os,
not
however, is
0,
probably
0.
taking the brunt.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything for him. So
Um,
it's like how much again? Sorry.
to me, 10 damage.
Alright.
So 5 each.
Well, no, to Os.
If you need healing, let me know.
Oh, to Os, 16. 16 to Os.
Well, Os would appreciate it. But he also has other ways of surviving, so it's up to you.
I can always take a back seat and focus on support. That's the beauty of Mocha. He's pretty good at both.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh. I assume that's first turn now.
You assume incorrectly. Arlia, despite not being a boss at default, has plenty of action economy. It has gone mostly unchanged. Let me just... Epithet Refraction, I believe, should be what I'm thinking of. Alright, so it's... Arlia's finally rolling good. It's fair enough. It's... What a word to roll. I was perfect parried by rolling Monopoly. Okay.
Money.
Okay, what could I do here?
I like money.
Okay. I'm going to be mean, and I'm going to keep diligent track of this. I need to literally open up a notepad to start, like, writing down all the shit that I need to keep track of. Arlia temporarily has a monopoly on the action economy. If you use it anytime, she gets one as well. This will end in one round. It is only String Puller or Shatter Shell, but nonetheless. I imagine that you have some strong words with me, but you can complain about it after you beat her or she beats you. And then we can literally keep going as she stands up and is going to try and strike down Os with a bonus action Evening Star, dealing 19 damage, and rolling pretty fucking good.
Well, I suppose it's time to post Os's passive.
I ain't got nothing, sorry. Just
All right.
my time on my turn.
Alright. So, with this being said, let's get down to business. She's going to move to a slightly more... No, she's edgy. She's going to flap her wings decisively and land up here to scan the battlefield and wield her scythe all edgy-like. But that's her for the time being. Aika.
Righto. I want to ask you, Mocha, is there anything you want to do that would involve me, or not currently?
Hold on. Have you got a big plan right now, or?
Not specifically.
Okay. No. I think I'll.
Righto then. I will note Arlia should have a sin on her because I hit her with the thing earlier.
Understood. Want me to keep track of those? No.
It could be placed down as like a status, I believe. I could also just keep track of it myself, but we'll see.
I'll let you know that unless something weird happens, she's the only one you'll need to keep track of, enemy-wise.
Yep. In which case, she's up on that there pillar. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's keep it simple.
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my basic weapon on Arlia, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it would be really funny. Alright, she's up there. Aika is going to do like a slash forward with the scythe, right? Like looking up at Arlia, because it's like, assumingly Arlia knows how Aika works, so it's like, oh shit, she's doing the thing. And then Aika's just gonna take out Levatavos and go for like a sudden feint and slash like at her using the talent, but like, oh no, it's not the scythe, it's this fucking thing.
Alright.
Hiya! 14. And the specific thing I would like to do is I would like to cancel absorption of epithet energy.
Oh, jeez. Mark out the 7x7 area, and then I would like to do something.
Sure enough. I'll change myself to red real quick. Well, it's something like 7 and then 2.
Oh. The amount of areas that we'll have by the end of this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very funny.
Is this correct looking, or is this, It would be centered on Arl's, so it would be like...
Alright.
Something like
I am
this.
I am not going to sugarcoat it. She recognizes this. I imagine that there's an intrinsic understanding when you swing Levitivos that something cannot be done, and she knows that if this goes through, if she is screwed with, then she can't do anything. String puller herself out of the way, taking the damage, but getting her out. I believe that it would be coolest to go from one pillar to the next.
Yep.
She will be taking the damage, though.
It is from here, however, that I would like to, in fact, use... I would, in fact, like to then simply be a little bit evil and fucked up, and in that way, I want to use my anytime to bring Os back to life.
Oh no! Okay. Give me a roll.
Hiya! Please, it's an 8.
Os is up at... You know what? 8.
I mean, that's more than I had before, so I'll take it.
Yep. As Arlia disappears, Aika turns to face her, and thus the prey goes unguarded. And she snaps her fingers, and a mist goes around Os, and it's as though at least the second hit didn't go across his chest.
My thanks.
Yeah, sure thing, big bull skull guy. I don't know. She's gonna...
Os.
She's gonna... Ooh, diagonals aren't on, I think. Oh, no, yes they are.
Whatever. Whatever. Still.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go this away.
Mhm.
Actually, I could move. I could actually advance forward if. No, actually, Blackbear and Belcher are doing things together. I'm not gonna take from them. I'll go to my designated position and stop there.
Understood. Is that it?
Wherever you want.
Yep.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Marker. Okay. So,
Caffeinated beverage. It's a coffee.
caffeination. So I think Mocha is going to... Let me just measure some distance real quick. 1, 2. Fascinating. Yeah. Okay. So, Mocha puts his hands in his like pockets, and then in like, you know, like you just blink and he's gone. As I'm gonna use my anytime. To dash twice. Once and twice. I'll pick up the pillar our lies on and turn it around and
not
smash it down. If it ain't broke.
Fuck.
So let's give it a roll.
Velberry watches, slightly
still
disapproving,
works.
but also struggling to not think it's kind of funny.
Alright,
I
that
rolled a
still
4.
works. Go,
It
my
still works.
Go, my brother.
Okay. Well. Wait, is that when you say crit fail range is increased by 3? Does that mean it's 3 or?
It's 2, 3.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like it is
well-
increased to 3.
And you know what? I'll spend the 2 mana to do. Well, I'm not. She's in the air, so I can't. I'm not moving through her anyway.
She's
Okay,
on the
never mind.
pillar. You can bash her with it.
Yeah. It's the extra property because I realized I forgot to give it a mana thing, so I just quickly wrote one on.
All right.
Anyway.
You're picking it up and
regardless.
just batting her down with it.
Yeah. So here's the roll for the bat.
All right. Any direction in particular?
Oh, he's smashing it down. No, particularly. He's just like grabbing it and using it like a sword. Like,
She flaps nearly subconsciously, and the camera angle moves down slightly. Wait a second. Bam. All right. We're gonna fucking. I will shift around. Do you set the pillar back, or like should I replace it with a fallen one?
It'd be funny if he like does the slam and then it like flips back and goes back to where it was.
All right, it's still there then.
All right, and then bonus action, he's going to swap, spend 1 stamina and swap menus back to regular. So he's currently in regular menu. Then sorry, I'm just finding it. There it is. Okay. He's going to use another cup to specifically grant. Let's see. How much am I willing to spend? Moomin, how big of an impact do you reckon an increase in momentum would give you?
Quite a lot. I gain
Quite a lot?
1 per turn normally, so
Mm-hmm.
an increase to that would be significant.
Well, I hope you're ready for the consequences of this, Scarlet. So I'm going to
Show me the
spend
consequences.
6 stamina to give Moomin, or specifically Mocha is giving Ebino a super epithet juicy coffee drink.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm spending 6 stamina on this to give him a numerical plus.
All right.
Oh, that was nearly a 20.
That's pretty good.
So
I will say that since she's been knocked into the floor, that she cannot string puller it to herself, which she would try if only.
So fucking Evino is like flying, and then suddenly a coffee and like a takeaway cup just appears like flying next to him.
This isn't boba. What is this?
Mocha has like a notepad. He like scribbles something down, puts it in the apron. All right, that's 1 order down. Right. So bonus was used to swap. Right. Yep, that's me. And I will note, when you drink it, you can immediately move half movement.
Oh, okay.
So keep that in mind.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. She's up.
That expression.
Yeah. She's not happy.
Not so far
right.
on the other side of the boss fight, is it?
So she is going to use string puller twice to basically move the 2 braziers that are like, but to the sides of Ebino, and despite me listing Ebino, she knows the most destructive of the people right now, and will be trying to trap, as we've named it in the fucking group chat, Black Velvet in a fire prison. I will roll both of those. Oh no! Arlia, you just didn't have to roll a singular one, and look at you go. I don't know why that's
counterattack.
I don't know why that's a +1, but you do indeed get a counterattack, you two.
Oh, okay.
The first will succeed. This is a like +13, so it's bad news bears.
Yeah. So,
but the other one, what's up?
So, okay. So presumably the counterattack has to be something that like we could actually do from this range, right?
I would allow you to move up.
Okay.
Though, will you be doing anything for the first fire?
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could teleport. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Let's go for it.
Teleport everywhere.
Yeah, brother. I got teleports for days.
Well, look at you go.
And you know
I'll
what?
say just
She's actually
take
a
an
Reaper,
additional
Arlia, if you don't know.
just take an additional 3 on top of that, and we can move the heck on.
Yep. As the first one, like, you know, just zoops by and barely nicks Black Velvet, right? What she's going to do for the counterattack, because I think this is the most fun, regardless of the effectiveness, right? Unless you have an idea, Iris. Or, you know what, actually, you know, I have an idea for a little combo we could do for it, right? Is
Okay.
the fucking brazier that you just threw past us, right, and barely nicked us. Velletry, or rather Black Velvet, is then going to reach towards that using Hand of Hades to clasp onto it, and potentially along with Blackberry using Hungering Void, produce our own little string puller and just fucking throw it back to you.
Throw it right back.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be using a lot of her anytime economy. However, the first one next to you, I will move it like here-ish, because it was like forced, you know. So that'll do just fine. The second one is launched to you. It's launched back, and she is contractually obligated to string puller it one last time, drawing into the actual anytime usage instead of her monopolization.
Uh-oh. So, hey, do we want to counterattack that, huh? Hey, Blackberry,
Yes,
how about you go ahead and do the
can.
follow-up this time?
Yep. So,
Oh, my poor sweet summer child.
I'm so sorry, Arlia.
No,
but,
it's fine.
You're fucked. I'm going to, let me see, actually. Let me just double check I'm even in range.
We were
here,
told we
'cause
can
that's-
move up. I chose not to do the cool thing, but now we're
Oh, we
completely
can move
liable
up.
to move up. Now,
I mean, if
I've
you-
rejected
if you-
the chance once, so it's completely within our right.
If you want her to send it back so you can volleyball it one last time.
It's up to you,
Can
Iris.
you,
Yeah.
can you teleport again?
I've used both my usages for this round, so no. Well, actually, no, I mean, I guess it depends. I have my movement action, so it's not like any time, but like...
Yeah, you can move.
Okay. In that case, right?
Yeah.
Let's move up to here. Oh, the Brazier's kind of in the way.
The
but...
closest, if I'm using my movement action to teleport, I could teleport to, like, here, or we could just move regularly, you know?
Well, we wanna get her to this area.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, so let's
That's
just
what
move
we're
here
trying to do.
regularly, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
So we
What are
move
they
here.
cooking?
Okay. This is gonna be a bit weird, but hopefully you can help. You can help me with it potentially. As Blackberry is gonna, we're gonna slash Technicolor Prisma forward. We're gonna spend the full fucking. Hold on. How much stamina can I put into this total? I think it's the full, yeah, the full six stamina to have the rainbow beam come out, and then just like a gravitational tractor beam just pull Arlia in.
All right, got it.
Okay, 16.
I'm
And I'm
afraid that
spending-
works.
Yeah, I'm spending 6, and specifically, what I want to do with this is, in some way, like, pull her in like this, and then, Bellatry, if you can either move us to the other side of Arlia, or if I'd be allowed to, like, partially lift the sword to kind of whip Arlia over our heads to get on the other side of her.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I think that depends on how much
bullying
action
her.
I'm given with the counterattack, because I'm out of any times. But,
Like, quote unquote, one action is what you are given.
I mean, in that case,
So you'd be,
yeah.
you wouldn't be able to,
Yeah,
right?
no. So I think you just have to finagle it with the sword drop.
Okay. Well, hopefully, you know, my roll is just so good that Mars just has to give it to me, right? Because the thing is,
Hopefully.
Arlia, you fucking idiot, you ended up adjacent to us. That means I can follow up with a free Gravity Fist attack.
Oh my god.
Which will be dealing
and I
one
funneled-
additional soul damage because of my passive.
Funneled that much hunger,
my
so we're
passive?
hungry.
This one.
Okay, so this will be doing... Boop. It's another 11. So I'm trying to lift Arlaya up and then basically do a McTwisty along the ground and then punch her backwards into this area, inflicting a reality warp at the same time. You know, actually, maybe the reality warp will help, right? So let me roll that super quick for you.
Oh boy.
21.
Do you have a rollable tables?
Oh wait. I can roll with advantage. I don't know if it's fully updated here right now.
Updated right now, yeah.
All right, so 16 or 8.
All right.
Oh no. Now, do you think that making Arlaya grow or shrink substantially, either of those would be really that helpful?
I mean, shrink would reduce the weight theoretically, which makes it easier to do such a thing.
It would reduce the weight, maybe make her go into it better. But maybe, right? If I give her this reality warp, it will cause her to become more like aerodynamic and like spin midair to land on her feet, you know, so that she'll like go into the area.
She would. I'll give you that.
You know what?
Girl time, I think it's the most practical option.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I'll move her here and ask, how much damage again? 6 plus...
1 soul.
You sense part of Valberry sigh and disapproval, but another part not so much as this happens to you.
Anything for victory is what I believe.
Exactly. You know, like, it's just the reasonable decision.
It's simply the most optimal. I guess we have to do it.
She corrects herself slowly. I imagine that the sticks are an anytime, or they're an epithet effect, so...
As in, like, the status? Yeah.
Yes. So, that's an extra 3 charges for she. Okay. Did you remember that it's her turn? I almost didn't. We'll add another 3 to her rolls, because, I mean, it always helps.
You don't have permission to view them, though.
Yeah.
A shame.
Dolt.
Mirror killer. Alright, so, an actual success for once.
I mean, for once, she's a plus 16.
I mean, alright, the 2 crit fail gate, shook my opinion of her, but now she's okay. So, with this ability, she splits into 2 and dashes dashes 3 spaces and can attack 2 people. One of them is fake. That one deals 7. The other one deals 9. If used successfully, she can use it again. So, for a moment, find the real one. Do you have anything to do to counter these, or no?
I don't have any time.
Ebino is simply going to use his carapace to spin out of the way of the blade.
Alright. I will say that you will take a mere 3 damage from the real Arlaya, and Black Velvet will be taking 7.
Okay. How do we want to split that? You know, you've been taking the majority. I'll take the 4. You can take the 3, Iris.
Sure.
You may pay the cost of this ability again to attempt to use it again, but with the shard agent inflicting a status effect or buff that the other shard agent hit target was affected with. I do not believe that you are, I do not believe that either of you, have, like, any particular status effects as of current, so we'll just do it again. That's a 9 plus a 16. I forgot to add that little portion when I rolled it flat. I assume that the gamers have nothing to say for the time being.
Unless Blackberry's got
You're
any
just
time.
attacking again?
Attacking again, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't do anything about this.
All right.
Can I? I don't think I can.
Take 9. Vel and company take 7. Again.
All right. This time we can go the other way, so I'll take 3, you take 4.
Yep.
Alrighty. And then, of course, she can bonus action attack with Evening Star on Black. Oh, that was nearly a 1, and it's a 29 instead. Thank goodness.
Let me see. Is there anything I've got right now? I can't do that. Oh, well, wait. Actually, I could do that. I could do that now because I can do it without black holing us. All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Diversity University give Black Velvet and Ebino a reality warp.
All right.
If that works.
No complaints. Yeah, no, that works.
All right. So then I will immediately spend mine to put a reality warp on this attacker I was making. You said the table works? Gick?
Yeah, it's updated.
Alright, let me find
Just
that.
hit roll it. You can right click it and roll it.
Gotcha.
Time dilation. Oh no.
Let me roll it one more time as well. I don't think that's gonna help right now.
Not really.
What if we make it so that the
target is
slash
a-
towards us is slow?
Target is a person that skip forwards in time. Attacks or abilities are delayed that get stronger. I think what this will do is make her slash suddenly be moving in slow motion, but gathering strength as it does. So that hopefully by the time we get to our turn, we can just get out of the way.
Exactly.
You know what? I'll accept that deal. If you can't, then you'll take double damage. And who knows what she can reap and sow according. However,
James just sent me a message. They are insane. So I might need to go help him for a second. But yeah.
well, we can allow you to do that because it's Ebino's turn up next.
Yeah.
Yippee!
What's a good coffee status effects? Signal. I don't know. I can figure that out after I drink this coffee, which I do. I drink the coffee.
All right.
Wow.
Scrumptious.
So what does
You
that
get to
do
move
besides
half your movement.
the right? So Ebino.
Oh, I forgot to use an action, but what's done is done. She's slow anyway.
Yes, good. Immediately Bink. So how much momentum am I gaining per? So you added a +3 to it.
You get a +3 numerical thing.
Okay.
And I'd say
Like
probably you
4.
could split it, but yeah, it only lasts. Hold on one sec, let me check. It's 1d2 rounds. Okay, I forgot to roll that. One round.
One round. Use it wisely.
Fine. Just the
Shit.
one round.
And
well,
he's a little
okay,
low, but whatever.
That's fine. Well, Ebino immediately falls over this way, and then it's gonna fall right back around.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Swiping Arlia just with a simple basic attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
Oh,
to spend a
dearie
turn to
me.
re-roll that.
Okay. Interesting.
The cutter.
A little bit better. How much damage?
5.
5. All right. 5 shall be taken.
This goes up
Anything
to
more?
that. Our feels a little anticlimactic, but I'm building towards something, so that's it.
Alright, listen, build towards what you want to do, all you desire. And then...
Oh, actually, I want to add the reality warp token to that attack.
Alright.
Huh.
Roll that random table, brother.
Alright, how do I do that?
Believe
the little tabs thing, the thing is like a rollable tables. You just right click.
Ah.
It's to the left of card stacks and to the right of roll book. Oh, fine.
Alright, is it
add
just
the reality
one roll of reality warp?
No, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Domain expansion? Domain in expansion?
I see.
Domain expansion.
These are maybe not useful.
Yeah,
for what you're
neither
doing.
of these is particularly useful.
An attack or effect.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
I think this is the sad thing about reality warps. Sometimes they are not useful. Shall we simply move on?
Yeah.
You're telling me Greenberry isn't useful?
Alright, you two.
She loves
Last turn
mustard.
together.
As in, like, last turn or last round?
Or last round fused.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do, Blackberry?
Oh, well, I'm a little bit more flexible at the moment since my hunger's a little lower. So, God, let's see here. You know, I think we at least need to use Hydra Garden one more time at least. For warning, choose 3 anytime as well. That's how it be sometimes.
So many times.
So many times,
Oh,
yeah.
sometimes.
Okay. That is a stupid idea. Let's just go for a standard attack for to start off. Let's just do a Hydra Guard.
Alright. Give me your
See
4
what
rolls.
Yep.
Where's the first?
And you know what?
Ooh.
I especially see that nat 1, right?
There's
So I
one.
think I'll be doing the same thing I did last time, right? Of using Hand of Hades to try and help guide these swings. Roll a lot of 10s.
Alright. As local game master, I believe that I will make this choice.
Oh, so you're
Nice.
making the choices now? Okay.
Arlia's gonna take 18 damage from Hydra Garden. However, in the natural 1, I would like us, me and Velatri specifically, I say that, it's a 10. We'll just see if I can beat a 10, and then we can escalate, or one can win, depending.
We'll see. Oh, that's pretty close.
Oh my god!
What's up?
The way, I'm not sure if it's synced to all, things, but it literally rolled over, like, 11, 10, 9. Which is, spiritual. She barely cannot keep up. And will be taking an additional 6.
Alright. And you know, I wanna save my big plan for a little later this combat. So I think that'll be me for now.
Alrighty.
Okay. In which case, to start things off, right, on this turn, firstly, I'm gonna use a swift action, for Stygian Staccato, as Velvet, Black Velvet is going to, in the space below her, try and produce a funny little guy.
Alright.
It's a +5 because of fusion, so, pretty cool.
That's true. It works.
So what this does is that it creates funny little like skull guy, right? I'll use this to mark it, right? Yeah, sure, why not? And then like this guy, he's the skull.
Shoot, sorry.
I should use a different color because it'll confuse me otherwise. So let me use red. Configure. Draw little skull guy as Velvetry, like, or rather again, Black Velvet looks down as a, like, it's like a fucking, like, zombie corpse head that's constructed of, like, you know, pure black viscous substance, right? Just, like, manifests and burns into reality on this space, right? And because I assume that it's not gonna be able to act on my low roll, right? That's all it can do for now. It's just be summoned. So it's there. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later, right? But after doing that, Black Velvet is going to turn to Aika, right? You, Aika.
Yeah?
We're in this together, yes? You trust me?
Don't know your name, but sure.
Black Velvet for now, anyway. As she looks to Arlia. In which case, that misty area you created before seems rather effective and fun. That comes from a place not within Velvetry. As
I'm having lots of
I'm
fun.
having lots of fun. As from her back, her skeletal arm waves its baton, and I'm gonna post this again, right? And I'll ask to, you know, unveil the conductor actions for others, right? Where if another unit trusts and accepts Velvetry as, quote, the director in their destiny, no matter what may come of it, she can use her conductor action to command them to take an action of her choice. Which basically means, hey, you take an action. You just get another action if you do it, but you're also afflicted with sticks equal to the stamina cost of the action they take, minimum 1. I did not know about the, hey guys, here's your thing that makes your stamina cost nothing. So, this is a little bit better in this combat than I was even intending. But, yeah, if Aika is willing to accept and trust in Black Velvet, or in this case, Velvetry, whichever, you know, however she tangibly sees it, right? You can take an action. So, yeah. Misty eye time. You go. You know, I'll leave it up to you whether you want to put it on Os, like we were saying, or elsewhere. But you know, you go for it.
Yeah. So what does sticks do? As a question?
I will post sticks again.
Oh, I can pay double the amount of stamina cost to give it advantage.
Yep.
Oh boy.
One soul damage.
And also, it gives you an execute threshold and removes 1 max stamina till the end of combat. Those parts are important.
Right. Okay. So. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So, as it turns out, we're going to use Misty-Eyed, and I'm going to place it reasonably either directly on Os or like somewhere in the center of this area, you know, somewhere like that. Here's roll 1, just in case. I'll roll the second one, just cause 8's better.
It's better, yeah.
So, do you feel better?
Do you feel better?
Place it wherever you desire, Aika.
How does, for your sake, Soul.
Yeah.
How does this feel?
That is, that's pretty good. That's good for me.
Alright.
So Aika raises a hand up, she clenches, pulls in the mist, and then, like, throws it over to Mr. Skeleton, aka Os.
In which case, up next, step 2 in my plan, as Black Velvet...
Step 2.
as Black Velvet's main action, or I guess first I should move. Let me go ahead, do this, right? And I'm gonna go here just for the purposes of, you know, moving across more spaces. So I'll mark those real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Da-da-da. Oh boy, let me tell ya. Here we go. This, we got a boop. We got a boop. We got a boop. I know I'm gonna forget my my skull under there, but that's fine. I'll just be a god gamer and won't forget it.
I forgot Bellatry left the spaces.
Yeah. She leaves the spaces. And so, main action, I'm gonna try and use Wicked Men to summon more boys.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
Of course you'll summon
Please.
more men.
I'm gonna be summoning more men. They're quite
That's
wicked.
like you.
Thanks, Ember.
She knows just what Arlia likes, men.
Yeah. So let me roll my D3 to see how many.
Jesus Christ, I forgot about those guys.
1. Okay, that's fine. That's quite all right. He's gonna go. You know what? Yeah, we'll go right here, right? Or no, here. This is good. He'll be placed right there, or maybe right here. No, yeah, no. This is it. This is the true destiny, right? So I get one guy. He's summoned. Sure, that's it. That. It's only one for now. Sure, fine.
All right.
However, my hand is gonna go over to Os, use its action to try and give him a +3 on his next action.
That succeeds.
Cool. And then Os bucks his head into the misty-eyed zone, and he's gonna go for a death march from here out into here, out into here, out into here, out into here, for as long as you're gonna let that go. And the best part, right, is, you know, whenever he does this and passes through there, right, you're gonna be within the area of the skeletal servant, so he's gonna keep on getting attacks of opportunity on you, you know? So it's gonna be pretty good. It's time for the blender.
I will allow it 2 to 3 times.
All right. Well, that is
With
a
only
12.
a 9, I think 2. Oh, with a 12, I'll allow 3.
All right. So,
Yep.
yep.
Do you want to reroll that?
I will say, I'll ask on that, right? If I fail the reroll, does that cancel the action? Or does it act
No,
as
it's
advantage?
advantage.
Well, then yes,
It's advantage.
I'd love that then, yeah. That sounds
Actually,
good.
I could give you something else.
Yeah.
A saucy little treat, alright? Because, I'm not sure if it would help much, but I haven't used any of my recipes yet. And I recently made this one. Don't even want that or the advantage.
I'd like the advantage if you're willing, honestly.
Yep, no worries. If that's the case, it's this. And I'm using my basic attack. Never mind.
It's all good.
Let's just forget all about it.
It's all good. You see, this is why I'm clarified before anything bad happened, right? Anyway, Os dips his head into the mist that Ica has created before fucking dashing here, slamming into Arlia for 6 damage, right? And then dragging her into here and back around.
And we're gonna keep doing that for a little bit?
Well, yeah. So if that's the case, right, he'll, like, emerge from here, right? Which means that, like, you know, as it passes by, Skeletal Servant's gonna get, you know, an attack in, because, you know, attack of opportunity, so, you know. So that's gonna be 5 to 6 damage, as, you know, continuing to move. Oh, what's that? You know, we go here again. Oh,
Another 5
what's
to
that?
6 damage.
Another
Yeah.
5 to 6 damage if I roll well, you know.
And what's really crazy is that each and every time he's attacking, these crazy, like, random black hole rifts are appearing in his wake that do even more damage, accumulating over time and holding her further.
With an 8? Yeah.
With an 8, that's true.
Yeah.
So, are these skeletal servants, do they count as, Epithet? Hungering Voids sure would, if I'm not mistaken.
Hungering Void would. Yeah. With the Servant, I technically know, because the part of her... The thing that is the epithet is her summoning it. This guy is like a soul from the underworld, otherwise.
Okay, interesting. I will not add any more to
Yep.
her.
And
numbers
let
then.
me know how many times as it keeps on going and going, and I'll roll through.
I
Because
think
you
I'm
mentioned
sticking
three.
with.
Yeah.
I'm sticking
think-
with 3.
I think the funny idea I have for flavoring here is that as O starts doing this, Aika like realizes what Veltry's trying to do. It's like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, he's going. Oh, he's still going. Oh god, does the hallway ever
When's it gonna
end?
stop?
And like the stick stacks like start like making them feel a little sick, and they're like, oh god. And then finally it just becomes a thing where like, okay, you passed through this time.
Yeah. I should also similarly post out, right, in case this wasn't enough, right? Because I'm in narrow, right, from my my main passive. Each of these hits from the skeletons are dealing, or I guess roll with a +2. Oh no, okay, it's just rolling with a +2. So all those had a roll, +2 roll. Not that it necessarily matters too much.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
But yeah. Oh, and some absolute bullshit. Yeah. Or pretty good. Pretty good. What do you want to do, huh? Blackberry, what are you thinking?
I think what happens is that the rifts show up around Arlia as they're digging into her, and like one of them just like opens its mouth and says, "Yeah, this is pretty bullshit, huh?" As they just dig in further, doing even more damage.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with this. She
Hey man,
as
don't look at
as
me.
the
I'm
rifts,
just the abyss. Don't mind
as
me.
the abyss starts to show her some lip, she shatters apart and remanifests a little bit over to the side.
So I want to ask, right? How much damage would Ose's fucking slam do, right? Because he keeps going till he hits a wall, right? And it deals, damage depending on how far he moved, which was like, one space to like, some huge amount multiple times,
You can halt and just smack her, I think.
I mean,
There,
fair.
walls are a bit funky here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I guess what I'm asking is like, in terms of like damage, is it like the regular damage that would be from Death March, considering that's part of why is like, I'm doing the
Yes.
portal thing, yeah. So
Yes,
if
yes.
it is not exact because which. I say it's not exact. It's however you want because you're the GM, right? So you feel free to scale it, right? But it is a rough scale equivalent to the amount of spaces traveled, which each rep was approximately 10 spaces, and we repped 3 times, so 30 plus the 3 5 to 6 damage hits from the guy on
And
top
don't
of the
forget your
Blackberry
old
rips.
buddy, the Infinite Abyss.
Yeah, and the Infinite Abyss.
So
dude.
we'll see if we can totally shatter shell again to at least partially reduce the damage. I'm gonna say it's a partial. I'll say that she'll take 15 instead.
All right.
However, her monopoly has ended. If that is indeed the end of your turn.
I have a bonus action. Get totally wayward souled.
All right.
Yeah. So it's
Yo, proficiency for
It's 2 whole
Yeah.
damage.
It's 2 whole
Oh,
damage,
no.
and then I mean I don't know like how you want if the sticks gets boosted at all, or the +1 stamina costs, or any of the other effects, because they're kind of nasty.
Her maximum stamina is looking concerning.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do
Is she
6.
bloodied, would you say?
Oh, she's been that for a bit.
Yeah. I'll also remind you, right? I don't know what her current sticks total is at, right? But if her current sticks
Yeah,
is
execution threshold.
yeah, it has an execution where if it's equal or higher than her current stamina, any damage knocks her out. So
By my count, it's around 14, but she would not be KO'd yet.
Okay. In which case, that's all of my shit, which means I believe that Black Velvet is no more.
All right.
And you know what? I'll have Veltry be the one to, shift down for no reason as I mark another space. You know?
Oh, of course.
Blackberry, I see now that technique of yours. It's incredible.
Funky.
Pretty good. Let us beat you. And I'm a hell of a lot stronger since then. I probably wouldn't have been able to fuse with you back then. Oh.
Arlia's faith seems to be shaken in her own ability. Despite wanting to do all of this to help the people who she loves. Here she is. She brandishes the scythe, takes a breath. I am going to, if you'll recall, Mocha rolled a natural 1 at some point.
I do recall this, yes.
That wasn't. Is it? Okay, so what's the rules with the counterattack? Because that was specifically like an assist anytime.
Yeah, anytimes, like, it is any crit fail. It is the recompense for crit failing.
Alright.
It's to keep fights, like, quick, you know, instead of like, ooh, you trip over yourself and fall over comedically. However, I bring it up because, we're going to, Epithet Refraction to see if it is a word that can be finagled into a large distance. I look at the word lion.
A billion lion?
I
The Mocha
I will not
versus
be-
Billion Lions doesn't go well for the Lions, I'm not gonna lie.
I will not be summoning a lion, but this makes me sad. I will just gain the lion claws, add another 2 to her damage arcane aspect.
Yucky.
She focuses, swallows. Okay.
Well, if you want to test my strength, feel free. Mocha opens his arms, you know, like...
Don't. She brandishes a scythe and seems conflicted.
I'll give you one hit. But I assure you, if I live through it, I'll be making one in return.
You'd live through anything I could manage! She, takes a couple of steps, and then is going to go toward Velatry instead. Evening Star.
Alright, here comes the teleport, baby!
Alright.
So... Monarch's Dance. Pretty good.
Oh boy, that's pretty good. Now, the damage and the rolls are getting a little bit ridiculous for her. However, I will say that that will reduce the damage you take, cost included, to 6.
Okay. Do I, have the opportunity to go for my follow-up?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm still in narrow, so I'm gonna go for the 3x3 slash, to, hit for, you know, it's half damage, of my basic attack, so if I roll high, then, you know, 5, if I roll low, then 4, and then, it's gonna be, like, 3 sticks as well, if this works. So, let me roll it. Yeah, so probably 4 damage, 3 sticks.
Alright. 4 damage taken.
These are all unmarked.
Yep. And then she's going to continue with the action economy train. I believe that she would just Evening Star again at you.
Okay. Well, you see, this isn't this is a twice per round anytime. So you know.
And you can keep on keeping
I
on.
can keep on keeping on.
Failure is antithetical to you, I suppose.
Yeah. So how much including cost?
8.
All right. So I'll lose another 6. That's fine. Do I get my follow up on this one?
Yes.
All right. We're gonna roll it again. That one's a miss.
She seems to slice through and deteriorate dissimilitude so that she can hopefully continue the assault. But we'll see if she can. Epithet Refraction. I think that this is a roll that is good enough to see the word in question. Oh, what an occasion indeed. I think, for the occasion, she will continue this dance. Alright.
Well, if that's the case...
She just keeps on swinging it. Cracks in reality start to form around it because of how strong it currently is.
Alright. I think Os has had enough of you trying to hit the master, dude.
Oh, fair enough.
No.
I've had enough to hear what Os trying to stop me from
what
hitting
if-
the master.
Huh? What I've been on?
Let's re-roll that.
Oh, yeah, you have a
Spend
stored
a
roll,
charge.
right? Yeah.
Spend a battery.
Hey.
Alright, you're down to 3, right?
Yup.
That's a lot better.
That
And
is
you know
a
what?
lot better.
And you know what? Not only is that better, but considering their perhaps similar dispositions and powers, you know, I don't know, Ebinos maybe.
Ebinos?
I'm just spitballing here.
No,
apparently
that's
not.
that one's staying in
No,
hypotheticals. baby.
Ebinos, Ebino, more like.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Mhm.
No, you go. You just tell me what's going on here.
I think that works. I will get another epithet refraction roll and counter to Blackberry's functional critical failure, but Os would and will combined. Os would be able to throw.
In which case, this deals 6 cold damage because Arlia has been successfully afflicted by affected by Bonesworn once before, right?
Is this epithet?
No, Os is not Epithet. He's just fucked up.
All right.
He's
just fucked up.
So
Got it.
this is gonna be.
This is just a guy.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 6 damage, right? And then importantly, right? You know, he's gonna slam Arlia in the car, down over into this underworld gate, right? Which is important because of this little line that's at the end of the skeletal servants, right? Where if she's adjacent, its range becomes, you know, within her range. So you're out of the range now. So
boy.
here comes a wild strike, I think. No, okay, that one misses.
That one misses.
It
And
wouldn't
then
have if you were Ebinos, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I will totally epithet refraction out of my mind. I believe that a 26 is good enough to see the word in question.
Yeah, probably.
I'm vetoing the word buttocks. Alright, very interesting. Decade, This, you know what? I know what to do.
My next turn will be 1 decade.
She manifests a sphere of chronal energy and is going to functionally. Yep. We're going to use piece of the puzzle without shattering any wings. Alright.
Die.
In that case, I understand the role. However, please allow me a moment of your time. She looks bad. Really, really bad. Entire portions of her body are missing. Concerningly large ones, in fact. I should be winning. I'm doing this for the sake of my family and the people who I love. Why can't I do this? There are a few painful moments of silence. However, superseding anything she may do, dropping from the top of the pillar. It's all thanks to that old what's-her-name, isn't it? All because she didn't help.
She doesn't want to offer her assistance, but if you really want to, I could offer mine.
It extends a clawed hand. The group knows very well what will come of this, but Arlia is desperate. Perhaps manipulated. No, that can't be. She takes too long to decide. Daedalus, for their part.
For what it's worth, taking this little deal would allow you to finally get a level of providence over that infernal little soul of yours stuck to you. Will this help me protect them? Of course it will. All I do is for the pursuit of betterment of oneself. Betterment of one's— Shut up! I asked you a question and I want a straight answer. It will, yes.
She takes Daedalus's hand. Its smile cracking through a little bit. I feel the explicit need to mention that I do not believe that this will be a wise idea.
I'll note your opinion, but I'm afraid that you don't get a say in the matter anymore.
Strings lash around her. She looks with a clear level of regret toward the group and vanishes into non-existence.
Go on, little Reaper. Seize the power that you've long since deserved.
Indeed, she does. I would like to, just for a moment, I need to make 100% sure that I need to make a couple of changes, more or less. There is a distinct crack on reality itself, as time seems to want to move forward. There is a second, and then a third spider webbing out before it all starts to break apart. Dread can indeed mount, and now it comes to a head. And then they brandish their scythe, and they get to work. Arlia can't attain a true Hunter Azrael state without my help, anyway. Her epithet chiefly deals with the manipulation of other epithets, specifically fragmentary pieces of power left behind after usage, but as an awakened masterwork, Arlia can go a step further, harvest some of it herself. Normally, the effort she would need to expend to hold the form is immense, and I would go so far as to say borderline impossible to mess with, but I am different. She remains in the state until one side is declared victorious. It continues for a while, but currently is unnecessary. Aika, it is your turn.
Did we catch a glimpse of the thing that happened with Daedalus there, or is
indeed you
Arlia
did.
Suddenly this?
Indeed you did. Time stops, but can be seen to allow Dread to mount, so it says.
Aika clenches her fist. Okay. I wasn't super keen on tossing my hat in the ring, forcing myself into this. But now I have to. Not your fault. I understand why you did it. I understand. Let's dance. Aika is going to, really quickly, is that a permanent max stamina loss type beat for
till the
getting
end
rid
of
sticks?
combat.
Alright, I'll at least do that. I should be at 57, but like...
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and just get rid of sticks.
Alright.
Righto. Super cool. What Aika's gonna do now is she is going to I think as far as I know, we are going to just basic attacker, I think. Which
Alright.
I think in particular, Aika is going to run or like get a bit closer and go for like a punch with her left arm. As she uses a little number she got from the last session.
Oh, indeed.
And that mini crits.
Indeed it does!
She throws a punch, and her sleeve underneath her, her left arm underneath her sleeve lights up as she doesn't necessarily unveil, but like makes use of the retrofitted Antarora gauntlet, and just throws a punch directly to her center. Which
Alright.
Aiko will pay 2 additional stamina, except she won't. And it does apply 3 knockback on him.
Understood.
From there, she is gonna go ahead and... Yep, she's gonna dip into, like, here, and just, appear over here.
Alright, fair enough, genuinely. Punch dealt with. However, I should post Paradox Field. Bends causality around them via a paradox, ensuring their continued survival. At the start of her turns, she gains a temp stamina barrier equal to 1/3 of her missing stamina to a maximum of 30. This barrier is, it's basically like temporary health, you know how it be, etc. Due to the fact that this is a hit feature from Fragment, it is difficult to tell who exactly is doing this. Is she forcing the effect up, or is she inheriting it? Who knows?
Yep. So Aika just, moves into her space, hits against the barrier, just like, god damn. Alright. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. I believe that, I'm afraid to say that there is there's going to be something very Soleil related happening in just a second, so I will wait a moment.
Is that the start of her every turn, or is that,
It's start of the round, for the sake
Okay.
of this. Oh wait, no, my bad. This isn't our last turn. Okay, you're up.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry. Paradox Field.
It's basically
good.
temporary stamina. It's don't worry about it.
Alrighty.
I will tell you she has 30 up though. Well, asterisk of the punch that dealt 6.
Right. That's so cool.
It'd be
Alrighty.
9, but that's okay.
Let me look at my stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'll
If you want to hold your action or what have you. All acceptable.
Mocha is going to no, I'll do something at least. Use order up. Move up to my movement and give a saved advantage to Ebno.
Alrighty.
So yep, so that plus B2, and then Ebno has a saved advantage, he can use whatever he wants. And then let me just check again. Huh. If I swap menus, I could get to her, but otherwise I can't. How sweet. So I do believe that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's ball. One stamina, bonus action, swap to sweet. Bucka dashes up. He's just gonna go for it, like just it's kind of like
feel free.
Oh no, wait a minute. I can get. Wait, what do you mean I can get there? What the fuck? I thought that was 35. Huh.
Just pick what you're doing, bud. It's fine.
Yeah. Sorry, okay. Well, whatever.
If you want... Oh, sorry, my bad.
What's up?
I was just gonna say, if you wanted an easier path, it might be easier to go into here
you can just
and
go
then come
through
out.
the fog,
but, like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the fucking...
You can
mist.
move here, it is fine.
Whatever, I'll
Either
stick
way,
to
yeah.
there. Yeah, okay. I'll blend.
Alright.
You know what, I'll pay the fucking 3. So it's a damage and roll. Now.
Yeah.
Whatever. Alright. So he's just gonna come up and, just do one of these.
Mocha,
No.
I am so sorry.
You know what? No. So I have an important
No.
question.
Plus 6.
Okay.
It's all good. I don't need it.
All right. No. Yeah. Because I
will forgive thee. This once.
Okay, well, it's 9.
Understood. She can take that one with a fair bit of confidence.
We'll see. Because I get another one. And
Well,
that also
fair.
gets 6. Since it's 8 plus. Sweet is actually kind of fucked up. That may end.
Oh, look
here.
at you
Okay.
go.
Well, okay,
Alright.
that's a 10.
Yep. Keep on
for
keeping on
another
then.
9 damage. And that last one did 7. Which means I get one more, but now the DC is 12. So it's 3 attacks? 2 attacks. Alright, I'm I don't think I'm gonna get this time. No. Alright.
It barely succeeds, but
Yeah, but that's my last one. So Mucka, and that is 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No 4. So he comes up and he just makes 3 attacks.
So Gecko, right? I want to ask you, right? Because like how important just for your general game plan, like what's the stakes of this? Like, is this massive disappointment level and you really wish you could have done more, or is this it is how it is and I'm gonna make do kind of deal? Like, what's the stakes?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. It's yeah.
Alright.
If I would to get one more attack off, I would be able to do a 8 damage like follow up attack
How badly do you want that?
Which would get a +6 to damage on top of it, but d6 rather. But yeah, it's not a big deal.
All right, if you're sure.
Yep. So bingo bungo. That's those attacks. He's just going for it.
All right.
And I've reduced the temp stem, so now you can
Yeah, no. The cuts you make run up against an invisible barrier that, again, like, it manifests as cracks in reality against her. But it is doable, and I will say with confidence that has done the additional damage required to shatter the current situation. All right. That's that.
That's all.
Okay, so I believe Unreality Waltz. She holds a fragment up that is not bound with her current plus 21, so it's a 27. I think that can manage to work. She throws the blade. She throws Evening Star in this line, such that Mocha, Blackberry, and Velatry are all struck, and that's going to deal 26 damage.
Sorry, could she like curve it or?
It's just, I think the idea
it's a like... 2-tile wide like.
Okay.
It's a big one.
All right.
And even then she could.
She's hurling her scythe. You said.
Yes.
Hey.
Okay then, Blackberry.
I'm sure she can resummon it, but
it might stop the chain.
With no hesitation, she does so. But I will permit you to just eat the rest of the attack and combo and etc.
Sure, does that like give any healing or anything? Like
Alright, Tough. You get sent to the Shadow Realm really quick for biting microphone, prison forever, and also I am only saying no because you're very healthy right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright,
so
with this...
I assume I take, what is it now, 26?
26, yes.
Yeah, okay, well...
Unless Blackberry can, like, eat it when not adjacent?
Nope.
No. I have no option but to not take that.
Fair enough.
So... Mucka, we'll call him Bloodlusted.
Alright.
I'm gonna spend 2 mana to give this ghosting. So it's not much, but here we go.
Alright, that is pretty good for you, sadly. I have no complaints with... Yeah, no, you can just dodge out, frankly.
Okay. Well, specifically what it'd do is basically, like, dash through her twice. So it'd be more like... Yeah, like this. Like, as she cuts it, he dashes it through her and then back again.
In
dealing
response.
6 damage. But, yeah.
I don't want to take that 6. I'm gonna roll a 6 to not take it.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
It's odd. She, like... It is not breaking into fragments. It is demanifesting and remanifesting fully.
Ew.
Alright.
I guess I'm at 6. I won't push it. I'll just take it as is.
And then... Epithet Refraction. I'll say that's a good enough roll to see. I will use the word death instead. She summons a odd copy of Evening Star, and as though asking, "Oh, you took the first one? See if you can take another," throws it at Blackberry full force.
Is that the roll to do that?
Yes. Even if I said it did 0 damage, which I will not be saying, it would deal 13 damage, so...
Oh, hey, Bellatree, I don't suppose you can, like, teleport someone else with you or, like, something like that?
Unfortunately, no, because even if I could do that, the problem is that I've already used all of my anytimes from the last... From Arlia's last turn, where I dodged all of her attacks. I've used all of my anytimes.
I've used all my anytimes, too. I think I'm gonna be taking Cynthia's 33 damage basic attack.
I'll be honest, Iris. I think you will be taking 33 damage right now.
You know what? Now, so, here's what I'm gonna say, right? This is Arlia's turn, right? It's not Mocha's, or is it Mocha's?
As I understood it, it is... I apologize if I skipped over something.
So, I'm gonna pull the chat, right? Because we obviously don't know everything that Arlia does, right? But if we really want to make sure that this attack in particular goes through, I can try my damnedest to do something, but if I do, it will remove a safety net for the rest of combat.
No, I will simply take 33 damage.
Okay.
I can take it. It's okay.
Okay. Understood. Credit where it's due, you can take it like a champ. Did you say you had something else, Gecko? Did I misunderstand?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
In that case, after that, again, it's a level of demanifesting and remanifesting. Actually, no. First and foremost, I should post a particular passive. Where is it? Here we are. Standard limits, for better and worse. You can, bear witness to Daedalus's opinions and banter as you will, but the TLDR is this. Blackberry, the, like, little cuts in reality that you assumed were, like, your bad, weren't. She is just currently that fucked up. You notice 2 pieces of, like, rainbow light crackle across reality, and then with a rough gesture, they all both enter into her and become wings. The words in question are beautiful and mourning, referring to a period after death. Let me write these all down. Alright. With this being said, I can then use... She glares at Bellatree. Chaos Theory.
Okay.
So, this one is a little bit weird to explain.
Well, that's 3, so that's the minimum.
Indeed. So, basically, she runs toward you with pieces and fragments of, like, unreality and her and etc. And there are basically 3 attacks coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can react against one, and only one of them is real.
Okay, I see. It's cameo type beat. I get it. So
you need to predict which of the 3.
I have an important question, right?
And jam, baby. What's up?
Because, as mentioned, I don't have any inherent anytimes left, right? So I wouldn't be able to react to it anyway. However, because of how this attack works, my skeletal servant gets his fucking attack. So could I use that as the reaction for it?
You may.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna guess. I think you're just gonna front load it. And it's gonna be attack number 1.
All right.
This skeleton needs to think harder than any skeleton has ever thought.
All right.
Okay.
Can I see the roll?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Roll. All right, gotcha. Sure.
Yes.
Skeleton grows a brain.
Nope.
No.
So I
Reroll
regret
that
to
kid.
inform you that the servant gets in the way and is bravely decapitated as the third is the one
Yeah,
in
alright.
question. So you're just going to be taking a brutal 26 from that.
That's
God.
not good. All right. Yeah, sure.
We haven't had damage like this in some time.
Oh, if a combat with Arlia goes for long enough, you
Yeah.
lose.
I understand.
Okay. All right. I understand now.
Yeah, no, I think I know which of the three options.
Yeah, I
you
know.
need
I
to go
understand
for.
now.
IMO,
I understand
IMO.
now. Yeah, no. I get it. I get it now.
All right.
Fuck.
That is all of the action economy she has at her disposal, however. Hey, baby.
Baby, no. Baby, no. So much has happened since he started falling. So much
Yeah.
happens between his turns.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude. It's unfortunate.
Take however long you need, brother.
There's a slight disparity in power levels here. Oh.
Yeah. I do feel like a little bit Baby Town, but I'll do my best.
That's a portion of the intent. You're supposed to, despite being Baby Town, you can still pitch in and assist. Something. Wow, look at me go.
Something.
Anyway,
something,
you know-
and I'm doing my best.
I realize I've been being a little silly, and haven't been using my kid to its full potential. So as I'm passing by Arlia, as Ebino is falling,
You're gonna start
and falling
using your
and
full
falling.
potential.
Yeah, I'm gonna use first Pleopod and fucking try and skewer her on my way past.
That works.
That was 23. And then he falls against his pillar.
Mm-hmm. How much damage is that then?
It would be 8.
Does this... Oh my god, wait a second. This strike's damage can also spend that much to break shields or remove half as much DR from the target. You may want to keep that in mind. Does she go with you?
No, this is just in pass. Well, actually, no, I will take her with me.
Alright. Her expression is animalistic.
Ebino knows the one.
Yeah. Alright, is that it?
Yeah, that's my turn.
I'm sorry, you haven't been getting hurt very much. Beebs.
Well, that's not this form.
Oh, sorry. I'll
You
die.
fool.
All right, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Considering what we're discussing, do you want to go first?
Here's the thing. I'm fine either way. So you know what? Yeah, sure. If that's good on your end, then yeah.
I think it would be I think it'd be better if we order it so that I delay till 1 after you. So
Okay, got it.
So, I wanted to comment on Velatri's turn specifically. You know Arlia's fighting style better than anybody else on any plane.
Yeah.
What you saw
Was not
earlier was a lackadaisical and it was nearly the desire to she was restraining herself. Now, partially due to Masterwork Sigil chicanery, she is not, and she has entered that flow state that she can get into in fighting you.
Okay. In which case, right, what we're gonna do here, right, as Velatri sees this, a moment too late. And what a mockery they've made of you. As Velatri's eye narrows, shimmering beneath her hair, and we're gonna start off, first off, bonus action, Wayward Soul. So, just 1 damage, knocked prone, inflicts the 3 sticks, and the +1 stamina costs.
Understood.
Then, Os is going to double move. I'm pretty sure. Yep. I believe with this being the case, he can just barely make it in range for where I need him to be. Which is like here, right? He's going to double move. And then I am going to grant Os a conductor with my conductor action, right? As Velatree's skeletal arm waves the baton, I'm going to grant him my conductor action for a 1-turn delayed. So to do it on Blackberry's turn, to do it in tandem with her, his basic attack, right? Which I'm going to post the text for, just like copy-paste without rolling it, right? Because, you know, I'm holding it, where it's every little bit that counts, but every delayed turn, it gains +1 damage in range. So it's going to be dealing +1 damage with the +2 extra damage for her being prone, right? So Os is holding that attack for during Blackberry's turn. Whereas with Velatree herself, she's going to extend her arm forward. Let's purge you of this darkness he's imprinted upon you. And I'm gonna go for Fatal Path. I've been rolling 10s, brother.
Velatry is simple on the level, does not fail, but does not succeed in a grandiose
and you know
way
what?
either.
I'll be real. I am 100% okay with this.
All right.
So
put it down, sweetheart.
To read it out, a chilling wind and sudden bout of vertigo forces its way across everyone nearby as Velatree glides an arm across her front with a floaty yet forceful drift. In tandem, a 3 by battlefield wide line, right? Which I am going to do vertically, I believe. So
all right.
Let me. Not that it necessarily matters the most. I don't think, but roughly like this.
Understood.
Is roughly the area it's taking up, but let me just recenter it a little bit such that, you know, she's in the center. Like this, where in tandem, that line has its color dampened, reducing all but the brightest within to a grayscale memory of itself. At the end of this line stands a silhouetted figure, nearly identical to Velatree's form, save for its technicolor eye and wavering afterimages. The longer one looks at this form, the louder the ringing gets. The start of Velatree's next turn, or, you know, 1 round, it's a 1 round cooldown, you know, or charge, right? The form barrels forward, all enemies in the area have their soul gouged into, taking soul damage equal to 25% to 50% of their current stamina. It has some extra conditions for if you're attempting to react to it, and for critical successes, which doesn't apply this time. But this area is now in place for next round, as Velatree waves her arm, the Reaper on one end of the line, staring down towards Arlaya. And Velatree herself is then just going to take her movement action to move in this diagonal line down to, I believe it was here. And I will mark each space as a space I've traveled across. But that was my movement, That's right! The other thing I want to do was Stygian Staccato, and just start prepping that. So, boop. Nope, not that then.
Oh no.
That's fine.
Right.
I'll crit fail on that action.
If that's gonna be the crit fail, then
yeah. That's fine. So, yep, that's not going through. I don't know if it has any additional bad side effects, but regardless.
Well, it's a crit failure, I'm afraid.
Well, yeah.
So,
I mean,
she gets a new action.
or is it?
Or, you know, Moomin, now that I'm thinking about it, if you get rid of 1 charge on that funny little battery, maybe you can convince me that it isn't a crit failure.
You know what?
Whoa.
Maybe you're right. Well, it's not a crit failure.
It still is because of the.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Of the crit
I forgot.
failure range
I
increase, I'm
forgot.
afraid. But you know, Moomin,
Is it?
now that I think
Or is it? Yeah, it is. It's definitely a crit failure. I think it's a crit failure.
Is it?
you have 3 more. Oh no!
This is the last one.
All right.
I think it's a crit failure. I think it's a crit failure. I think this one's destiny.
I'm afraid that Destiny is unalterable, and we're all predestined to follow certain paths.
Well, that's worth it.
Yeah, that was worth it. That's a clip for the YouTube.
For the story alone, that's worth it.
You wonder who could be at fault for this one.
Who could have done this?
I am going to use. You know what? I'll just make it nice and simple. Twofold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number one, it'll just be a nice and simple. Where is it? That's our passives. Get out of here. I'm looking for innate draw.
You know, I think you
Arlaya.
crit failed too.
I will simply cancel it out. How about? Okay, is that a fair treat? Is that a fair treat?
So cancel out the crits with each other. Sounds good. If that's
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Just keep on keeping on.
More than fine with that.
Hey, Blackberry.
Blackberry together.
All right. Yep. Do you want Oz to do it first, or should I go first?
Yeah, you know what? Os will start with the initial pin down that Blackberry can capitalize on. So we're gonna go Ravaging Wrath, which has +3 damage, and he's using it for damage, of course, you know, just as any attack would. But he's trying to fucking hold down Arlaya.
Mm-hmm.
And it rolls with advantage because of the fucking because of her being knocked prone by Bellatrix thing, and that's how it works, you know.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Almost a 20,
Almost.
but
It's okay.
So, yep,
all right,
13
he's slamming her
damage
down.
plus other shit.
Blackberry steps forward. Arlaya, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but to be honest, you look really, really cool. And I want to make sure that one day you're able to do this yourself. To achieve this form all under your own power and of your own will. But we need to help get you there. I trust you, and I trust that you'll be able to get there one day, if you're only given the chance. She raises her sword.
Mm-hmm.
She flies a little bit up in the air and up to this space, and she is going to full power, paying 6 stamina, swing Technicolor Prisma.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
This will be 16 damage.
You've triggered something.
Oh yeah?
Echoes of Death 1. And as you strike her, Echoes of Death 2. Arlaya has a total of, let me just make 100% sure, 38 charges. She heals 6 per, so 38 times. That is... Alright, she heals to max health. With the asterisk of Styx stuff.
Okay.
However,
Fine
her
by me.
quote-unquote first health bar is disposed of.
That's fine by me.
Alright.
Well, because as the sword hits her and the rainbow light engulfs her, it then starts drawing her in. Blackberry, literally inhaling through her nose, draws back her fist and aims it straight down to bash her into the fucking ground.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, bonus action, directly underneath her, tear in space.
Oh no.
Oh, if only someone had a reroll they could use.
Now,
but
okay,
you know what?
Did
now.
you say?
Oh, yeah, sorry, you go.
Yeah, you have a reroll.
I don't have a reroll. I have an auto success.
I'd love that.
Yeah, go for it.
So, okay. Real quickly before I use this, am I allowed to use? Am I allowed to move the Misty space after I use it, or if I'm using it for the auto success thing?
So mark the area that you'll be affecting for my sake.
I don't know if because the auto success one isn't an area. I just decide that someone succeeds.
So the intent of it, right, is that if you if you catch an area as such with your forgetfulness anytime, it allows you to relocate that one. The auto success one, I do not believe would be as such because, as you said, it is not an area.
Fair enough. I will still use it. All right. You know what? I'm going to just proc one of my shit. Yeah, no, the Terran space with the GIF under it looks fucking insane. I'm just gonna proc this shit because I want Blackberry to succeed. I'm gonna eat one of these.
Lucky stars. Understood.
It activates as just a 20, but
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Alright, so it works.
Indeed it does.
So basically what this does, underneath her the Terran space forms, everybody immediately gets dragged one space closer to it if there aren't adjacent already. And then that combined with her fist being brought down, the fist, I'm not even going for damage. She literally open palm her hand in like a claw shape is simply holding her here, unmoving, with Blackberry with all of her strength and how heavy she is. Enjoy your stay.
Enjoy your fucking stay, dude. You got a black hole and the fucking beefcake monster of the underworld on top of you. Congrats.
Yeah, I am acknowledging.
That's my turn.
All right. Who's up next? Who's on?
I think I know who's next.
All right. So.
What sticks damage?
Oh, credit where it's due.
She's dead.
Credit where it's due. I didn't actually. I think that I've forgotten a majority of the sticks.
Every turn that she has sticks that she starts, she takes one. So.
I'll just knock her down. A nice 5. I believe that to be a fair, even assessment. I just need to write 2 last things because actually, you know what? I'll deal with this in just a second because she extends out her wings and I believe. You know what? This is mean, but if there's anything she can do in this moment. Record scratch on a stained glass window. Barely a success, but a success nonetheless. She takes, all of them stretch out for a moment, and time stutters. This one is truly imperceptible. You have something you want to say?
No, you keep going.
2 wings are shattered. However, she can swap people around as necessary. And I believe that Os needs to get as far away as possible. But otherwise...
Is this like a instant unreactable we're being swapped, or is it like we're being moved?
Yes, it is.
Oh, damn. Alright. That's okay. We can rebuild it.
I think that this is just the coolest thing to do, especially if you return her right fucking back.
No, I agree. It is good. It is cool.
So, and then she can use Record Scratch on a frosted window 5 times, only one of which can activate instantly. The one that I will mark as such, I believe that it deals fragments damage, which is a mere 6 plus 13, so I believe that this will be a... Oh, who should I do it to, though? I think that... As such, where it's Velatry and Blackberry in particular, because they're still doing a fair distance far and above the healthiest of the crew. Fair assessment?
Fair enough. I mean, I assume you need a roll.
Well, I will...
If that's wrong, then, like, I mean, you know...
Record scratch on a stained glass window is supposed to be, like, the communal roll for
it's like she can now just use this 5 times, yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what if I, like, teleport it out of the way?
We will... I'll say that'll reduce it to 10.
Okay.
Alright. Blackberry, if you desire to...
Would you say
continue
these
on.
slashes are projectiles of some kind?
So, these are... It is like you are being crushed and cut by causality itself, I'm afraid. I do not believe that causality breaking is a projectile. Last I checked.
Is that a yes?
No.
Alright, I will do this on I will do this on Aika and myself. Alright, Aika and I both have reality warps, which I of course will immediately spend. Give me a sec. Oh.
Excuse me. This is a little bit finagly on my
So
end.
you're cutting
but-
through causality
So-
itself, right?
However, gigantic railgun
What if-
blast, maybe?
What if suddenly a giant blast just completely threw off her slashes and made them go all wonky?
So, I will give you this. And know that I am a kind-hearted soul when I say that you can shoot through, this one in particular. The gigantic railgun blast leaves a noticeable hole in the spire, and yet, there we are. It's beneath a lot of stuff. Drawings are funky like that.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can ignore the damage, and you'll thank me for it.
I will thank you for it. I appreciate it. Did you mean to move the entire path, or?
No, I thought that was where it was previously. That's my bad. Move
No,
it
it's one to
accordingly.
one to the left.
Yeah.
I
I'm
believe.
trying to sort that out. It's just hard to grab drawing.
Oh boy, is it!
There we go. I do apologize. She could have shifted herself, but this at least is a fair way better, and she can probably just no, getting out of the way is important right now. I believe that we're going to just shatter shell to get out of here. I am having trouble finding it. There we go. I am afraid for the time being, de-manifests from the previous location.
Okay.
However, she did just use it, so she can't use it again. Or can she? On a 14 plus, if it didn't crit fail, she can regain the once per round usage any number of times in a round.
Yeah, you know.
With this being said,
Hey, Aika.
hi. Oh. Oh no.
Aika.
So-
Yeah, what's up?
Well, sorry. Is it still Arwaya's turn?
I am afraid that it is.
Oh my God. Okay.
Alright, her action economy goes from stupid to reprehensible. We are going to, bonus action. I believe that I will be doing this in Ebino's direction. Evening Star. $26 damage unless you have something to say elsewise.
All right. Well, let's just Jade Carapace.
deflect it?
Spin myself
Deflect
out of
it
the
again?
way. Actually,
Okay.
it's a 5.
That's a rough one. I'll
Hey,
say
Have you used the
take a-
reroll?
I have not. No. So I'm
Well.
gonna do that.
All right. Go
Might
ahead.
be good.
Thank you. I forgot.
No worries.
Hey.
That's
Uh,
good.
Where's this reroll coming from?
It's coming from
Oh,
Beautiful Burr that I gave him last time.
Ah, fair enough.
It also means he gets to
Understood.
move half his movement because he drank coffee.
Understood. Yeah, no. That will work then. You can just boom out of the way barely, and then
More than barely, because my movement is currently 11.
oh well, you can do that.
Caffeine.
Oh, Arlia. What a word you roll.
Oh,
Ebino didn't say that.
Well, I disagree, I guess. I believe
It would be banging.
I believe that we should
indubitably.
take the Velatry
Oh, you're
and
gonna-
shoot her with the crossbow.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this is a 1d20 plus 21 really quick.
I think you mean a crit fail.
I think it's a crit fail. So
So I get a
she...
counter attack, yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Go back
I
in
will-
the zone, you motherfucker! I'm putting my hand on you!
No, Velatry says that in character.
In
also.
character, yeah.
So, where does this come from? Because
Uh,
crossing the red line is bad news.
I mean, I don't know, I could just... It just summoned... Because the idea is that she, like, summons
It's just
the hand.
summoned?
It's
Okay.
literally it's just a big skeleton hand that can throw.
A skeleton hand that
Alright.
grabs you, does 5 damage, and then drags you somewhere else in the arena. So, like, for example, like I don't know, I could
Like-
put you back.
like right
Yeah,
there,
like right
maybe?
there.
Like right over here,
Yeah.
okay.
And if,
She-
and
Come on,
if,
the
and if
rift looks so cool, Mars. Stop trying to ruin it.
It looks cool, but... Anyway, it's fine. Alright. Keep on keeping on then. That is all that she has on offer for the time being.
That's it? Oh man.
Aika,
Alright.
you're close.
Aika, do you want to fuse with me or Mocha?
I'll leave it up to you.
Go ahead and go with Mocha.
Oh,
That's a
Aw.
5.
No.
it's a crit fail because of the...
Oh, it's
I'm
a crit fail.
afraid. I'm afraid that it
Oh.
is.
Well,
never
actually-
mind.
I got nothing.
Sorry, I tried.
Now,
Hmm.
I will similarly bring up the thing. How much do we want this to happen? Because I can try something.
I think it'd be really good, but I mean,
I think it'd be sick.
Okay.
it would help them a shit ton on both of their turns that are right now.
So
I think
I'm
it's
I'm
pretty
going
good,
to make
but-
the executive decision to pop this. So I'm going to show my last passive.
Alright.
Which you may recall is a rework of a thing I never actually used on Velatry before, but a Reaper enacts death as it is meant to be, nothing more and nothing less. Whether it is a construct of Velatry's epithet or an entity that our epithet has called upon, within Velatry's being lies a force of unknowable constraints. Crawling up on her back, overshadowing her own skeletal appendages, a morass of pitch-black arms wildly smothers the upper half of Velatry's body. They congeal to her form, completely veiling her, save for her eyes, which are joined by a horrid cacophony of siblings. For what purpose does this thing make itself known? And the long and short of it is that I have King Crimson's Epitaph. And so I'm resetting this turn, and I get a main and movement action to help you.
Okay.
So...
Okay.
So I can try to roll again,
Yeah,
and you'll be able to help.
No, very
Okay.
specifically, right? The way that this works...
It happens again, but you can. Okay.
Yeah, it happens exactly the way it did, but now I can help as the agent breaking from fate, you know?
I see.
So, otherwise, everything else happens exactly as it did until I interact and change the timeline, right?
Okay, understood.
so-
In that case, go ahead.
Yep. I get a movement and a main action, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement, teleport to this space just so that I'm closer to the action, right? And I'm in between the ship.
Of course.
And then, with my main action I'm yet again going to use Hand of Hades, right? As Blackberry is trying to focus on the two of these and just can't quite get it together, use Hand of Hades, and I'm going to use 3 costs for this. 1 hand on Blackberry, right? To, like, ease her and boost her roll. and, just generally give her extra effectiveness. And 2 hands, one on Maka, one on Aika, to literally, force them together,
Right.
So, here comes Hand of Hades, and it rolls with advantage. Well, don't need it.
Oh, you don't need it.
Oh, and you know what? I posted a little thing about Fatal Path, right? So, give me a second, right? Here's the thing at the very end of Fatal Path, right? Of, whenever she critically succeeds on another one of her abilities, she can replace this increased effectiveness with an attempt at using Fatal Path. So I could set up another one. Do I want to do that? I mean, seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I like that. So we're gonna first off, right? This shit, big Omega. It is still like a crit, so it still succeeds. It's just that instead of increased effectiveness, I get the thing, right? I will then roll, and this is gonna bring my stamina pretty low. But I mean, I think it's worth it. Alright, and I'll make another line, as feel free to continue with the rest of your turn, Blackberry, because hopefully that's enough to help you out.
Okay.
I'm a bit too confused.
Righto then.
Alrighty. If that's
I will.
that's how that goes.
I will do you the kindness of combining on Aika such that you do not activate the line.
And, for that note, I do believe that it is about time to get serious.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing, right? On one hand, I do wish that the turn resetty thing was saved for just in case I did this poorly. However, let's just see it.
Such is life.
Aika. All right. Well, if this doesn't go through, I'm basically fucked.
Or did you end up fusing or no?
We did end up fusing.
We did.
But
I guess I can use my.
Well, wait. You're adjacent to me. You're adjacent to me, so that's a 7. That is a 7.
Does it matter if the natural roll crit fails?
Oh, well, wait, because, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the
I've been going back and forth on it, but not usually.
I can use Lucky Stars again, I just don't want to because I don't want to spam it, it feels cheap.
Yeah, I know. In that case, yeah, that's... Ugh.
Look, how does the fusing, follow-up thing work? If it fails, can I at least, can my follow-up be to just do something to re-roll it?
Oh, you are fused, so yeah, I'd allow it.
Just down coffee so we can get serious?
Yeah, help. I mean, it can help Aika focus, considering,
Yeah, I mean, look.
The
look
Aika
at the
half of the
paladin.
fusion is like,
What
let's
about
get serious. The Mocha half is like, hold on. Wait just a second. If
Wait
we're
just
gonna
a
be
moment.
doing that.
Tell you what. I've got this, this is the passive of Sweet Menu, which I'm currently in. How much money do you reckon I could pay to, Well, actually, I mean, I guess I don't need to, because I've got, this beautiful word, which can let me advantage.
Well, I'll say that works. Aika, you can get serious now.
Okay. I just do it, or I can reroll it.
I'll leave that up to you.
I mean, if I can just do it at base effectiveness, I mean, as Micah or perhaps, well, Mocha or Micah doesn't really function either way. So how about we say?
Well, tell you what, as you fuse, you feel as if in this moment, sort of, Mocha is like, it feels almost like in the heat of such a dramatically, overwhelming battle, he's sort of letting go of any sort of secrecy, and you feel his name slip through to the corners of your mind, Latte. His true name.
I see.
Mocha is. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I have no idea. You come up with the fusion name. Aika is going to
Yeah.
proceed to simply do attacks. As they go, this potential yours sure did pay a lot to put it on. That ain't really yours now, is it? As she's going to pretty much just go for it. We're gonna
Just go for it.
Very first of all, with a sigil strikes to create a bunch of lines, just like, you know, wombo combo her basically. Bing Long. That's a 4.
It's a 4, it works.
Yep.
If I was in secret menu, I'd be making bank of this, but
It would be effectively just, you know, dash B7, 8, 9, but like reduced per hit. Mocha can follow up on this, I believe.
okay.
All right.
If I can.
Yes, you can.
So, can you use abilities as follow-ups?
Yeah, we're
Anything to make it
basically
better.
like dual teching actions. You can just go for
Okay.
it.
You do feel sort of like that Mucker's or Latte, if you want, is planning on doing something a little ruthless, but not yet. So I'll just do one of these. We can start
Yeah.
step. If you want to move, feel free.
Ooh.
And then I get to go again.
Oh no!
No.
I imagine their
No,
fighting
wait.
styles. Oh, sorry.
It doesn't matter. Because of Let's Get Serious, Arlia cannot follow up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep. She does have this is unfortunately to fuck ourselves here. She does have, you know, the epithet TM, but
That is
I would say
true,
she-
but it's
I
a
would
matter
say
of
she has
reaping
a
and
higher
sowing it
chance.
accordingly. Basically, keep on.
Yep. I imagine their fighting style is incredibly fucking weird and off balance because in one hand they're using a fucking scythe, in the other they're just switching between Mocha's other weapons, and
Yeah,
they're just going for it.
they're like juggling a fucking dual blades on the other side.
Don't
Or it would
forget
be
you can
like
also.
Oh, it's just because like a dagger and scythe combo is actually, in theory, pretty cool. But yeah,
Yeah. Don't
What's up?
forget you can also spend that reality warp if you'd like.
Yup, that's what I'm thinking. I was thinking of using it on the last one, as she would then go.
know what I'm using.
She would toss the scythe up. Time for a switch up. New order. We're gonna use Levatavos. And very specifically, I'm going to just say no causality manip.
Alright.
God.
Okay, that fucks with her a decent amount. Like a decent amount.
Oh,
Alright.
finally Mocha gets to use the legendary one.
How about you go cause some bitches?
I can feel a shiver as you wield Levitos.
Alright, come on, this is temporary, we're just working on it. Like,
Do you want to roll the warps?
yeah, this isn't the end of it, but like, let's do the warps.
Oh, well, no, you can keep going, sorry. I thought that was the last one.
No, that was my second one. Sorry, it just, working together is a bit strenuous.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
We're gonna go, she should be at 5 ticks. After that happens, I'll create the area at the end of this. She's gonna toss that up, go again for the scythe. We're gonna do a flurry attack, which Mocha can probably join in on.
Yippee.
This is the first one. That is a mini crit. This is the second one. That is nothing. Third action, fourth. Now we're on the fourth. We're going to go specifically just for basically just one of these, as she's going to form and Mocha, I think you can work with this a little bit better. She's going to create a green ball of fire in her hand, and she's going to effectively just ball it up into her fist and slam it directly into Arlia to like toss her into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Midnight comes way too fast.
Indeed, it does.
If you want to go for something, Mocha.
Alright, so I can do a follow-up for each of these, correct? Or at least the two that
Yep.
succeeded. Okay. So the first one, the flurry, just skillfully weaving slashes in slashes, Like their technique seems to refine even further. To the point where it's like,
Mm-hmm.
3. Okay. And then Midnight comes way too fast. Okay. That one. You know what? I'm just gonna pump caffeine into this one. I'm gonna spend. You know what? Let's go ham. Let's go a little ham. I'm gonna pump 5 mana into casting sort of like a. What do you think Aika would lend herself to as a follow up? Like summoning a demon hand, or like to smack her down when she goes up, or
Probably like some sort of like Misty Chain type shit / like locking them in place.
okay.
Demonic sigil like binding.
Yeah, I know I can look with that. Yeah, so he's gonna spend 5 mana to essentially cast a demonic chains like binding spell. So
Alright.
take 5 and
Mhm.
roll. Ooh-wee.
Okay.
All right, and then
Just give me another roll, frankly.
Okay.
You've been fucked too many times. Just give me another roll.
I'm doing better than I was last time. I'm really like rolling
Somehow.
That's true. That's true.
something.
All right.
Yeah. It's my follow-up.
It works.
And then finally, Aika is going to. Well, actually, not finally. We're gonna do one of these now. Sorry, doing these a double dash of slashy attacks because she can. We're going for them. Yep. And then finally, she's gonna like leap up into the air. And just to further completely fuck Arlia's chances of getting out of here. Okay, sorry about this one, but hey, between friends, right? And she's just gonna like leap full on up into the air and use hydro rockets directly downwards.
Oh no. All right. That's a mini crit. I believe that counts. No, it's not a main action.
It's an
not a
ability.
Weapon.
And I will
Alright.
be using the reality works on this.
All right.
67. I keep fucking verbalizing what health she's at. That's my bad.
Let's go for it. And then, oh sure.
Oh, absolute bullshit.
Let's just say, right, with all of that, like, there is just probably double the amount of the hydro venom on there, so she's just like stuck to the floor. And then Mocha, if you have anything to add on, that can be that, and then we can move on.
Girl's getting gacked like it did.
Yeah. Quick, gotta push her
I
off
still
the
get my
spire
turn
next.
after this, don't I?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, as the follow-up, I'm gonna part of me wants to shoot explosive donuts.
Go for it. Just first idea
you
that
want-
comes to
okay.
mind.
Okay, we'll shoot explosive donuts. Not spending any mana.
All right.
So that would be
When everyone
Like,
comes
does anyone
to...
need healing, to be honest? Because, like,
I'd appreciate it.
Fair enough.
yeah, you know, I'll sling... I'll sling a donut onto her.
Strangely, Bellatrix really needs healing.
I wonder why.
I think maybe the three like magic donut get like blasted back to Bellatrix and land like perfectly in a thing.
In her
No
open
finger
agape
or something.
mouth due to being fucking
Yeah.
like a brained right now. So this is healing
so
for
heal-
2, yeah?
It's 3, so
Hey.
6.
Ooh,
And you get a +2 to rolls.
cool.
And
I'm gonna
from
do those
there,
instead.
I do believe we just go here. Aika skids to the ground, twirls her rocket launcher, puts it away. Think that one went pretty well, huh?
What?
That would be...
Arlion is burning in a crater.
Oh my,
What?
oh my god. Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, but that's not all.
As it's
Time for
now
round
Mocha's
2.
turn.
Alright.
Action economy.
Normal action economy. Okay. Well. Mocha is going to use their bonus action and 1 stamina to swap to the secret menu. And then Mikaika Micah is just gonna walk up.
Just welcome up, Chief.
They're just walking up. And they hold out their menu as it flickers to the secret menu. And then it just stops, right? With like open, like when you hold out a menu and you're looking at it. As a Z slowly burns its way into the pages. They grab the menu as it burns alight. How about a bite?
Oh, Mocha.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So 24 true damage is that?
Yeah, that's 24 true damage.
Explain to me how this
this-
happens.
Right, so this menu, as he grabs it, it fucking burns in sort of like at first brown, then deep brown, then gold, you know? It's like constantly shifting and changing before turning into like, essentially what I could describe as a giant dragon sword, like, it looks like it's roaring and, you know, biting alive.
24 damage.
Yeah, this thing looks fucking vicious. It's made out of like, yeah, flaming menus. As he swings into it and it fucking tears into Rala like ravenous.
I think my follow-up would just be, as Mocha goes for the attack with this, using sigil strikes to create the sigils as such that like it becomes like multiple different like dash slashes. We just go around her in circles using this multiple times.
Ugh.
Not explicitly this, but like, you know.
Yeah, just like play-wise. Yeah, they're taking slashes with the dragon sword thing.
Alright. I'll knock down another 8. How about?
Assuming, this is successful, but after the attack, Mocha recoils this, like, wild beast of the blade, and it seems to have a chunk of, like, the shards in its mouth as it crunches down and swallows. And you see sort of like a pulse of color within the menus as Mocha desummons it. Or I
Every
guess-
piece you tear out is replaced with an utmost and horrifying efficiency, assuredly tearing into the vestiges of energy that she has.
Alright, that's what done.
My bad. It's only now that I've like properly clocked that the passive in question doesn't actually affect Arla, I don't think. But that's fine. She can't do much, but she can do something. Fallen soul. So she takes the two rifts that I get the sensation that no one really noticed, which is fair enough, it hasn't been relevant yet, and creates two more wings, which, don't worry, I made them in the intervening time. And all at once, all around her, a couple of areas are created as the zones swirl and twist inward in this terrifying show of power. So,
Can I
keep it?
Can I do something brain dead?
Sure. What is up?
Seeing her power up to this extent, Blackberry realizes she's this is another trick up her sleeve. She's probably going to be able to get out of here. But maybe if she does, she remembers back to the previous fight they had in this episode, and she thinks that perhaps if she does it at just the right moment, Blackberry's going to try to fuse with Arlia, to drag herself over to her, right? And specifically, the idea here not being that they fuse, but that they, can't. The level of power she's using, I'm sure you would agree, would instantly defuse them, right? However, perhaps that burst of power will not only limit or disrupt the burst of power she's using right now, but also Blackberry will end up on top of her again.
Hey.
Okay. Give me roll of a lifetime.
Oh no!
Oh,
Roll
it is.
20, no!
Now, I know what you're thinking. This will make it so that I
out a
can't.
battery.
This will make it so that I can't use Doom Made Manifest on any of Arlia's future turns, which is obviously a commitment. But
I think we can do it. I think we can do it this round, to be honest. I think we're almost there.
Do we want me to reset the turn now? Do we want to let it go a little further first, or what's the plan?
No, let it go a little further, because
Okay.
the thing is, she might this might not have worked anyway, and she might be about to do something
Yeah, understood.
way worse. So just go
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
The effects are supremely neat, but this is really a basic ability. To read from it, her wings crack and fragments are forced out in a swift strong motion as they whip into small vortexes across the arena. These deal 4 to 7 when you enter or start your turn inside, and have effects depending on the wing used to create them. She can move each one tile. They can combine, but currently they are not, because only one tile is combined, more or less. And finally, they cannot be destroyed, but can be relocated and moved by other people. So, Blackberry, Mocha / Ica, do me a big favor and take 7 damage.
Okay.
Actually, Blackberry, take an extra 5 because you're in death, and I would say that the fusion gets less movement speed, but frankly, that doesn't matter. Secondarily.
So this is an epithet effect, right?
Yes?
Ah, that's crazy. Guess we
Oh,
get.
well,
What do we
look
want?
At you go. Look at you go. Have fun with that. And secondarily... Oh, no. Alright. Alright. Power made manifest. This was so close to crit failing, and you will wish that it did.
Yeah.
Alaya holds out a hand as it actively shatters and breaks apart, as she functionally uses Innate Draw twice, or combines it with Power Scavenger, likely creating a colossal and destructive ability. I'm going to use Let's Get Serious.
Oh, yeah.
The word that I can do along with it, I will pay 5 stamina to make it Psycho Pump.
How many actions does Let's Get Serious give inherently?
It's 5.
I think now is when you do it, and specifically you do it to interrupt the Power Made Manifest roll. 'Cause it's not only low.
Yeah.
It's not only low,
Asterisk
but it's
plus
the
21.
critical one.
Yeah, because here's the thing: if I don't do it now, there's no shot I'm surviving this turn. So
there is no. I mean, well, and the thing is, you have to because Let's Get Serious is like uninteractable.
That's what I mean.
So.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
no,
because like it
this
would need to be now or after Let's Get Serious. And if I let Let's Get Serious go through, I am not going to. I'm not going to be alive to be able to counter it later. So yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
go.
So
Go wild.
Velatri sees this using the horrid thing from the underworld that coats her vision. Her eye widens as, yeah, I'm gonna activate it here. Seeing what's about to happen and feeling the fog start to creep in, she's going to activate it now before anything else can progress, right? And so, the turn goes through, right?
Yes.
She activates her thing, Blackberry fails to fuse with her, but then Arlia goes to try and activate Power Made Manifest, right? And so I'd say probably at around the same time that Blackberry's trying to fuse is when Velatri is going to spring into action here. What precisely do I do to stop this? Because the way that she's doing this, right, is that she's, calling into the fucking Aether, right?
She basically stands up, holds out a hand, and like what's the term, like far and like away from yourself, and her body literally starts to break.
Her body starts to break, huh?
This is more power than she's meant to wield.
In which case, yeah, so it's okay. It's not that the breaking is causing the power. It's that her body is shattering.
It's that she is summoning so much of it that she is breaking slightly.
Okay.
This is your moment, Velatri.
Yeah.
This has to be how it goes.
I think what I need to do, right, is Velatri is going to move up. I'll take the damage for entering the area, so it's 7, yeah?
So, bad news.
Yeah, what's up?
This is 2 7s and 1 instance of 19. Due to the red line.
God.
If you want to take it, be my guest.
It's 2 7s.
I can point out.
That.
No, okay, hold on.
I can point out that you could potentially teleport here one way or another.
No, yeah. There's a problem. There's a very notable issue, because I know what I think will be the most effective, but I need to be adjacent to do so. Oh, you know what? This is like a horizontal line, yeah? How high does it go? Because I can fly.
I'll check the ability.
Okay.
Because I believe it is infinitely upward, but I will check. This allows her to define
need to be adjacent. I can try something.
If any enemies are on this line, they immediately take her basic attack damage and the line disappears.
Okay, so that would imply infinitely up, I assume.
Yes, more or less.
Okay, is there another way I can do this? Because I have 6 movement to work with. If I teleport, it needs to be to a space I've already traveled across, so it could be here, but then I'm not adjacent, which is the issue, because I need to be adjacent if I want to do the particular thing that I'm thinking. Or I just say fuck it and take the damage, because I think this would be the most effective way to do this. I mean, it's not good if I do that.
But it may be the only option.
I mean, I think it's the only way, to be real with you.
I don't Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can help.
No,
I
think
really wish I did.
Purely because of how Velatri shit works, I think I just need to take it. I guess the one thing I could do is I could go here, because then I'm only hitting one of the fucking vortexes, right?
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
That's something at least.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 1/7, and then am I still triggering the basic attack?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
so.
19.
Yes.
Okay, this is notably...
So you're up. So you'd be up at that point.
I'm still up, yeah. I am really low, but I have like a workable amount of stamina left. And
right.
I'm gonna mark all of these spaces that I've traveled across now, just before I forget, you know. No, I don't want to do
Girl
that.
still has an epithet refraction, TBH.
Yeah, listen, man. Sorry this is taking so long, but, you know, I gotta figure this fucking shit out, dude.
It's either this or like 3 people go down.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's either this or we are seriously in trouble. Like,
And
you
so,
need to stop this.
Velatri is going to jump here, just take the hit, because I have to, and I roll with advantage on this, right? Reactions against it roll with disadvantage. And the whole idea behind the actions I get from Doom Made Manifest is that, like, can they deal damage? Yeah, but the idea is that they are meant to be trying to assist with averting the fate that she saw, right?
This is all about averting
So
fate,
it is
yes.
focusing on that, but therefore it is more effective at doing that, right? Which means I'm going to be using Tartarus to grab Arlia and do the complete paralyzation thing that it has, right? As well as draining her soul, applying the soul I had from the first uses of Tartarus, right? To do the thing I did earlier as Bishop in this episode of I Know You're In There kind of deal, right? Fucking do some soul recycling while she's paralyzed, and then just Tartarus pin her to the ground so that she can't fucking activate this shit, while her power is being siphoned away from her actively as well. So, I roll with advantage and a +2 thanks to Maka. So, here comes Tartarus roll number 1. And number 2.
That works.
Yep,
That
19.
works.
Oh, that was also one.
Yeah.
Arlia reaches out a hand. You see into her eyes. This is something in the center between... It's hard to explain. This is who she is. This is who she wants to be. She is using this to protect everybody. She's doing this to make sure that no one can follow her where she's going to go. But you grab on her. And there's a glint. The one that usually shows up in her eyes whenever she's made a misstep and you've won the duel. How much damage does this deal?
So, the way that it would normally be dealing in this case, because I'm just slamming into the ground as opposed to a wall, would be 2 damage and 2 sticks from the initial hit, which means it's 3 damage and 3 sticks because of my narrow stance, right? And then 10 damage and knocking her prone.
10 damage and knocking her prone. Both can be abided by.
Alright. I bought us a little more time.
Careful, Velatri.
She, despite being torn up by this fucking green whirlwind that's encompassing her, she's simply just holding her like, you know, humanoid hand and, like, skeleton hand both down, pressing Arlia into this Terran space down on the ground.
Flowers start to bloom from your plentiful wounds. So, hey Blackberry,
Yeah?
what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Is it Ebito's turn?
It's
Oh, wait,
Ebito's
shit.
turn.
That is Evito's turn.
Yeah.
I disassociated.
That's my bad.
I know it's hard
I thought
to.
it was her.
I know it's hard to remember him because he isn't engulfed by the vortex, but Ebito is over there.
Yeah.
I thought that it was fucking Bellatrix's turn because
No.
of how long that took.
Well, no, I just had to make sure because, you know, but...
I get it.
You got this, Ebito.
All right, Evie.
Alright. Ebino. Ebino.
Evino's
That's
just
not
falling
what
around, dude.
Ignore that. That's
I
not
will.
on purpose. Ebino looks to the vortex and has a brilliant idea.
Yeah?
What if I had one?
Hey!
Coding is okay.
So,
A piece of the local environment.
Alright. What are you doing, little buddy?
So can I get a quick refresher on what this vortex exactly is?
So basically,
lot.
they are glass fragments from her wings that have epithet properties.
Right. Cool.
So, do you have a preference particularly?
What are the epithets?
Snowfall. I believe it's morning, beautiful, and death.
Oh. Death. Ebino coats his blade in death.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you
it
make a
does.
vortex or no?
Yeah, he'll make a death vortex.
Where?
On his sword.
I desire to do this for the sake of the joke, but I will remove it soon after. The glass fragments glimmer and coalesce around your blade. What do you do next?
Ebino, are you
Alright.
okay?
Ebino, the air around him begins to resonate as he begins charging, falling directly towards Arlaya.
Okay.
As he picks up speed, he reaches Arlaya, and with one swift motion, is going to spend a single Krangun, which puts him down to 0, to bring up first Cleopod to anytime speed. So he's going to use that as an anytime.
Fucking killer, Ebino!
But don't actually.
But don't
just,
actually,
like,
just really kill the
get her.
masterwork inside, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Focusing the power of the death vortex on his blade, Ebino intends to slice away as much of this master sigil as he can, careening towards Arlaya. His first strike lands directly into the soul of the issue as he continues careening past, and then halts and turns around as he spends half of his momentum to change direction and do another basic attack. Let's see. So I would be at 7. So 7 divided by 2, rounded down, puts me to 3.
Mars's
So we'll do
PC
this.
has crashed.
Yeah.
Apparently. We can fill her in via the. Yeah. All right. So you got it.
Yeah.
You keep going, Moment.
All right. And as Ebino's second strike lands, he once again careens past Arlaya, only to turn around once again for another strike.
Hey, fucking keep going, man!
Which would land him squarely next to her with his finishing blow, or, you know, the last blow of his flurry.
You got this.
Yeah. sounds?
That was James, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Is Moomin rolling?
Are my rolls not shown?
I see there's the...
The most recent one is the 17.
Yeah, the 17 Kusanebi.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
it.
That was the last one? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said...
Yeah.
I misunderstood. I thought there was a follow-up.
So
Alright,
it's
Mars.
8 and then 18 overall,
Alright.
plus additional
Yeah.
shit from Momentum, I
Yeah,
assume?
18 plus additional shit from Momentum and the,
And
the
Death Vortex.
Sword, yeah.
Yeah.
And Death Sword. Yep.
And also, if it matters, all of Ebino's attacks are considered 1x3 AoEs directly in front of him. So he would also hit the
Don't concern
vortexes
yourself.
as well, if that matters.
They can only be relocated,
Okay.
not destroyed.
Even if I hit them with death.
You are hitting
Don't worry
death
about
with death, and you think that it dies? No, bitch, no.
I mean, you know, what is dead
You're right.
cannot die,
it spawns
though.
a baby.
It's true. It's very true. Anyway, I will have Arlaya take. That's enough damage. Yeah, that's enough damage. Like forever. No one does any more. That's that though.
Oh, yeah,
That's the
sure.
end of dealing damage and Destruction Bench Agreement. Hope you've all had a good time.
Yeah.
Speaking of dealing damage, are you taking damage, Ebino, from the vortexes? Or are you falling through them?
Am I taking damage from them?
Yes, entering deals damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you would take damage, but, like, you're posting
Yeah.
through it, you know?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm simply going to deflect the blows of the vortex with my intense speed.
Yeah!
Yeah, you fucking are, dude.
Counter spin.
I think that's a little bit too humorous, I'm afraid. Just the concept of like, don't worry, I'll deflect the rain, and then you do. Yeah, no, don't take any damage, I guess.
Ebino the fucking goat, dude.
Oh my god.
No, he's a shrimp, not a goat.
Well,
Oh, Jesus.
I assume she's still up.
Well,
Indeed she is.
I mean, I say not for long, but this explicitly can only deal up to half of her current, so...
Well, yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah. So...
Alright, is that Ebino to be clear?
That is Ebino.
So...
Yeah.
It is... Yeah, you go.
If you wouldn't mind, I delayed my turn
Yes.
for you. I would like you to do the
Yes,
same. in this
and
moment,
I am
but
good to do so, but I will just point out to you that it is only the vertical one that is going off initially. The horizontal one goes off on Aika's turn.
Oh, I see. Okay. Understood.
Otherwise, yeah, I
Well.
can delay.
Yep, gotcha. Alright. So, me first, Mars?
You go for it.
You may.
Alright, well. Seeing this shit happen, seeing she seems pretty suitably pinned down, Blackberry still knows that, she's just immensely overflowing with power right now, and, there's every chance she could do a last-second thing to try to respond before, Bellatrix's, technique goes off, or just, sweat it out with just the amount of power she's coalesced around herself. So, Blackberry is going to do the only thing she can think of to do in this moment, which is she's gonna fly up into the air and point her sword downward, but not only her sword, but also the Hydra Garden.
Oh, yes.
And she raises her sword, rainbow light beginning to coalesce around it. But before she does that, she flicks the Hydra Garden forward as hard as she can. Not hard enough that, like, even at its maximum range, the shards of it can't quite reach Arlaya. But they are stretched out through the air in front of her, such that when she swings her sword and uses her outclass, that instead of what normally happens, where the beam, the sword slash produces 7 beams of rainbow light that all have different effects.
It's
Instead,
one
the
coalesced,
lights bounce
horrifying-
between every shard of Hydra Garden, reflecting, culminating and bouncing along each other, pinging between them as they travel, and in a reverse prism, all the colors combine into one beam of white light that she is going to shine down on Arlia. Now, what effect is she going to cause that singular beam of light to have? It's just one word. Separation. I am not under any illusion that this effect will permanently get rid of the entity within Arlia, or completely dispel the sigil or the masterwork effects on any kind of full permanent basis. However, what I would like to happen is for Arlia in this moment to essentially be able to look around herself and only see this blank white void, where deep down within her, the primary Arlia that we know and love is just for a moment completely free of any kind of outside influence from any of what I just said, or from any of us for that matter. And she can either, if you want to, act on this, or at least simply cognize what it is Arlia wants to do.
I understand. For prosperity's sake. I was going to say, may I see a roll, but you've already done so. How much damage, Iris, do you think this would deal?
I do not want it to deal any damage. I simply want Arlia to be able to free herself from this. At least, if not physically, at least mentally. For long enough to accomplish two things. One, for Arlia to be able to catch a glimpse of her own true and pure desires, free of all of these outside influences. And for two, this to distract her wholly and entirely, just long enough that the faded pads will hit her.
I can comment on 3 details. Number 1, she is indeed distracted. She understands that this sensation is anxiety induced by Daedalus, a desire induced by Daedalus that may be valid, but is being too focused upon. 2, the storm of fragments do not make escaping from this light any easier. 3rd, I will permit your compatriot to be distracted. However, if you're really separating people, then number 1, and number 2. Excuse me.
She was there for a fleeting
There you
moment.
are. She like, odd. And then over here, oh dear. And then I believe that it passes on to Velatri's turn, correct?
Yeah, and if the separation worked to that extent, then I don't know, maybe these vortexes and her aura of power aren't really protecting her from what's about to happen.
Maybe. We'll see.
So,
Yeah. So it's 7 damage,
just go. Yes.
Yeah, because this should be, before anything else, she takes the 7 damage for starting her turn here, but also at the start of her turn is when this Fatal Path goes off. And I'll post the effect of this, no, that's not the right one. I'll just copy-paste this part of it, right? which is the entire, like, secondary part, because it would theoretically just be the, thing from the previous, which rolled a 10, if that means anything.
Mm-hmm.
But all enemies in the area are gouged into as this bestial Reaper of Darkness dashes through the line and just slices into their soul, dealing soul damage equal to 25 to 50% of their current stamina.
Arlia takes 44 damage.
That's
But
pretty
I do
good.
not imagine this is all.
That's just the start of turn effect, if that's what if that's what's going on there.
Yeah, so it hit.
I believe
it
simple
hit
as
then.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot remove the area. I believe it's below something. So...
There you go.
Okay, cool. And so, from there, what Velatri is going to do, right, is... God, yeah, no, if I move into any of the other things, I'm just going down. So if I'm gonna hit or do something, right, it's gotta be here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what Velatri will do first is to Ebino, if you trust my judgment, she extends her skeletal arm as much as she can through this fucking vortex. Go, strike true, as you have been. And so I'm offering to you, Moomin, right? If you want to accept the conductor action, to go for a fucking, another fucking death slash.
Yeah, alright. Ebino hesitates for a moment, thinking about the fact, what is this? An immortal god, trusting and taking the help of a reaper? But he puts aside such notions and grabs Velatri's hand.
Hell yeah.
Go! So yeah, you can just make a fucking death slash, just attack, you just get an action.
Alrighty. Ebino puts the faith Velatri has placed in him into his stance and readies another piercing blow.
Oh, Epi. Alright. 8 damage. If she had any barrier, then it would be broken, which she doesn't for 5 separate reasons.
And let me think here, because if I was to do that, this is round 4, yeah? I'm asking for completely normal reasons.
Yes.
Okay. In which case, I think because of how low stamina I'm at, it is better for me to go for this as opposed to my once per combat. And
Understood.
so, this will be knocking Velatri out. And because of that, is this still in the area, right?
Is what?
Me being in this space.
Just a little bit out. Yes.
Okay. I can make this work, theoretically, right? And hopefully, if nothing else, I mean, maybe this can be a fucking clincher, because hopefully my sticks amount is close to being able to matter, So, you know what? Let's just start this off. Actually, first off, bonus action, Wayward Soul. Don't want to forget. So that's just 1 damage, 3 sticks.
Oh, that might... Okay.
And she's knocked prone, which grants me advantage.
Alright. Yeah.
And with that advantage, I'm going to be using Black Miasma. One of my 2 remaining abilities I haven't used yet this combat. We're gonna go ahead and fucking roll it with advantage. So there's the first. At least it's a 7.
It's at least a success.
And, hey, there we go. So,
All
what
right.
this does is Velatri takes her sides to her side, which sort of the inverse of what Blackberry did with Hydra, right? The inverse of that, Velatri's orange sides are filled with pure black Stygia that completely stains them and makes them if anything, look like the absence of the space they normally take up, as she, looking towards Arlia, just slices a 7x7 area, right? That, you know, the exact area itself isn't necessarily going to matter in this point, right? But it is hitting in this fucking area, right? That will be hitting Arlia, and I mean, maybe technically Daedalus, right? But that's not my intention here, right?
Yeah.
Where it will be, first off, it's just also a usage of my basic attack, and I'll post that in a second, right? But the area does an additional 8 to 10 damage and 4 sticks, right? Or I guess rather... Oh, yeah, no, okay. Oh, I see. No, I remember how this works now. I need to have traveled. So I can do it by moving, like, fucking... God, no, actually, I misremember how my own thing works, so it's a little bit funky. But it still should work, it's just not as good, right? Where it would be 8 to 10 damage, right? Fucking 4 sticks, and then converting spaces into Stygian Mire, but that's not gonna apply because I'm using it from my passive aura as opposed to, like, the actual, like, proper spaces I'm in, right?
Alright.
So, it is, you know, that much damage, but it is also a usage of my basic attack, which I'll post here, but ignore the roll because I already rolled for it with Black Miasma. So it is also this, which inflicts another sticks and grants the attack minor lifesteal. So theoretically, I might be able to actually be conscious through this hit, depending on how much lifesteal I get.
An extra 9 damage. I have a question.
Yeah.
Was there really any other way it could have ended?
Good question.
The sticks does indeed trigger. In one swift motion, the world halts. And Arlia, there's a sound. You thought that it was of the butterfly in particular, but no. It more comes from Daedalus. Its influence. The effect, the power, whatever you want to call it, comes to an abrupt close.
Why is it? Why is it that you put all of this effort into me?
Arlia, I would have hoped you would know that answer by now. She would kneel down and whether interpreted as bringing Arlia into a hug, or perhaps in another way, simply allowing Arlia to, instead of fall onto the ground, rest on another person's body. You proved that to me, and to yourself, the first time we met.
She starts crying a bit. As usual, she hasn't noticed.
Fair enough.
She, no matter Velatri's intent, pulls her in for a hug.
Yeah. And she returns it.
In another portion, if I may, sorry. In another portion of Epithea,
thought that she had actual potential, but no, no, no. Well...
It turns its gaze.
Go on. Eradicate me.
Really? Is that a request?
It's what you would do no matter what.
Well, at the very least, you have that right. I'll let you know now. We're already well aware of the fact that, well, this isn't the end of it at all. But this'll be plenty satisfying nevertheless. As he extends a hand forward, producing the pinprick sign of the antimatter void black hole. See you next time, Daedalus. As...
Our relationship, working or otherwise, has not yet concluded.
Yeah, that's already what we said. Aren't you listening? And before Daedalus gets another word in, they're just gonna fling the fucking black hole at them and just eradicate this form.
It's almost comedic the way that it fades to nothing. We may continue, though.
Mm-hmm. Are we shifting back, or is this still here?
There you are.
Blackberry,
I return.
still hovering somewhat in the air, looks around. And just as long as we have you both here, she looks towards this lady. We'll get you a body or whatever it is you want. I don't care. Just leave Arlia alone.
Best of
You.
my ability.
She turns to Daedalus and just real quick, right? I'm gonna crack these.
Yeah. May I also say a thing real quick?
Yeah.
Because I was gonna do something very similar, as
Join it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, the floor.
Apatheia crumbles
join in the
to
club.
the ground.
Join in the club.
As while Arlia was crying and just being like, "Oh, why are you guys doing this for me?" Yeah, well, it might feel like the most unfortunate thing in the world, but people kind of care about you, and even though we've only met back up recently, I'm not losing that chance. Though, speaking of meeting back up recently, there's a pile of sludge that needs dealing with. As they, I imagine, fucking zip over slower than Blackberry, who zoomed over like a bullet.
So, it's super funny, right? With you guys, eradicating Daedalus is a little bit of a more nuanced situation than creating the black hole.
Wait a minute.
But the point is that, it doesn't change the fact that it is immensely satisfying crushing Daedalus into slime and then, like, a protozoan, like, atom and then killing
And
them.
eating him. And ripping him to shreds and eating him.
And he's gone. Like, not forever, but for now.
She slumps to the ground, exhausted after that. Exhausted and on drugs.
Hold on.
Dude, feels
Hold
like
on.
you're walking on sunshine. But
One
like,
sec.
not in a good way. Yeah, Psycho?
I could, seeing Blackberry down that much, we're just gonna. No, fuck.
You're gonna take 20
You can
and do
take-
that. Yeah.
You could take
Yeah.
20 and do that.
Thanks.
Blackberry, you are no longer addicted to Eka Problem Child. Congratulations.
Believe it or not, I've had worse.
Velatri, while...
She
Oh,
hugs
sorry.
Ike. She just hugs Ika.
Yeah. And similarly, right, while hugging Arlia, right? Velatri is going to, arms already wrapped behind, behind and around Arlia, take a hand and lift up the hoodie to check if the Masterwork sigil's still there, or if it looks any different.
It is still there, but the brothers would be able to explain, given time, that it will not be able to have the same effect that it did.
It's
now.
devoid of its power now. Yeah.
Just to clarify, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look any different, right? It doesn't like physically look shattered. Okay, no.
Nope.
All right.
Blackberry also comes over to Arlia.
She seems cut down the middle between all of this attention. It's making me nervous and anxious, and also, I need this right now.
She gives her enough space, but does crouch down. Let me know if you ever want me to get on top of you in a different context, okay?
Okay.
Winks.
She doesn't have the power to wink
I mean,
now.
like if she and if you and if it was, just,
You hear stone
it was a
scraping
joke.
sounds
It was a
as
joke.
Ose's head points down towards you, Blackberry.
It was just a funny joke. Call me.
I don't think it was that funny.
I
We'll
learned a
think
little
on the
bit
humor
more.
value of this joke later.
I learned a little bit more about humor while Blackberry and I were fused. It's not necessarily a foreign concept, but not something I'm quite used to, being such a jokester. She does, air quotes with her skeleton hand.
Oh,
And
God.
hey, I mean, at least you know that, my feelings are pure. I really love Arlia.
Pure is not the word I would use, but
But
genuine.
Pure something, though. Everything's pure something. Genuine, that's a good word. I agree with you.
Arlia stares upward, regretting being saved by this particular set of people.
So Arlia,
Hi.
was it Daedalus that brought you here? Before you
come and
suddenly
go as I
vanished, the
want,
two of
but-
us were, well,
Well, that much was, yeah.
right.
That was a lot of anxiety that came to a head that I was dealing with just fine, that they just kind of pushed off the edge of a spire, as it were. So,
She wipes the tears from her eyes. Like, it's weird. It's more that she cognizes that she is probably crying, and then does away with the tears.
Anxiety about her.
They wave.
I mean more about the potential of hurting the people who I care about, and... Oh shit, she's right there.
Arlia, perks up a little bit.
This is a rare opportunity to converse. I don't mean you harm, believe it or not. Though, I do still have a sigil on me. You are still a ticking time bomb, as it were, but make no mistake. Long ago, I made a deal with Daedalus. They want me out of the relationship, not you.
How's that deal working out for you?
I believe that the fickle nature of Daedalus has been on showcase for an extended duration of time.
Yeah, so who is this? I guess Seth's just pointing at them.
You can call me Fragment. Such is the name I've adopted since my death.
Yeah, okay.
It's someone who's inside Arlia, or Arlia's
Raise an
original,
eyebrow.
Oh,
or maybe her
you're the one
original.
that desires the body.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Thinking about it, I actually might have an idea of where you could find one.
I would be more than willing to converse of such options. Believe it or not, being stuck with her is not super great for me either, to use terms that you may.
And once you're gone, this ticking time bomb with her and Daedalus will be over with?
No.
Hmm?
I mean, she still has it, right? It doesn't necessarily stop everything, it just moves it somewhere else.
But then, it is my issue, and I will deal with it best I can.
Okay, you don't like the sigil. That's fine to confirm.
She shrugs.
Well, were you listening in earlier when we were talking before we came up the tower?
No, I stick with Arlia. For better and worse.
Well, I may not know exactly where it is, but as I said, I know somewhere with thousands you can choose from.
Perhaps we should converse on that offer. She, looks to a beaten and battered Velatry. Believe it or not, I am truly sorry about the situation as it has come around.
Being honest and forward now, at the very least, goes a long way.
Once I have my own body, you can do as you shall with me. Including lock me up, if so desired. But first is actually getting that body.
Sorry if I'm, like, totally off the mark here. There's a lot of logistics with this Daedalus freak. The sigils is what's keeping you around, right?
To an extent, yes.
And Arlia is, or was, made because of that?
That's a good way of putting it. Arlia tugs at her jacket. Are you sure? You can see it as I am the yolk and Arlia is the shell of an egg. I can crack out, but, well, I don't want to hurt the outer layer.
Weirdly, DBA has, not me personally, but people have, like, done similar stuff around here before, so, like, I think as long as Arlia's fine and, you're cooperating, then everything should be A-okay.
Yeah. Ika scratches the back of her head. I want to say that this is maybe some of the weirdest DBA's got for me, but I don't even know what Rosada is. She just is in the house.
I don't think I've met that one, sorry.
Is it a sort of contest, this weirdness?
No, I hope
losing.
not.
It depends on who you ask, I'd say.
Blackberry looks disappointed she's not winning the weirdness contest.
It is alright. He, like, walks over and kneels down, pats Blackberry on the shoulder.
Oh, Jesus Christ, flying up here is a pain in the ass!
You could have walked.
Hey, Zyna. Hey, let's keep it real, man. She, like,
Experimenting
fist
with the wings, man.
Yeah, fist bump.
She stands up properly, locks eyes with Fragment. The masterwork really did a number on you, didn't it? That dress isn't like you. No, it isn't. Glad to see everything is doing perfectly fine. She takes the scythe, if you don't mind.
Yeah, the scythe goes back to her, obviously. It helped a lot, thanks.
Yeah, genuinely glad to be of service. And, There's a momentary wonder of what do I do, but Sana goes over and hugs Fragment. Later time. She gestures to Blackberry. Later time.
Do they know we... no? Okay.
Yes, we do. Alright, be that way, you motherfucker! Their lone eye turns to face Zyna. I request you not curse in my presence.
So do you know each other through the Z Sigil, or is this some sort of
Yeah,
secret
sure, Z
club
Sigil.
that I'm missing out on?
You do not want to be a part of any secret clubs I am a part of.
Well, hey, I hope you and
about that.
Kevaya have learned your lesson about dealing with these people.
I'm experiencing a very new emotion for me. Being out of our life has summoned forth complete exhaustion. Unless there are any more pressing matters to attend to, I believe that I will be vanishing.
Man,
Right,
I don't
right.
have any complaints.
I did have a question before you left. You have a Z Sigil on you, right?
Yes.
So you know about them a bit more than the usual person would?
Let us say such, for the sake of an argument.
Right. Mocha leans back on the pillow. What do you think the implications of having two on yourself would be?
Oh my god.
You sound like Bishop and Cardinal. Velatri looks at the manga.
You can't possibly think that's a good idea, right?
After some contemplation, I would like to return with the word bad.
Right. See. Gotcha. He summons a coffee and takes a long sip.
That was evil.
Very
coffee.
fascinating.
I don't know how to gauge you, man.
If it is
I'm just a
perfection you
barista. Making my way to perfection.
seek, not with
Of
those
the sword.
eyes.
In particular.
Well, if that is your way of traveling to perfection, I hope that I can be a sort of stepping stone cross assistance for a given time, but I believe I'm going to go take a nap.
Guess we'll be in touch.
Charming.
I wouldn't say so.
It's certainly an experience finally seeing her in person, I suppose, regardless of how accurate that is.
Or out of person.
Yes, that would have been a good joke. She looks to the side.
Blackberry,
See, I am funny.
Blackberry, if Velatri continues to make jokes this dry, I think that we're going to have serious problems in regards to our friendship in the future.
I'm just going to say that you really set me up to say then I'll make her wet, but I'm not going to.
So, in short, we have We have Mocha, Ebino, Alaya, Velvet, Os, Blackberry, and Gina. We're missing Bishop and Cardinal. So
You can drag them out
after we
whenever.
find those two,
Yeah.
we can
I
presumably...
hope they manage to track him down, but who knows? It could take days.
Greetings! He says, flying up as, as soon as he fucking manages to fly to the top of the thing is when the timer runs out, kind of deal.
Yeah.
Fucking... Well, that was rather close. Bishop says, dusting off his pants. Consider the problem
I won the
handled.
race. I won the race! You're not sure if she, like, tried to communicate you the concept of racing up to the top, but, well...
Well, regardless of the victor of the race, we've managed to succeed in our much more important task, so...
Ouch.
Yep, we killed a shard of the Freakazoid here. Did you manage to get yours?
That we did.
So...
I assume Rev is long gone.
At the very least, if Rev is still in here, she was not with him, so...
Bad guys always have some cheap way to get out of things.
At the very least,
Only
we
there
knew
was
that...
some way I could track her down.
Oh, right. Bishop, starts walking towards, towards her. You do have that opportunity.
Oh.
You recall the safety net that you provided us with, yes?
Mm-hmm.
That was used on a, I suppose the term would be old friend of Blackberry's.
Oh, the kid. Alright. In that case... In that case, I wonder how quickly that we can just, kill her.
Oh my god.
This one's fair! Zyno raises a hand. This one's fair, Rika. You mentioned that.
It's fair. It's fair. I'm not upset. It just...
This is...
Listen, we beat you. We beat Alaya's crazy dataless experiment. We beat... Well, we by association defeated that fucking wolf. We've been walking. We've been going upstairs. You just flew what must have been 100 stories by now.
It was very strenuous, and we just barely made it. If we were just a few more seconds too late, we likely would have fallen and, well, certainly, hopefully not perished. We would have had something to do with that, or something to do about that, but would have been dangerous. But, of course, we managed to handle it, so...
Feel the need to say thanks. Also, just sorry, continue. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I stamina's not usually an issue for me. Right now it is.
Well, maybe we can fix that up with some combat rewards. Yeah, baby.
I get to remove.
You can't view. No permission. You didn't sign your permission slip.
You can't go on a field trip.
You will never reach the permission to view this actor.
The brazier.
I'll never reach the end of them.
The brazier can take some
Mars is
companionship
opening
with you.
it actively, yeah.
No. My fucking bad, I guess. Honestly, like, I feel like that was easier than the fucking butterfly fight.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Okay.
I think 23 damage attacks that can happen multiple times.
Me and Bellatry were seriously low by the end of that.
You know what? I'll just...
Oh yeah, my stupid skull.
I won't...
There he is.
Excuse me. I won't feel bad.
You did say you'd forget about it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you're gonna get some... You're gonna get skull companionship, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes!
You know what? I've been thinking about it. Fuck it. I'll just mimic the previous where it's 8, 5, and 8.
That's an 8?
No, I cannot draw.
5. Okay, yeah.
That was
can-
me drawing. That was
No,
me drawing a 1 as a joke.
Okay.
No, for clarity, I cannot draw on this map.
Okay, so yeah, 858. Well, I'll take this
1
one.
second, let me...
I don't think I have much of a need.
Scoob,
Yes.
I feel like at this point in time, I should be picking companionship.
Like, zoinks!
Okay, alright, no,
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
else got it, much appreciated.
I will put 8 companionship into Arlaya.
Oh,
Contingent on how this how the final interaction I want to have with her goes. If it doesn't go well, I will I'll put it elsewhere. But yeah.
we can continue, but I just want to like tidy this up.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I don't think that anything. I think we should save Ica for last for no good reason.
It's because I hate her. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I do. Ebino, what you get?
I
Make up
am.
proficiency. There.
I'm doing proficiency. I'm currently live editing one of these things because it needs to be a better fucking proficiency upgrade. That's not anything.
Is Mocha taking it? I'm going through the
I don't
motions.
have any upgrades written for him,
Oh,
so I might go for this.
Fair enough. You're gonna need to fill in a little bit with the 30 max stamina that you'll be losing at the end of this session.
Yeah.
Damn, Mocha hasn't
You guys-
played that much, but he's already at 81 stamina. That's crazy.
So yeah,
This
you
did
guys,
start
you,
at
guys, you,
40
guys,
for
you guys know the numbers from there. Hey Ica.
Sorry, 1 second. I need to put in my 1 companionship with Bellatrix, actually.
Okay.
Okay, I've done it.
Anything you want to say?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. We can just
I have
just move on.
64. I have 64 proficiency. I'm out here just like.
Oh, wait a second. I think something happens there.
I think it'll be fine, guys.
You're normal. It's fine.
Is there something you want to say, Scarlet, or is
Not
is
really.
it specifically?
Go on.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. As Ica finishes this fight, I imagine they're standing around, hanging out. She's just like, I am just waiting to rest after this fucking humdinger of a day. And to be entirely honest, and then like, you know, blast of fucking energy occurs as you know, I would say green light overtakes her. It's more like a spotlight that then like turns into just a rolling fog that like spreads and dissipates, and in the end of it, Ica appears with her jacket having a new, updated look, and her hair being a little fluffier.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
I
As,
see what you've done. I see it. I see
Yeah.
what you did.
Yeah.
As the fog clears, some of it still lingers more heavily around her physically than before, mostly like gathering around like her arms and like, you know, torso-ish area, as she also coalesces this strange necklace that she didn't have before, which I'll leave Scarlet to describing some of these things, TM.
Yeah. 1 second. I just need to crack open.
I mean, this
Because I
isn't any
imagine-
jacket in particular, so.
Yeah, no. I imagine in particular this necklace comes with it a very intense glow with it, TM.
Seed of Greatness. Every moment treasured. The fog focuses around Ica for a moment, going from clouding her eyes to manifesting in front of her, ending up in a small hourglass that doesn't stop swirling before being trapped independent. Now, fully cognizant in all battles, and at least more free of her constant nightmares, Aika gains 3 movement, plus 2 damage on all distillatoria attacks, basic attacks, and all actions are dexterous.
Uh-oh. That's a lot.
And that's only her first little detail. Her class 2 passive replaces her current passive.
Oh, fuck.
13 steel style. 13 steel style Lucifer. No more mistakes, no more hesitation. It's just about the same, except for the stacks go a bit higher, up to a maximum of +9, and it explodes for 13 damage instead. She can also start to spend ticks in order to use special abilities that she gets to expand the repertoire of when she gets 10 companionship with people who use scythes. You wanna learn from the brothers, see their techniques, do so, motherfucker.
Oh, buddy boy.
Don't expect them to be super fantastic, but they at least exist. You have 1 to start, and I assume that you want the outclass hidden for the time being.
Yeah, I want to keep that to myself.
Alright,
Does she have a class 2 name that you've picked out?
Actually, I think I can quite distinctively say that that is one of the few things I've properly forgotten. I'll think on it, though.
Yay!
Yay!
Class 2 Aika. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
I assume we're not
Yeah,
revealing.
right. I was supposed to write this. She actually gets a class.
I assume we're not revealing an outclass or anything.
Yeah, no, that's
I
what you
just
said.
asked. Yeah, no.
Sorry, I missed that.
It's all fine.
Yep. Aika stands there for a few moments. Yeah, okay, that's about how I thought this was gonna go. I will say, I do feel a hell of a lot better, though.
Well, to all of you.
She begins
yeah.
to stretch out.
Hey.
Blackberry gives her a big thumbs up.
To all of you, I can't thank you enough for all of the help you provided regarding the situation in general, but at least in my case, towards Arlaya.
She scratches the back of her neck.
Well, we can't thank you enough for showing up to help. Definitely couldn't have done that without you. Or big man, she points at us.
Yeah. O's sort of like he doesn't move at all, but you can just tell looking at his eyes that there's like this strong there's a strong emotion of recognition and appreciation even if he doesn't move.
that little like Stygian
Yeah.
teardrop.
Exactly.
I know that I haven't mentioned it before because I know it's probably against the rules and I also don't want to intrude on your whole thing, but if you ever want me around to come visit or anything, let me know.
Of course. That situation is rather difficult to work out. If anything, it would be more tenable for I or Os to come elsewhere as opposed to you go there. But
Well, my door's always open over at Gay Hell.
yes, I remember the party there.
Hell yeah. Hopefully the next one goes better.
Ebby Bento Box?
Yeah.
Oh
Bento Box,
no! I can't believe it.
Boxing Day. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty cool.
13 seal style, fuck me.
dude. Fourth Cleopod's Denophodid.
Evino's gonna get an extra stance, he's so happy.
Shut up! Never speak to me again.
Well,
Do you love my game, Arlaya?
Alaya,
I hate your game.
you love my game. Underworld Frontiers, my game. You love it. Like,
Shut up. Stop doing this.
You like my bit?
so yeah, what's going on? What's happening? Is that it? We chilling?
Not quite. I knew that Blackberry did something, but also, Arlea would comment.
I'll be back. I just need to make sure that everyone gets home safe.
There's everyone in the sitch.
To find everyone, Zina, comes out from behind the pillar.
Oh yeah, let's totally leave Zyna behind. I'm sure we'll live to see the dawn if we do that.
I mean, I figured we were bringing you with.
This was another joke.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Actually, let me just check to look at something. Oh, I didn't actually post that. That's my bad. Hey, Aika,
Oh,
you
yeah?
know, now that you think about it, that thing that Arlea did, you can probably situate something similar. Aika can slice a hole in reality, causing it to bleed mist as a bonus/movement action. This can be anywhere on the field. As an out-of-combat main action, it can be used to teleport just about anywhere she's gone before. Skipping ahead a bit,
yeah.
this can go in and out of Epithea as well.
That seems okay.
Yeah, that seems kind of okay. Yeah.
That seems
Pretty good,
seems
pretty
a
good.
seems
All
a-
seems
I
right.
don't see it being that
Do I
useful.
add this to the seed of greatness, or is that just its own
This
thing?
is an addition to your passive 13 seal sign.
Okay. I'll make that.
I want so badly in a future session I could just be like, man, I'm gone and just leave.
Just vanish.
I'm not.
Good everything.
There are other characters that can teleport, but it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
this
yeah.
shit. Disappears.
Mm-hmm.
Sees
That's
evil
my bad
once.
for not posting that though. But yeah.
So can anybody teleport?
Arlea raises a hand.
She brought us here.
If I had the mask, I could probably do something similar, but I don't. So I'll just one second.
Arlea goes over to the edge and properly cuts a little rift out, and I'll use one of these to represent it. But it's more full. It's back in the goddamn forest.
Well,
Yep. That is where we came in from.
Alright.
So.
been an absolute pleasure fighting with you all. You're all very strong. It's given me a lot to think about in terms of improving myself. But truly, I have quite a lot to do. You know, I have a
Now,
cafe
Mocha.
to run.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, Mocha, you live your best life. Don't let me lecture you on what you should and shouldn't do. But, I would really hope you don't think that the sigils are a decent path to self-improvement after how we've seen them. You know, just food for thought.
Well, as I like to say, a path once chosen sometimes can never be walked backwards.
The say unchosen dipshit.
Looks at Aika and her abilities.
What was that, sorry?
Zyno mumbled, just say unchosen, and Evino looked to Aika and her abilities, quote.
Yeah.
He shrugs. Well,
Chosen what?
if you ever need a good cup of coffee and or a chat, feel free to come to the Coffee Dragon's Den.
Why are you looking at me when they said that?
Brother, have we tried coffee before? No, I do not believe so.
It's much better than that. What? Demon's Roast or whatever the heck it's called down the road. Total trash. They over roast their beans by a lot. He shakes his head like. Anyway, does a short bow. Boop.
Okay, that for real though, that guy is creepy as hell and probably bad news, but I genuinely do not have, like, literally speaking, the energy to go after him. So
we're running on empty, and we've been running on empty, son of comments. Furthermore, this is technically me going against Mom's desires, so I may need to literally have a go with her, talk with her, get a talking to. Knowing her, she's already seen the episode, or one of the sisters has already tattled on me.
I'll bet that one with the claws would do it.
Oh, Viv? Yeah, no, in a heartbeat. You could, like, sneeze on her, and she'd be like, Mom, you'll never guess what just happened. You need to kill someone. Kill who, she asks. Oh, Voya. It's clearly a joke, but, like, sometimes the family drives me batty. Anyway.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. We'll be in touch.
Yep.
Yep.
We still have plenty to go through, Zyna.
And first things first is she steps through and the audio cuts out before she actually says what is first.
We'll never know who's on first.
If Kavai is watching, I could, like, take a second. No, never mind. I'm not gonna shout obscenities or whatever. It's not gonna make me look cool or do anything for me.
I never got the impression she was a particularly prudish person when it came to obscenities.
I've learned.
I don't think she's a prude, but I don't think being cussed at really makes you feel anything other than indignance.
I've learned that it's rather healthy to let your emotions out. So if you have any profanities, you have to simply expunge from your system. Perhaps now is a good time.
Aika, like, looks up at Os, and there's just a solid, like, there's just a thought bubble that goes, like, he can talk.
Say a bad word. Say a bad word.
It's gonna come in 3 to 4 business days. You know, things are usually still delayed because of my epithet, she says, joking.
Fair enough. Thanks again, everybody. This was... It was a weird... It certainly didn't go how I expected, which, you know, of course it didn't.
That's your style.
Yeah, but we ended up accomplishing a lot. And you're all great.
Thank you all again.
I agree. I am quite great. Now can we get out of here? Like,
I thank you all for helping, and I'm sorry that the whole thing unfolded as it did, I guess.
well, if nothing else, Arlia, Bishop says,
Won't happen again?
not only will it not happen again, but obviously, while the situation itself is not entirely done, there are loose ends to be tied up. Generally speaking, Cardinal takes over. The future that Astavier saw shall not come to pass.
Mm-hmm. So you're not gonna leave? Sorry.
Yeah, I could just sort of takes a moment and looks to Arlia and says, yeah, well, I think I'm gonna, considering probably everyone wants to talk to you, I'm probably just gonna stand over there on the other side of the platform and wait for all that to go through. Then maybe we can schedule a date to actually hang out or something, considering we've said it a couple of times and then this has happened almost every time.
Yes, so.
Why is it that every time we meet, it is just in the face of something horrible happening? Like, seriously.
That's true.
It's the DBA way.
Fair enough.
But that's
Alright,
why I
come
try
on.
to have some more wholesome stuff here and there.
Ice cream the other day was quite nice. Bishop says, looking to Aiko.
Oh, no, I mean, ice cream was fine. It just, the cannon
Yes.
and the robot lady.
Right.
Anyways, unless anyone wants to talk to me, I'm gonna go ahead and do my standing over on the edge of the platform type thing. Then wait for everyone else to leave first.
Don't fall off the edge.
I'll try.
And Aika, thanks again.
Ika takes a second. For anything in particular, I mean, we're all putting in equal effort.
Just for being you, I guess.
That's a first. She jokes.
Well,
She just
Thanks for being
She
gay.
just makes a heart with she just makes a heart with her fingers. No problem.
Considering
Does
considering
anyone-
all the shit that's happened over the past couple of days, I may also invite people over to my house. It feels like maybe a time to do things. Turns around, goes and does her thing. Everyone else can have interactions now. TM.
By the way, does anyone have the time?
No.
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 Ika would shout back the exact time.
Really?
Yeah, she has to keep track.
Oh, I see.
She's a clock.
She's clock girl.
I guess so.
It's on the hoodie.
Well, shit. I was supposed to meet with Vanilla and Gideon an hour ago.
Well, I imagine that if you explained that a DBA thing happened, they'd understand.
Yes, I suppose so.
BB, you had something you wanted to say to the girl?
Yeah, as she goes towards the portal, she just stops briefly in front of Orlaya. Hey, sorry about what I said saying that before. It's how I cope when I'm stressed, and it was a joke, just totally a joke. She's like sweating a bit, looking back towards Velatri a couple of times. Just a joke. But just to be genuine for a second, if you want time alone away from everyone else, I completely get that. I've been there plenty of times myself and everything. I just hope that you still think we're friends.
Obviously.
She, blinks a few times.
I don't think that saying one small thing would change that.
Well, I more mean because of everything, I'm the last one to lecture anybody on this kind of thing, so please don't take it that way. Just, I know how easy it is to listen to the voices telling you that you're not good enough and that you, for the sake of everyone else, you just need to pull away. But when you do that, it just hurts everyone even more. And
Emotes.
I don't want to lose you.
I don't want to lose you either.
It's funny because the first time I ever met you, it was back when Jojo and I got together, I guess, in the really awkward way that you kind of helped with.
When you were clueless, I remember that.
Yeah. And, I mean, I never would have expected to... The more I get to know you as well, the more I feel like we're just a lot alike, and I want to protect you.
Is it bad to say I want to protect you too?
she does one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yep. I'll leave you. I'll leave the family matters to the family matters, I guess.
I'll let you know if I have any more anxiety attacks.
Please do reach out to your friends. From the sounds of it, I might be having another party at my place soon, and you're definitely invited again. Hopefully no
great.
Solnados this time, as she steps through.
Arlia almost puts on a more serious expression, but keeps smiling. I've said sorry like 4 times, and this is the last one I'll say, because gotta keep moving on, but sorry. Won't happen again.
Velatri nods. I'm glad you're feeling better.
I love you guys.
Bishop and Cardinal sort of like, you know, similar to how they are in their icon, are sort of like, you know, just sort of smile at that in their sort of way, as their like motions and movements are exactly like, you know, mirrored with each other. Velatri smiles. Well then, are we off?
Aika, does a week work? Jury is out, apparently.
I was muted, my bad. Aiko is like, let's see how many freak DBA incidents happen in a week, but assuming not, we can make that work.
I'm fine. I believe that's more or less a good place. Oh wait, no.
No?
I believe that this is as good a time as any to end this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Woo, the icon maps that Penny didn't forget about. Woo.
Yeah.
I thought that said light fried for a second.
No. I was screwing around, and I don't know what inspired me to fuck around with the light filter, but I'm happy I did.
Yeah. That's pretty
Can we get a version of that where it's, you know, the one with the light filter, but with the, you know, rift over it?
Hey Iris, can you pull out a rift, please, for me?
Yeah, hold on.
Thanks. Thank you very much to Penny, who drew the winged alts, as well as the more unhinged when she's losing.
Yeah.
And also the sad, but it's okay. She's happy now.
She's okay. She's dripping the sludge out of her eyes.
More or less.
Genuinely,
that's how
that genuinely looks fucking awesome. That icon. And,
Yeah.
The animation's super cool.
Thank you. I try my hardest.
The boiling lines is very, very good.
There you go.
Very good.
Definitely looks cool.
Yeah.
We can sift through the butterflies, but that's all that I have to say.
Butterfly.
Personally, that's all from my camp.
And normal mocha.
Yeah, normal.
Normal mocha.
Thankfully, he only has one icon, and it's the normal one.
And it's the normal one.
No, exactly.
And
Yep.
and fucking Velatri.
Yeah.
With her fucking cream-colored swirls.
It's so funny. Soleia's like, "Hi, I'm not sure how I'm doing on this icon," and then she shows it to me, and it's the greatest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, it was Scar's idea to bring Veltri here, and I was like, yeah.
I mean, I had to.
Yeah.
I had to.
I mean, it made sense. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now you can maybe see why last night, when everything suddenly was erased, I was a little bit stressed out because I also had to input everything for her.
Oh, I see.
I figured that, yeah. As soon as literally as soon as there was that like pause, I realized like, I see. This is this explains a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I've been stressed out the past couple days.
No worries. It's just over now, and it was super good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also want to fucking shake around the Ica icon. It is very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if people concur, but I feel like something happened when I was drawing Ica, and it's like I'm better at arts.
Yeah, insane, dude.
That is what happens. I like this about the same amount as I do her other one. But I definitely think they're both a big improvement on her first one.
Oh, you know, Jesus, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
She's definitely way better, and I really like her personality as well.
And her jacket is has a pattern that matches nothing.
It doesn't match anything. Neither does the pose in general portions. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Also, fuck all that, right?
Inferring information.
Give it up for the most important character in the session, the Apex Black Wolf.
Yeah, baby! I love the Apex Black Wolf. I love shooting that fight.
Dude, I love
drew that one. Thank you.
I love being an Epithane wolf that is given a Z sigil and therefore is incredibly really cool, only to be completely eaten alive.
Be shafted 4 times.
Dude, what happened to the Apex Black Wolf is nothing compared to how Id got done, dude. Like I can't. I know I said it, but I can't get over. Scarlet, come on, bring Id back. Like we've been wanting him back for ages. You can do it. And then he finally comes back, and we pour slime on him and push him off
a cliff.
Endorse the decision, mind you.
To his death.
If you actually did fight Id, then he wouldn't actually have like he wouldn't be able to fight Blackberry and just use his twice per round ability to make himself explode, basically.
I'm glad to hear. I mean, no universe where that happened. Might as well just give him the shortcut.
Anyway, that's all that I have to say.
Yeah, that's that, I think. So, unless anybody else has anything they want to say before I do this, it's looking like it's about that time to go ahead and say that, first off, if you enjoyed yourselves and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, other tabletop games, or anything else. Make sure to join our Discord server. Oh, there's the link. Whoa, oh my god, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified when we're going live and what have you. Yeah. If you're watching this live, you know, we got Stargaze's Satellite Offspring happening, just generally, and also soon, like in universe, yeah, in universe parentheses real life. So you know, we got some cool stuff there. It's our community Discord, so if you like this shit, that's the place to go to sort of, you know, be in the loop for things. And of course, thank you all for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you guys here watching it, making it what it is, and similarly, the biggest of thanks to my fellow players and the GM, Scarlet, along with Penny's assistance and you know, helping out with maps and shit, and some.
You're in there, yes.
So yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody involved.
Yeah, thanks, man.
It's all
man.
we're all working together, and I hope you all enjoyed it in the audience. And I'm gonna tell Bobby to jump off a cliff like it.
Okay, damn.
Wait, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
You're forgetting something.
What am I forgetting?
I...
Holy shit. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Get the fuck out of here.